Tur nav signāls, nepienāk signāls, ja? Ir. Pagaidi. Parādījās. Es nezinu, kāds ir nestabils. Nē. Viss, jā? Nevajag ko.
Dobro utro, hello and good morning to another fantastic day on the European Cricket Network. We are, of course, in Croatia and we're getting ready for the start of day 9, and I think it's going to be a thriller. Yes, it is Halloween, and I think there's going to be a few tricks and treats coming our way. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
That's right, happy Halloween. Well, speaking of Halloween, yesterday was a nightmare for some of the batters, with Zagreb Sokol's Dinis Kuprasamy picking up 5 wickets. What a fantastic bit of bowling it was from him. And if that wasn't enough, then from Zagreb Warriors themselves, we saw Kekes take a hat-trick as well. And I get the feeling that today, this morning, is going to be dominated by the bowlers again, because two teams that are going to be in action, well, they're home sides. This is their home ground. They're two teams that are making a debut on the European Cricket Network as well, and that is the Zagreb Warriors. They are taking on the Zagreb Chiefs. The Chiefs have had a better start to the series. They did win their first 3 games, but then after that they've lost 3. They've also been unlucky with the weather. They've had 3 games that have been no results as well. They will know that if they are to make it here on Friday and contest on finals day, they've got to get 3 wins here today. Their opponents, the Warriors, they have played 11 and lost 11. But I will say this, they are getting better all of the time. The news from the middle is that the Chiefs are going to have a bat first. I think what they're looking to do is to try and get to a 72-80 score. And they believe that will probably be enough for them to defend. The two teams, when we saw them yesterday, both of them had defeats. The Warriors couldn't get one over Ljubljana, and the Chiefs lost out to Zagreb Sokol. So they're looking to get to winning ways here today. From what I saw yesterday, I liked the Warriors in the field. They bowl really well. They've adjusted to this pitch well. They're just bowling a good line and length. And with the likes of Babu coming back into their side and also Chug, I think that their bowling is going to be pretty strong here as well. With the bat, that's where the weakness is. I think Ashwathi is going to be key for them once again, and I think the likes of the local players, the baseball players, Allen and also Demir, will be key. But watch out for Miro. Miro was sensational yesterday in the field. I reckon that this guy on the boundary is going to take some wonderful catches once more. The Chiefs, well, they had a bad loss yesterday in terms of they lost their captain to a broken thumb. There'll be no Usama in the side. As a result of that, I think someone like Burhan is going to have to be big here today, and they'll be hoping that their Turkish stars, the likes of Ali Turkman and Mesut Ozil, can perform good as well. But maybe the key with the bat will be Amjad Aziz. We did see what he could do yesterday. He's got to perform well here again today. Join me back in the queue when I give you a few more updates about what we saw here yesterday, and also talk a bit more about these two teams in action. First up, match number 33 and 34 coming your way right now.
Hello, good morning, and welcome back, and welcome to what promises to be another very good day of action here in Zagreb. We are, of course, in Croatia. The weather at the moment, I know a few people are asking, we've had some rain overnight. It's going to be wet this morning, but at the moment we are okay and ready to start on a time, though the forecast for a bit later could be a bit more rain coming our way around about midday. But for now, we're ready to go. Let's have a look back at what we saw yesterday on match day 8, match number 29. Zagreb Sokol on 2 occasions proved to be too powerful for the Chiefs, 92-66, and that was when we saw Dinis Kuprasamy take 5 wickets. Yep, a 5-wicket haul. We see another player enter the Hall of Fame. He was just absolutely brilliant, and his first over actually was a 3-wicket maiden. It was absolutely quite brilliant, so well done to him. And also it was an interesting an exciting finish to that match, because Zagreb Sokol, they were really struggling towards their innings, but they managed to get the acceleration going. Second time round, Zagreb Sokol, they weren't able to do that. They were restricted to 78. Gave the Chiefs a really good chance. Rashid Hashmi was the player of the match with 33 of 24, and it was slow game, but it was important. The Chiefs falling 20 runs short, despite the efforts of the likes of Amjad Aziz and also Mohamed Burhan. Match number 31, was when we saw Ljubljana, and Ljubljana were going to be playing the Zagreb Warriors back-to-back matches. Ljubljana, the first time round, they made it look easy, though they did struggle against the bowling attack of the Warriors, getting to 90. And Taran Sharma, a very slow 29 not out of 27, but important runs because he got the win for his team by 44 runs there. So well played to him. And then second time round, it was the Warriors that wanted to bat first. Now, they've had issues with the batting. We know that. They got to 45 for 6. Alan Megdalunic was 19 not out of 26. He was the star, really. But this is when we saw another bowler enter the Hall of Fame, and it was Kezak, who took a hat-trick, 3 for 9. But despite that, he wasn't able to stop Ljubljana getting to a win, winning by 6 wickets with 23 balls to go. That meant that the table looks like this. And what that means is that today, with the Chiefs losing out on both matches against Sokol yesterday, really are must-win matches for them. I mean, they got the opportunity to get above Ljubljana, but they played more matches than them, and that's going to be their issue. And of course, for them, the 3 matches that got abandoned, that's going to probably hurt them a little bit. Well, they're also going to be hurting because Usman Mohammed took that injury yesterday. As a result of that, you can see there that they're 1 man short going into this contest. There is no Usman playing, and unfortunately, they haven't been able to get a replacement in for him quick enough overnight. Zagreb Warriors, though, keep a lookout for them. They are a team that are improving all the time, and I think having Babu and Chug coming back into their side will give them a little bit more depth with the bowling. But are they going to find somebody who's going to score that 35 odd runs for them in an innings and mean that they can probably go on and get their first victory under their belt? That's what the question is going to be. A very good morning to everybody. Lovely that you can all join me on, yes, of course, it is Halloween, so get those pumpkins ready and get ready for all of those annoying kids to be knocking on the door asking for sweets. And give them sweets, otherwise you know what'll happen. Trick or treat. Yeah, I love it. Love this time of year. And of course, I think it's also going to be a good time for us to talk about 1 or 2 other things. More on that a bit later. But let's get to the action here first. You can see a good shot of the field placement here. Got 3 men on the leg side. Long on is back on the boundary. And a very fine third man. Here's the first delivery from Arjun Babu. And good bit of swing. A little bit more on the conditions here. I've touched on them briefly. So there's been rain overnight, a few thunderstorms early this morning. As we came to the ground, there was some rain, but thankfully the covers have done their job. So once again, the outfield is going to be slow and wet, and bowlers are really going to have to do their best to try and control the ball and their run-ups. And batters, they've got to be careful when they're running in between the wickets. It's well bowled again from Babu, so they'll be pleased to have Arjun back in the side. In terms of that forecast, we've been told it could be the odd shower between now and, say, 10:30. Then after that, should be pretty clear, though there is the chance of a heavier shower around about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Only a forecast, though. Well, that's a wild one, and I think this is going to be too high. The umpires are going to have a look at this. It will slow down. They'll only get 1 from it, but I get the feeling that 1 will become 2, because this is too high for me. Let's have a look at this. And, yeah, that's got to be called a no-hit. And there it is. There's your call. I'll tell you what, somebody's having a bad Halloween, because I can smell burnt toast. And somebody's burning their toast somewhere. Oh, breakfast is going down the pan. Ah, burnt toast. It's all right. Just scrape it off and pile a lot of butter on them. They'll be fine. No worries. Hello to Rob Thompson and Ivan B. Now Wayne is in the chat as well. And KG1. Lovely to have you guys with us. And happy Halloween. Was a free hit, and that's why a lack of appeal. I think it was probably on the leg stick as well. So Amjad Aziz. Maybe not, actually. In fact, that one swings back in, and if it wasn't a free hit, I get the feeling that Babu would have been appealing. You can see he's really trying to keep his hands nice and dry. And just as I was saying that there will be some issues for the bowlers. You've seen that here straight away from the Warriors. He goes for the same delivery again. A catch goes down. Oh, that's such a shame. And now here comes the throw. Oh, big opportunity, no run. And I like him this though, because the young man doesn't hold on to the catch there. Hits him pretty hard as it goes down. And that's Justin Sharma. But I like the way that Luca comes all the way in from the long on boundary and gives him a high five and says, well done, good effort. That's what it's all about. And this one, oh, the fielder, he goes all over the place here. Oh dear. That's Demir. Have a look at this. And he's the funny side of it. I don't know how much have we got this on camera, but Demir knows it's coming his way, but he can't stay on his feet. Down he goes. He's doing the old cucaracha. And he finally gets there. No damage really done. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say this morning, basically. I don't need to, I suppose, forget trying to describe it. Let the pictures tell you. It's going to be a bit slippery for bowlers and for the fielders. Good delivery. That's a genuine leave there. That's the end of the first over. And the Chiefs have made it to 4 without loss. They could have had the wicket there, I suppose, of Burhan. But the catch wasn't taken. Burhan did survive. 47 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. That will be happening in Spain. I bet you it's a lot warmer and a lot sunnier in Spain at the moment. And yeah, happening at the Garden Oval. Here's Aswathi. I think for a moment Aswathi thought he was wearing a cap. He went to take a cap off and thought, where's it gone? He felt the headband. Aswathi, lovely guy. And bowls really well. I think these conditions, if he gets the ball in the right spot, he'll get a lot of movement away, you know. So waits for Burhan. Burhan becomes key, I think, in these two fixtures for the Chiefs today. He goes for a big one and he gets it out of the middle. Bolle, bolle, bolle. What a shot, what a strike. The first boundary of the day. And, well, put a broom on it and that could be a witch that's flying across the creation skies. What a big hit. Lovely strike. So Aswathi, just a little bit too short there, but Burhan, nice, positive shot from him. This time he punches this out onto the offside. Ooh. Relaxed running from the Chiefs. If there's one thing that the Chiefs can do better, and maybe the same could be said about the Warriors when they're batting, that is to run hard. Really try and push on the singles. Just getting a little bit darker here at the moment, so remember that forecast did say that there could be a shower around about 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, between 9 and 10. It certainly feels that way at the moment. Got a little bit chilly as well. Aswathi is a little bit too short again, but Amjad Aziz misses out. Aziz did bat well yesterday. He scored 35 of 27. He was the only guy really who got going in that chase of 93 against Sokol. But of course, Dinesh Krupasamy took 5 for 9 in that one for Sokol. He was just sensational. Superb bowling from him. His first over, he took just 4. He took 4 wickets and conceded just 1 run. And of course, the hat-trick man, Keswick, don't forget his first over. He took 3 for 9. His first over was a 3-wicket maiden, and it could have been a double hat-trick. So close to making it 4 and 4, but the LB didn't go his way. Pitched up, better delivery. It's nicely played. In comes the throw. I like to see the attacking there. You got the man in close. I know it's difficult for those close fielders, but you still got to attack. So you see a little bit nothing in that shot. Let's see how close he is. There's a quick pick up and throw, and well, not that far away to be honest, but well done to the batter, just gets in. So Burhan back on strike. Goes for it, high up in the air. This is a chance. Luca gets underneath it. Takes a really good catch, and that is the first wicket. Very well done from Luca. And the Petkovic takes the catch. There's the Scorpion King. Well, he's got his eyes set in today. What a lovely catch this is. Goes up into the murky skies here in Zagreb. Takes the catch And that's the important wicket. Burhan goes for 9 of 7 deliveries. Luka taking the catch. And it is the captain, Aswathi, that gets the first strike. It was also the end of the over. It's a 2 overs complete. Score 12 for 1. And Warriors, of course, they're looking for that first win, aren't they? They played 11, lost 11. The Chiefs, 9 points to them. They've got a 50-50 record, but it's the 3 matches which were no results that could, in the end, perhaps cost them a place in the finals day this Friday. Not a good delivery. That'll be a wide as Arjun Babu comes back on. Babu probably having just a few issues getting his line right here. Good swing, but that's a lovely shot. Well, the swing from Babu was good, but the swing from Amjad was even better. This is a classy shot, you know. This ball is doing a little in the air, but he picks this and gets this right. That's a cracking shot from Aziz. Get a chance to see this again. What a beautiful shot this is. You see the movement of the ball, but he allows for it, plays for it, and gets it out in the middle. Short, probably wide, gets called by the umpire. Good morning to our men in black. The DJ is there at the moment. And then you've got Popovic is the umpire at square. Sam Williams, the third umpire in this one. And a very good morning to Tyrone Peters as well. The tournament referee. Well bowled. He does get that movement away, doesn't he? You just get the feeling if you can just get that ball just pushed up a bit more, it causes a few problems. He doesn't then allow the batters to get underneath it. Ali Turkman taking guard now. See if he can score some valuable runs for his side. Of course, he and Mesut Öztürk do normally play for KSK Istanbul. And just as we're talking, they start to just feel a bit of pitter-patter of rain falling on top of the cube. So the forecasters knew what they were talking about. And at the moment, though, nothing that's going to cause too much concern, I think, for the players. So the umpires, for now, will be quite content to stay out there. Also, there's a lot brighter weather that is coming this way as well. So hopefully, this is just a passing shower. It's well struck, gets it over the infield, and chases on, but they're not going to stop it, even on this soft, damp outfield. That's still going to go to the boundary. It's a nice shot, well played from Aziz. So Amjad looking to do what he did yesterday, and I keep saying this about both these two teams. Their struggles have been with the bat, and if one batter or two batters can get a good partnership going, maybe, you know, both of them scoring runs, say 25s, 30s, or one batter that goes on and scores 40 to 50, that could make all the difference in the contest. Slightly shorter, but opts to play this off the back foot. And, yeah, there's a nice look there of Alan Magdalenic. He was superb yesterday with the bat. I'm certainly always looking forward to seeing the likes of Alan, Demir, and even Miro and Luca as well. The guys that have got the baseball background going out there having a hit. And talking of hitting, see Aziz looking to be aggressive again with this one. Misses out on it, gets a bit of bat onto it, but sort of almost plays it into his own leg. As a result of that, no run. That's the end of Babu's spell. Not a bad spell. Goes for 17. 3 overs complete. The score on 26. You'll have a look at the Manhattan there. Going in the right direction for 8 and 14. The Chiefs, they will still believe that if they can get past the 80 mark, they have a good chance. Because don't forget that the Warriors have struggled with the bat. Have struggled to try and get past or out of the 50s. And yesterday was once again a good example of that against Ljubljana, chasing 91. They got to 46 for 6, and then they got to 45 for 6 batting first against Ljubljana. But their bowling is tight. Peter Bosnick is taking the helmet. Looks like it's going to be Chug, who's going to chug along. Nice look at the field there once again. I like that from our production partners, Spring Media. It gives us an opportunity to see how the field is set. So third comes up, but now he's being pushed back by Chug. So let's hope they haven't got, now they can't, they've got a, yeah, they are at the power play, so that's okay. What they've got here, 4-5 back, so that's okay. The ball isn't there, it's going to be a wide from Chug. Sun back out, the rain stops, that's good. Let's find a rainbow somewhere, take a shovel, find a pot of gold. Just gets worked away. It's a clever little shot from Turkman. Turkman yesterday, I think he got out going for the big shot each time we saw him. I think on both knocks he had yesterday, he found the boundary, got a 4, and then he would get out and normally being caught on the boundary. So he just needs to be a little bit patient here. Once again, try to bat through. Well, the showers have started. It's quite odd. It's nice and sunny to the left of me, and it cloudy and dark to the right. They're asking, and they get the wicket. Chug will get the breakthrough. And maybe there's the rainbow for the Warriors. Aziz will go Amjad, and that's a big wicket. He was the one batter that has been in form for them. He's hit the ball well. And after hitting 1-4 or 1-6 on his way to 12 or 10 deliveries, that will be the end of him. Nice catch taken by Bosnick. Maybe he could have a big day here today, Peter Bosnick. We didn't see him bat yesterday at all. No, he can bat. At the moment, he's doing his job behind the stumps, and he takes the catch to remove Amjad. And that means that we're going to see the two Turkish players, the two men from Turkey, there in the middle, as Mesut Öztürk comes out to join Ali Turkman. This now becomes pretty key, I reckon. And maybe Govind Arthraj is the only other sort of real recognised batter. After that, they'll struggle. So this is where the Warriors are good. They apply pressure. They don't try and bowl fast. Wicket to wicket. And just waiting for the batters to make a mistake. So Chug back into the side, and this one is hit pretty well. Work to be done here by the fielder. Oh, that's really unlucky. It really is, because that is Alan Magnolic who's chasing this one. But you'll see here, just as he's getting close to the delivery of the ball, his feet start to go. Watch, and he's not able to, just there. Oh, and he's not able to, he does well to stay on his feet, but he's not able to make the stop. 4 runs from Öztürk. 32 for 2. Rain still falling slightly. Very strange at the moment. I can hear, it's almost like I can hear a bit of rumble of thunder as well. Oh, good work here once again from Bosnick. Does take the bails off, but you can see there from that shot that the foot firmly planted there from Öztürk. Doesn't lift it at all. Chug, good over so far, 1 for 6. And well, this is just up in the air. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere. And Öztürk is lucky. Finishes with a single. 4 overs complete. Score moves to 33 for 2. And I can tell you, some of the other days that we have today, of course Halloween today, which is undoubtedly the creepiest and most ghostly holidays of them all. So happy Halloween to everyone. And as it is Halloween, it's also, especially in America, I think this is big. I know in the UK as well, National Caramel Apple Day. So caramel apples and Halloween goes together like ghosts, goblins, tricks and treats. So, that'd be quite nice, I reckon. Caramel apple. Nice, sticky. Naughty but nice, as they say. And also, it's National Knock Knock Joke Day. So, hey, everyone that's out there, that's a bit early. Let's have some knock knock jokes. Why don't we? And maybe there could be the theme of Halloween. This is high up in the air. Luca, can he get there? Can anyone get there? No, they can't. I think in the end, Chug is probably the closest. And it could have been a wicket straight away as Alan comes on, Magnanic. He says, somebody take it. Maybe, in fact, when I look at this, I reckon Alan, maybe he probably doesn't realise, but that could have been his. Nice looking shot. Will this go all the way? And yeah, it will. That's a lovely shot from Ellie Turkman. Beautifully played. So yeah, National Knock Knock Joke Day as well. So maybe you can combine the two as we once again have a look at that shot. But yeah, Messi once again got lucky. More width for Turkman, but this time he leaves this one. He lets it go wide. I like it from Kroom. He's saying, yeah, dreadful Halloween for me. Got to go into work. Scary. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. I tell you what, the skies around us are a bit scary at the moment as well, Kroom. But I hope you have a pretty okay day. This one's a really nice shot as well. Fielder, though, keep on your feet, Kenny. The young man, he does. The ball stops for him. And well done to Jitin Sharma. Gets there, does the fielding. Hello to Luke Papa Stubbs. Morning all, and he's saying happy Halloween to everybody as well. McDonald. And I think he may just sneak this in. No, it's been called wide. I think you'll see here DJ having a good look at this, but it does go right over that line. That's the indicator there for the umpires. There's going to be another wide into the 40s here now. Olsturk. This one stays a little bit lower, and he fends this out. All right, I'll start it off then. Knock, knock. Come on, everybody. Who's there? Ice cream. Ice cream who? Ice cream every time I see a ghost. All right. I didn't say they'd be good. I just said I'd start them off. Happy Halloween, everybody. And I suppose happy Knock Knocked Joke Day as well. I'll take the single here. Aswathi, well, he very cautiously follows the ball. He does catch up with it eventually, gets the throw in. Hello to Katlarug, who also is saying hello to everyone. It's called a wide here again, so maybe just catching the line a little bit. Difficult one for the umpire because he sort of goes right in front here. Doesn't help his cause. So I think the umpire here has got to call him. And that's another reason that Alan has to try and find a way to sort of stop his body going in front of the umpire. See there, he does again. So there's going to be another call. I mean, I think these are wides, but he's not helping his cause. I'd like to see DJ just having a chat with him and saying, hey, look, you know, try and run it straight, rather than the last sort of movement when he sort of throws himself across in front of the umpire DJ. Better, and should be stopped by Luca, who makes the stop. I'd like to see this one more time just to make sure that he, with his feet on, that's well backed up by Awasti. It's a good throw. Now let's just have a look at this. I think they're discussing it. And I know what they're discussing. It's all about where the feet are of Luca here. Does he leave the field of play? Yes. So that, for me, will be 4 runs. That's 4 runs. You've got to have a look at this. And I think they've called over. And then, yeah, the signal there is from DJ. You just got to wait on those. And, yeah, that's good work. Excellent work from our media partner, Spring Productions. Luca, a bit unlucky there, but he does catch the rope. We have a chance to have a look at the Champions League of cricket. It's happening in the start of, well, I say the start of, happening starting in February, the 26th of Feb through to the 22nd of March. Of course, that is the European Cricket League. So we've had basically the European Cricket Championships, which is the Euros of cricket. And that was where we see national teams play. So whereas this one is the Champions League of cricket. So this is where the club champions of all those nations come together. 7 groups. And one team, one victor will go through to Championship Week starting on the 18th to the 22nd of March. And as you can see from there, it's going to be pretty competitive. Back to the action and back to Chug. Edge. Oh, drop. This is certainly this is an edge, isn't it? I heard something from here. I think this is definitely an edge. Oh, yeah, that is definitely an edge. And, well, Bosnick tries everything to try and take it. He couldn't. Ozturk, no run this time. I think there are runs there, but he's a little bit cagey with his running. Getting a little bit darker here now. So the clear skies that we had to one side of the ground, they've disappeared. Well hit. This is going to test Miro. In fact, it's not. It goes to the boundary pretty quickly. That's really nicely timed from Ozturk. 50 now comes up. So these two putting a valuable partnership together. Of course, Mesut Ozturk and Ali Turkman know each other very well. They've played together for the Turkey national side and also for the club, KSK Istanbul. Pitched up, asking the question, probably just going down the leg. And better delivery though, just changes the pace slightly, pushes it up a bit more. Let's have a look. And yeah, it gets that movement away, and it's on the way up as well. Good call from Popovic. I like that from Kai Bai. Knock, knock. Who's there? Teresa. Teresa who? Teresa Green. Okay, nice. Anybody else? Keep them coming. Why not? And end of the over. And just see this one again. Yeah, just again pops up. He's popped a few. That's the second time that he's done that. So 6 overs now completed. 52 on the board. And once again, I think they'll be looking for a score. 80 to 90 they'll settle with, I think, the Chiefs. But of course, anything more than that will just give them a bit more breathing space, a bit more to defend up against the Warriors, who have struggled, as I've said before, many a time to get out of the 50s. Magnanic will continue. He's coming round the wicket now. This one gets through. The fielder will take one as it's starting to get a lot darker here. Starting to look spooky. Spooky and nasty. Spooky and mean. As that one got through Chug. Swing and a miss, and going to be called a wide. Single taken. The only issue there was Turkman having to negotiate the bowler. Oh, this is a no-e, I think. I don't think it hits the pitch at all. So just, I get the feeling here that once he goes to bowl, there's taking on the 2. So that's very good running from the 2 batters. That'll be 2 byes and the no ball free hit. Just watch the foot here. Just as he just loses his balance, he's falling away trying to stay on the pitch himself. I think he's coming round the wicket because of the issue he was having before. So that's well hit. And Miro, well done. Not too many go past him. And Miro, of course, was the fielder that took the catch to give Kazaki's hat-trick yesterday, who are absent from the first match. I wonder if we're going to see Kekes play in the second. Very good fielder is Miro. Miro Sobach. Down the leg side, this is going to be another wide. So, Magnanic, I get the feeling that Talon is being used more as a bowler here because Kekes is not playing. But he hasn't been able to get the consistency of his line right. Nick is saying, morning everybody, saying it's very cold where he is. How cold, Nick? Let us know. And Rob Thompson is just rubbing it in, saying, hey, Nick, hot here. Well, I wouldn't say it's cold here, but put it this way, I think it looks colder. It looks colder than what it actually is. And I say that and I get a dirty look from some of the ECN crew that look at me wearing their big, thick, lovely gear, by the way, I have to say. Their body warmers and thick jackets and beanies as well, looking at me saying, what do you mean it's not cold? It's not cold. Look at Miro. Look at him. Look at these guys out there, you know, short sleeve shirts. We don't see them wearing any beanies or scarves or gloves. Hey, why haven't we seen Thapa? That's what I want. That's my question. Why hasn't Thapa had a bowl? I can see him to my left. He's got his dashing new look hairstyle, the bleached hair. It's probably another wide this, you know, for me. He gets away with it. Yeah, I don't know why this one isn't called, because this is, for me, it's another one. That is really wide. I can't believe that's not called. So, gets one that goes his way. And he's on the walkie-talkie. What's the discussion here? Are they going to... I'm not sure what's going on. Probably just talking about the ball here, actually, looking at Awasti. There's DJ and Popovic. And while they're having a discussion, we can show you where we've been so far this year. The year quickly coming to an end. Will come to an end in Spain a little bit later. But, yeah, we started with Malta. And we go back to Malta for the encore straight after here. But been to some wonderful places. Portugal, Cyprus, Italy, Austria, Bulgaria, Sweden, Romania, Hungary, Czech, Switzerland, Germany, Italy. We are here in Croatia. Then we go to Malta for the Malta encore. We, after that, go to Spain for Barcelona. And, of course, we finish our fantastic season in Cartama once again, in Andalusia, where we have the Euros of the women's cricket. The likes of host Spain, Netherlands, Italy, France, and Austria will do battle. Aswathi, the captain, coming back with the score 61-2. Looking to restrict them to, well, maybe 80-ish. Well, that won't help. Now, I think this is called no ball straight away by the square leg umpire, so it won't be out. And Aswathi is saying, well, how can it be? It hits the stumps. Let's leave this first. Can we go side on this one also? Because I like to see how this looks from the side. He's in his crease. How high is this? Yeah, I think you do call that. It's borderline, but you call it. I think DJ is right on this one. He isn't coming down the pitch. He's having a swing. It looks high there. And when you look at it side on, I think it looks high as well. And let's see what the call is here. I know DJ calls it straight away, but that it is coming down. But we do go with the waist. So there's the shot there. If we just pause it just about here, and you'll see that. Yeah, that's the shot. And I know it's borderline, but I think it is too high. I think DJ, they'll probably go with DJ's call there. So DJ was pretty sure it was. Aswathi can't believe it because he says, how can it be a no ball when it hits the stumps? It can happen, and it does happen. So a nightmare on Halloween for Aswathi. And, well, a bit of luck, perhaps, for Ozturk, who will look to cash in on the free hit. Plays it quite well, but Luca will come across this time and hope to avoid touching the rope. He does, and they'll take a couple. Wayne is also rubbing it into Nick, saying it's very warm where he is as well. That's hit pretty well. Miro does the fielding. And Sam Houghton, hello Sam, is on the chat. Sam, of course, he's right up there as one of the highest run scorers. And Sam asking the question, when's the schedule for next year being released? Short, and he clubs this, and this will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Eso es uno grandísimo from Ali Turkman, and he clobbers that lovely jubbly. And that's a little bit of Turkish delight for you from Ali Turkman. A nice big hit. They're in the 70s here now. And with that schedule, I can tell you that it is scheduled. We are scheduled to start the 15th of January, if my memory serves me right. But I know that still not finalised. Probably will start with somewhere. This is Miro. Oh, he can't get there. He can't get off the ground. It's going to be 6 more. Back-to-back sixes from Turkman. So Turkman, he's doing exactly what I was talking about. Spend time out there. Don't try and go big straight away. And then time your assault towards the end. Remember, you know your opponents. You know what score you think is going to be a match-winning score. And I think Turkman, he's batted beautifully. This partnership now worth 50. And though there's been maybe a little bit of luck for Missit out there, Ali Turkman has batted beautifully well. So, yeah, that schedule will come out soon. I think this Greece are going to be probably right up there, maybe starting with Greece, then perhaps then going to Barcelona again. Well, like I say, that's all being finalised at the moment. This is a delightful hit. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona, Shakalagia. Well, that is 3 on the spin. So Aswathi starting with a no ball, then went for 2, then there was another no ball, then went for 2, then after that, he's gone 6, 6, 6. It's turning into a nightmare for Aswathi. It's a proper Halloween. Remember, he had the wicket. He thought he had the wicket, but was called the no ball for height. And he gets this one through, though. To get the dot. Score, though, already into the 80s. Nice looking shot, and this blue plug that they're going to run as it's going to be the youngster. Well, Jachin was on his way there, but he gets beaten to it. They'll take a couple more. And that is the end of the 8th over. 86 on the board, 2 wickets down. This partnership, a very fruitful one. Yeah, we were talking about highest individual scores or higher scores. And of course, this is some of the things that we have seen this year. And Lewis Deploy for Hungary, 163 not out of 40 deliveries, beats the record from Govinder Singh Bajwa, which was stayed up there for a very long time. That's the highest individual scores. Take the single there, Ozturk. Sharma having the bowl. So they're not going back, they're not going to Thapar at all with the ball, which I'm finding a bit surprising. Maybe it's just because of the conditions. Thapar is more of a quicker bowler. And it's nice to see that Jitin here is getting a chance to bowl, but I get the feeling that his action's going to be a little bit suspect. This one is being whacked away. I don't think the batter's going to be complaining about it. You'll see this ball again, so you can see there he's not getting his arm right at all. So, though it's great to see youngsters getting into the game and having a go, but he's got some work to do with his action. And I get the feeling here, yeah, you can see that umpire's having to work. But look, I put this up because Sam Houghton, who was in the chat, 175 runs. Playing, of course, for SOS, Sir Oliver Split. Hello, Sam. It was great to hear from you. And a few people saying, Sam, are you planning your journeys already? And that was Wayne asking the question. But Sam, yeah, played very well. Bowled well as well. This one is going to be a big no ball. So we saw DJ just having a chat with the bowler, trying to get him to get the arm straight. But it's always good to see players coming into the game and trying hard. He's trying here, but I think these sort of things have to be worked on before. This is coming our way, and it's going to go just to the side of me. It's going to be 6 runs. I don't think the batter's going to be complaining too much about this because he's enjoying himself. Is Ali Turkman as he smashes another big 6. But yeah, I think fair play to the young man, but it's not fair really on Jatin Sharma as well. I think, though, I like the fact that Oswathi is trying him and giving him a go, but he's got to work on this action, doesn't he? And I get the feeling that he'll get this over. And we shouldn't be seeing him again having a bowl. He is trying. He knows what he's got to try and do. And I just get the feeling, well, a couple more balls to go. They might say, well, that one is going to be another no ball. So free hit coming up. And the 100 up on the board as well. Ali Turkman is looking to bring up a half century. And he's probably at the moment thinking that Christmas has come early. Oh, swing and a miss. Gets one through. There's the ball still to come as DJ thinks that's over, but it's not. That was the free hit. Well, maybe this is a little bit of trick or treat coming from Sharma. At the moment, there's all been treats. Where's the trick? This one gets played away, and it will be either Miro or it gets fielded, and that's very poor fielding indeed. Really poor. He gets the ball, and he's just, well, he thinks maybe it's one of those caramel apples, and he wants to take a bite into it. He's thinking, yummy. In the meantime, the batters say, we'll take 2. Why not? So Turkman doubles up as the rain just starts to pick up again. So Jatin Sharma completes the over. 17 come off it. It's 103 for 2. And now the rain is starting to get just a little bit heavier. In fact, more than a little bit. Heavens are just open now. There is an over to go. I wonder if they just try and get this over in. But, of course, not at the expense of making it dangerous for the players. Once again, I think it's going to be passing shower. Thapa does get the ball, and I think he sneaks this one in. Yep, he does. There he is with his new look hairstyle. He won't be liking being out there. He said, what about my hair? My hair. My hair's going to get messed up. No, it's all right. Don't worry about it, Thapa. 5 more balls. Get him in there, Sunshine. Get him in there. And this one is going to be called wide. So the Zagreb Chiefs, apart from the Assassins, and I think Sokol have done it now as well. They've got past the 100 mark. Ljubljana, the other team that have as well. So it's a good moment for them. And they will believe that once they've got into and past the 80s, that now they've done enough to secure a victory. And just like that, the rain, which looked so destructive and worrying a few moments ago stops. It just goes to show that's the sort of day I think is going to be. So well done on the umpires and to stay out there. Thapa. It's good delivery. And that's why I was a little bit surprised that we didn't see Thapa earlier. I know they probably were thinking that he's more of a quicker bowler. He's going to be running in and maybe the conditions won't suit. But he's done well as the young lad so far. It's well struck. Is this going to slow down? It does start to slow and it does come to a stop. Now be careful when you pick it up, young man. Well done. It's well chased there by T10 Sharma. Goes for the hit. And fielder will take it on the bounce and well batted to Ali Turkman. And a little bit of Turkish delight for the Chiefs as they go. Mid-Innings Öztürk giving him a clap as well. Ali Turkman brings up his half century. 50 of 24 deliveries. Well batted, Felicidades. Bravo, bravo. High in the air. I think this is going to drop before anyone can get to it. Luca charges in, and they come back and take two. And that will be the end of the innings. And it's a very competitive score. 110 is posted, and thanks to a fine partnership between Ali Turkman and Mid-Innings Öztürk. They both batted very well. You see that Turkman 5 sixes and 2 fours on his way to what will be 50. And Mid-Innings Öztürk 20. And he scores 2 fours as well. The two men came together when the score was on a 28. So excellent partnership from them. And it just goes to underline what I've been saying all along. You just got to stick together. You've got to battle it out. Don't worry if the runs aren't flowing straight away. Get yourself in, have a plan, and then when it comes to the closing stages of the innings, open up. And that's exactly what the Chiefs have done here today. They batted sensibly. Chugg, though, he did pick up the wicket there of Aziz. That was a big one. Because we know that Aziz is a dangerous player. But then we saw some really good shots being played. And that was a little bit unlucky. There was Alan because he's looking to make the stop and then his feet came from behind him. And that was a delightful shot. Beautiful timing, that from Turkman. And he was hitting the ball really well. And he got good support there from Aziz. This was another unfortunate one. This time it's Luca, the Scorpion King, just touching the rope. And then there's a bit more bad luck here as well. He couldn't believe that this one was called a no ball. How can it be? He said he hits the stump. But it was, remember, we go waist high. It was waist high. And then we saw some great hitting from in that same over from Turkman, who then went 6-6-6. First time that we've seen three sixes on the spin in an over. And then it was T10 Sharma who was given an opportunity to have a bowl. A youngster who's learning his cricket. And of course, I think most of you have already said that the action wasn't quite right. Something that he will work on. It was, though, capitalised on by the Chiefs as they put 110 on the board. Great knot there from Ali Turkman. 50 not out of 24. Supported well by Mid-Innings Öztürk. So excellent partnership from those two, which helped the Chiefs get to a score which they believe will be ample if they are to get their victory. Remember, these two back-to-back matches here today, playing match number 33 and 34, and the Chiefs desperate for both those wins after losing out to Sokol yesterday. There's the bowling figures. Good figures there from Chugg. He bowled really well. I think Babu as well. Remember, difficult conditions to hold on to the ball. He bowled well as well, but there were some expensive ones in there at the same time, which were expensive. Even the captain himself, though he did pick up a wicket, went for 33. So there's the mid-match summary for this match number 33. The first one on day 9 on Halloween as well. And at the moment, the Chiefs are looking to make sure that it's not going to be a nightmare for them. They've got the runs on the board and they'll be looking to restrict the Warriors to less than 100. And of course, the Warriors are a team that have struggled to get out of the 50s. So, on form, the Chiefs will be favourites on this one. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here of the European Cricket Network when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. You see that the umpires DJ and Popovic are making their way back into the middle, and soon we'll see the Chiefs take the field, and they'll believe that they've done their job in this one. They've got the runs on the board, 110. They'll be looking to contain the Warriors. The Warriors are a team that is desperately searching for their first win. Both teams are making their first appearance in the European Cricket Series. The Chiefs, though, they've got some wins under their belt. They've got a record of 3 wins, 3 losses, and 3 no results as well, from which they picked up a point. But they know that if they want to try and feature in Friday's final, that they need to rack up a few victories. And that's what they're trying to do here against the Warriors. And let's see how we go here. The Warriors are a team that they've got a sort of background of a lot of their players have played a lot of baseball, and this man certainly has. You can see he's practicing. His swing is almost like it is very much baseball style, and if you haven't seen it, you're about to see it here now. That's Damir Mandic, who's going to go out there. Hello to the likes of David Skinner, who will of course know about all of these players, and of course Luca as well, Luca Stubbs. They're great to have you all joining in. A lot of people talking about the bit of fielding that we saw from David Skinner yesterday when he was all getting dirty for his side. Okay, here we go. It's the first delivery, and it's to be bowled by not a single there. Eddie Turkman gets it nice and full. Well played. He's going down, I think, just drifting down the leg side from Turkman. Turkman, of course, already been instrumental in this match. It scores a half century. There haven't been too many of those sort of landmarks in this series, because it certainly has. This pitch favoured the bowlers. Defensively played here by Chugg, who's opening the batting, which is a change. You normally go with Aswathi at the top of the order. They've gone with Damir Mandic. Chugg, who will get the first runs on the board. I'll take one as the fielder. Burhan puts his foot on this. I wonder if we're going to see him bowl today. We didn't see him bowl at all yesterday. It looked like he had a little bit of an injury. He certainly seems to be moving a lot freer here today. Okay, so what? There seems to be an issue. Oh, there we go. There's an issue with the bat. He's got something stuck on it. And Mesut Ozturk. It's like one of those magic tricks, you know, when you pull a flower out of something and more just keep coming and coming. All right, here we go. Turkman will know where Mandic is going to be looking to hit this. It's high up in the air. It could be your first baller. It will be, as Amjad Aziz comes across and takes a catch. So Damir Mandic is going to go first ball. Going to be a golden duck. He tries to hit it hard, but is this all about his shape in terms of the head? Head is up in the air looking into the skies, and it just gets sliced up, and there's Goldie. Looks like it could be a good day for the Ducks, with a little bit of, well, a few showers coming and going around this ground. It's Madoshti Cricket Ground. It is centrally based in Zagreb. And that's going to be the end of Damir, unfortunately caught easily by Aziz off the bowling of Turkman. And now chance for Allen, who comes out. This one gets past him. I'm not sure if this gets any off the bat, and I think that touches a rope. I suppose you can't be 100% sure here. Buys are signalled, and yeah, full signalled. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this touched the rope. This is where the fielder can help out. Gets one hand onto it, does Nirmal George, but I'm pretty sure that ball comes to a rest on the rope. So 4 has been called. So 4 byes given there. This one, and the umpire's thinking about the call here. Does he give this byes or a wide? I think it might have just caught a bit of the line, and byes is what's going to be signalled. So that's going to be the end of the over. See this again. Yeah, that for me is a wide. I think DJ maybe just gets this one wrong. End of the over. Turkman does pick up the wicket. Let's have a look at some of the batters. We're going to see Anil Kumar later. He's the top batter, and Christy O'Brien, the 2 men from the Assassins. You've got Balage there as well. We spoke about Sam Houghton, 175 for him, and then of course the captain of Zagreb Sokol. Let's have a look at the bowlers as well. We might as well. We know the top batters are. Here's the bowlers. And yeah, no surprise there. Dinesh Krupasamy with 13 after a 5 for yesterday. Danny Kula, the captain of the Assassins, is up there, as is Atri. Gurpreet Singh is on that board as well. Gets played away as the 2 men that got the partnership with the bat together. And now out there, there's the 2 opening bowlers. Partnership of 82 did the 2 men from Turkey put on. And let's see if Mesut can also pick up a wicket as well. It's quite a spicy delivery, but it's very optimistic from an LBW from there. And also, I think Mesut Ozturk should know better about where he should be once he's bowling. He should not be going here. And that is naughty. And I like to see Popovic just saying, well, you're not made of glass, you know. And I can't see through you. It's never going to get an LBW from that angle coming round the wicket. I think Popovic is having a word with him here now. That ball too short, going to miss the stumps, going to bounce over. And this time he doesn't go in front. And here's the throw. And if this hit, I think it would have been curtains for the batter Chug. He gives himself a bit of space. I'm not sure that's the best way to deal with that one. I think if you're staying in your crease, better. And you see there that was Burhan who gets the throw in. And just misses by a whisker. Another swing and a miss. And this time it's Alan Magdanic that's trying to give himself some room. Oh, this one just takes off. That's what this pitch does. Every so often, there's one that just, well, finds something and just goes. Firmly struck. It's a nice looking shot, but just slows up. And 2 will be taken. So well chased there by Amjad. A few words being spoken there, as it looks like Turkman are going to come back onto bowl. This is the look of the standing so far. We will see the Assassins a little bit later taking on Ljubljana. That's going to be the last 2 matches of the day. And that's going to be an interesting battle. Ljubljana will be desperate to try and get closer to the likes of Sokol and also the table toppers Assassins, and try and put a bit of space between them and the Chiefs. And the Chiefs, of course, will be watching that one closely. They'll be hoping that results can go their way. It's up in the air, but doesn't go to anybody. Once again, I think Turkman will be a bit disappointing where the fielder just comes to pick that ball up. I think you could do with one there, and that's what he's saying now. It makes sense. There's no need for the likes of Prakash Govinath to be so far deep. You've got so many runs to play with. You've got so many bodies out the off. So I have one in close, and now Mesut Ozturk does take up that position. TJ has a look. There is that movement away, but he feels that it stays inside. This one doesn't get up at all. And not for the first time. We see Achari Sitanathan showing his agility. He's a man who can do the splits, you know. We saw that yesterday. This one just doesn't come up at all. And despite the efforts of Achari, he can't get anything on that. They'll take a bye. As Chug will go back on strike. So Turkman. Nice looking shot. Once again, though, unfortunately for Chug, he's not going to get the boundary, but he will get a couple. He plays that shot very, very well. Well chased there once again by Hamjad. Got the feeling that if they don't go back to Ozturk, then Hamjad could certainly be the next bowler that they use. You've also got the likes of Gurnath Raj there as well. This one swings back into the right-hander. Gets a fair chunk of the bat on this. They'll take the single to Burhan. Burhan, of course, taking over the captaincy from the injured Usama Mohammed, who I know made his way back to Hungary late yesterday after a nasty broken thumb. Broken and dislocated when he took a catch yesterday. It was a really good catch, but in the process of taking it, damaged his hand. We saw him bravely bat one-handed yesterday as well. End of the over. And 15 for 1 after 3. Nice look of the way the fielders are positioned there. You can see you've got that sort of diamond-shaped 4-man inside the ring. The third man was back on the boundary. And on the leg side, you have just the 3 players. A man on the 45, you see him there. And mid on, and we've got mid-wicket on the boundary. So the 2, they're not pushing men back at the moment. And you don't, why not? Keep it tight. They've got protection on the leg side. Third man is back for the big swing that might go to the edge. Other than that, they don't need to push him back. They're keeping it tight, and I don't mind that at all. It's nice to see, actually. You see a lot of teams just automatically, once the power play is over, push the 5 players on the boundary. They're looking here to take the wickets. And I can understand why. I suppose they're feeling that if they can get the Warriors all out before the completion of their 10 overs, that will certainly help their net run rate, and of course the margin of victory as well. So why give away unnecessary runs? Allen struggling at the moment here, isn't he? This time he gets this. Well, that's an interesting stop from the fielder. He does well, opts to use his feet, but he does get the 2 legs together. Says he's not getting through me. Watch that. Closes the door and says, yeah, that'll do. I'll make the stop. The slower delivery from Ozturk, but just strays this down the leg side. Brightening up as well, which is good. And well, that's gone. Knocks them over. It's a full and straight. So the same way that Turkman did. Ozturk also picks up a wicket. Let's have a look at this one. Gets that movement in. And Chug does like to go down the leg side. See that little movement there? And as a result of that, he plays the wrong shot. Lets the ball get past him. And it clatters into the stumps. And they have been knocked over. Well, that's definitely Chak the style from Ozturk. And now we will see the captain make his way out there, Abhishek. So Chug's little battle comes to an end. 7 of 10. He did play some nice shots, but unfortunately, because of the slow outfield, he didn't really get value for those shots. You can see here now it's a win predictor only giving the Warriors that 1% chance. Bat onto ball, but no run for Mawasti. Oh, this one is going to be a test. Fielder does well, makes a stop. It's going to be 2 wides. That one once again just takes off, and well, the wicketkeeper there, Sanathan, no chance. Third man does well. Just look at this go. I mean, just second time I think that Ozturk has managed to find that spot. Wants the single. Nicely played there by Magdalenic. And I mentioned this yesterday, the difference between him and the likes of Demir and Miro and perhaps even Luque is that he's learnt to play in the offside as well. So he's not just going for the sort of traditional baseball style of swing and hit all over the square leg and deep mid-wicket area. Way behind, of course, where they need to be here, so they need some acceleration from somewhere. I mean, as it is, from here on in, they're needing, it works out to be in an average of 15 and over. So some change happening on the bowling front here at 21 for 2. Jacob, who bowled very well in the games he played yesterday. Nice, well, he was nice and tidy, not trying to do too much with the ball. And he'll be hopefully getting it the pitch to Allen, because he won't want to give him anything that's full pitch where he can really get his swing into. Starts with a little loose and a little bit too wide, but you can see the conscious effort is to keep it wide out of the off stump. He hits it pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, nice hit there from Magdalenic. I know a lot of people are hoping that he does hit a 6, especially if you're neutral or you are a Warriors fan. And the reason is they want to see the bat throw, the celebration, the baseball style celebration. Swing and a miss. Well, how about look at this? Well, he has a swing, and he says, "Dadin Butch," shakes his booty. There you go. Watch. Ah, yeah, look at that. Liking that. Shake it just a little bit. Not too much, though. Don't do yourself an injury. Magdalenic. I wonder if he can fancy just using his feet a little to come out to the pitch of this one. No, he waits for it. He hits it pretty well, but it should be stopped. It will be. And the Turkman comes across, manages to stay on his feet, and gets the throw in. Wide ball, and Allen will get himself back on strike. Awasti still hasn't got off the mark. He hasn't really been able to get one away, and this one he thought would have been it. I think the only person who was in a little bit of danger there was Sanathan himself. All right, this one is slow. And let's see what Sanathan is trying to do here. He tries to sort of parry the ball onto the stumps, doesn't he, rather than take it cleanly. He's got one hand on his helmet, and one trying to get the ball. Gets this played out. It will be Amjad. Once again, we'll do the fielding. It will be the end of the over from Jacob. Well, boundary came from it. The first one from Alan. And at the halfway point, 30 on the board. We get a chance to have a look at some of the run rates by day. You can see that it's batters have found it difficult. So a lot of people sort of talking about, well, what a bit sort of the average scores. And we've said, well, you can see there around about 82. And that's why I think teams have got to be, when you're batting, be sensible. Try not to lose too many wickets in the first 5 overs. The power play becomes key. If you can get yourself to a 35-40 power play, then you should go on to get past those average scores. But I think if you get to a score past the 80, there's every chance you can defend it. Glorious sunshine now from nowhere. As we got this, it's quite an interesting sky actually. You got clouds to one side, clouds to the right and the left, and we've got blue in the middle. And if it stays like this, then the sun is going to be caressing us. Well, the sun could be a problem here for the fielders. It drops safely. The single will be taken. A lot of people talking, of course, about Halloween today. What are you up to? Are any of you going to be taking yourselves or maybe the kids? Trick or treat. This has just been lobbed up in the air and it's an easy catch. It's going to be the end of Aswathi, and it's a dismal duck for him. Just hasn't been get going at all. And the captain, yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. He literally ends up giving his wicket away. Now there's Derek. You can't go back. You've got to go the other way. He's giving some advice to, I think it's Peter Bosniak. I'm pleased to see Peter go out there. We didn't see him bat yesterday for some reason. He can bat. Awasti, unfortunately, 2-ball duck for him. And, simple catch taken by Burhan off the bowling of Gurnath Raj. Bosniak into the pads, but going down the leg side. Plays well outside the off, does Peter Bosniak. He's a good cutter off the ball. Good delivery. Top ball. Halloween today, and also International Knock Knock Joke Day. And a few have been coming in. Helix is saying no tricks or treats in my area, not really. Knock knock. Who's there? Which who? Which one of you is going to fix my broomstick? That's another one for you. Yeah, let's all get into the mood. Any Halloween parties, anyone? It's become a thing, isn't it? Halloween party. A bit of discussion. That is the end of the over. 32 for 3. So nice and tidy. Just the 2 runs and the wicket there. And Aziz looks like he's going to have a bowler as well. Goes for that favourite shot of his as Bosniak misses out on it. Delightful sunshine. This is more like it. Yeah, there's that sky. So there's the clouds to one side, and then you've got this right above this Madoshti cricket ground. You've got this big opening of blue sky. That's a nice looking shot, and it's going to fall just short of the boundary, and Bosniak will come back for 2. That's what I mentioned about him before. He does play some sweet shots outside the off. Knock, knock. Who's there? Dishes. Dishes who? This is a very bad Halloween joke. Yeah, you know, come on. Everybody get into the spirit of things. Asking the question. It sounded like there was a noise, but I think there was just more. This is the bat just hitting the ground here. Actually, there's something flapping around from the batter. See this again. There was a noise, I think. Maybe just the straps that he's got on his pads. I'll take the single here. Just gets clipped away onto the legs. So those issues that the Warriors have had, they just haven't been able to overcome them with the batting. Just haven't found a way to try and get acceleration in the power play and give themselves the chance to get out of the 50s, have they? And it looks like those same issues going to continue here. Well, that's well hit. He's going to get this over the fielder, and that's going to be 4 runs. A lovely shot there. And Allen, he's still there. I'm still waiting for that highlight. Magdalic, good shot. Well struck. He clobbers this well, and he gets it over the infielder. Going to get 4 more runs. So some thinking to do for Amjad. He's got a hit here. Well, he doesn't even have to hit. What is he doing? Oh, that is just comical. That is comical. I can't believe what Amjad Aziz has done here. Oh, let's watch this again. And, well, the howls and the ghouls will like this. Wow, this is just... Watch here. So you got the batter, Peter Bosnick. He is stranded. And look at look what he's doing. That is a real, well, you know, and I think Charlie introduced me to a phrase called brain fart. Well, that is definitely a brain fart. I can't believe he's done that. Outrageous. There's a bit of comedy there at the end of the 7th over. Amjad. Can't believe he's done that. This is what's coming up next. Say 2 teams do it again. The Chiefs up against the Warriors. And what I can tell you, you can see there, the Warriors have won the toss and elected to bat. Well, this is very similar to what we saw them do yesterday in back-to-back matches. This one gets played away and it will just dribble down to Aziz Amjad. Well, yeah, just from it in underarm. I still can't believe what he did at the end of that over. All he had to do was give it back to the fielder. Well, he wanted the glory himself. In fact, if he wanted the glory himself, he could have crawled on his hands and knees, got to the stumps and taken the bails off. Well, crazy stuff. Hello to Maya. Maya, how are you? Lovely to hear from you. Hello to Julian Dawson as well. I like him, Julian. Loving it. So many vampires at yesterday's party that he lost count. I like it. I want to see people getting into the spirit of things here. We're coming to the end of this contest pretty quickly, and everybody is just waiting for a 6 from Allen. That one was sort of kind of in his slot. And that's the sort of one, isn't it? Just there or thereabout, because if he hits it, I can tell you this, it stays hit. Jacob. And this, I think, will be out. Yeah, I think he knows it as well. It's that delivery outside the off. That's where a lot of the guys that are coming into the sport with that baseball background, these are the ones he'll struggle with. But he tries to give himself some room. And the thing is, he comes out of his crease, but he goes down the leg side, so he's not able to recover. And this is going to be a pretty easy one. And yeah, he's going to go. But good knock once again from Allen. If there's one guy who's been pretty consistent for them, it has been Magdalene. And he gets 18 before he gets stumped by Achari. So Jacob picks up a wicket. The next batter that makes his way out is going to be Arjun Babu. And he joins Peter Bosnick out there, who, well, he's had a incredible life. We saw that, that brain fart there from Amjad Aziz. Okay, Babu, what can he do? Now he goes high in the air. Fielders can't get there, and they'll get a single. So, getting closer to the 50. Question is, as that over comes to an end, with 2 left, can they get past the 50? That'll be the big test for them. Score moves on to 44 for 4, and that's the other thing you see. They're not being consistently bowled out. Quite often they're getting into sort of the scores between 45 and 59, losing only maybe 4 to 6 wickets. So they've definitely got to be thinking that they can be a bit more risky with what they're doing, take a bit more of a chance. And if it means that a wicket or 2 may go, then so be it. Maybe just change the batting order up, just get other people like Miro up there and say, right, okay, just go wild in the power play. Gomanath Raj coming back in. Bowled a very good first over. Just 2 runs and a wicket. It's too high and going down leg side once again. So I'd like to see Babu just take a little step, perhaps outside the off, and really go for the shot. Yeah, too high. And it's also, for me, missing the stumps as well. Gomanath Raj goes for the shot as Babu. It's another dot. Maya just saying hi to me and saying she's loving the kits in this series. Yeah, some of the teams have good ones, and I'm loving this one from the Chiefs. Will they take the single here? I think they will. So Babu gets another, just the one, and the ball to go in this over from it so far. They're sort of poodling along to do that 50. Will they get there on 2 occasions yesterday? They didn't get there. They finished on 46, chasing 91, and got to 45 batting first. Big appeal from the umpire, from the wicketkeeper. The umpire doesn't look like he's going upstairs with this one. Let's have a look at it again. It is Peter, misses out, and throws himself at it, doesn't he? You've seen that style of wicket keeping several times. It's not going to be out. It is the end of the over though, and it's 45 for 4, and not surprisingly, all those bowling figures very healthy. Only Amjad Aziz has it managed to pick up a wicket. Will he get another here? Doesn't look like. So we're going to give somebody else a go. Why not? It's an opportunity for Matthew to have a highlight. The only problem is when the suns come out, that's when all the flies come out as well. And they are basking in the sunshine here all over my desk and equipment. Floated up. It's played for a single. I'll take it. It's a wild throw. Keep an eye on this. Come on, go again. They think about it. Or will he have a go? He should have a go. He misses. They get 2. Good hustle. Yesterday, I was asking us all to get together and see if our matter of mind and brain power over the airwaves could get them to 50. Let's try it again here, folks. As we just have another freak 30-second drop of rain. It's up in the air. Come on, run hard. Push. Go back for two. Come on, go back for two. Oh, they only take one. He hasn't even picked it up, and they just stick on one. All right, 48. Let's get that 50 on the board, Warriors. This one, watch the fielder just struggling there. Gets a slide in, stays on his feet. Okay, that'll be another 49. Come on, people. We're doing it. We're doing it today. Okay, that's struck. And that is the 50. So well done, everybody. It works. See, it does work. 50 up for the Warriors. And a couple of balls to go. So the first of the two battles between these two sides. It's the Chiefs that are going to be victorious. And this one is going to be... I get the feeling that's probably a no ball, isn't it? Because how many times does it bounce before it gets to... Yeah, the wide then gets changed to a no ball. That's the correct call. Because look, it bounces a couple of times before it gets past the stump. So, okay, free hit. Bosniak. Hits it pretty well. And we're going to get a boundary. 4 carreras. Nice shot. There's... Bosniak was calling for him to have a bat yesterday. Never really got sent out there, but picks up his first boundary. 51 becomes 55. Looks like that was looks like Sam Williams. Is that Sam Williams who's making his way over here? Looks like the coffees are coming and the hot chocolate. Just gets a little bit on this. I wonder if they'll check the height on this at all. And let's have a see if you can have a look at this side on. How high is this? No, it's okay. So that will be the end of the contest. They'll get one more. So 56 for 4. So they do get past the 50. That's, I suppose, is a positive. Yesterday, on 2 occasions, they weren't able to do so. So the Chiefs, though, they go back 2 ways. Remember, they had 2 losses yesterday against Zagreb Sokol. So they get their win. This is what's coming up next. And the Chiefs still looks like they're going to be 1 man down in this one. Haven't been able to find a replacement to take over from Usama. But at the moment, it doesn't seem to be affecting them. Well, there's the Chiefs. They're coming together in a bit of a huddle. And there's going to be a little bit of a... from them, because the Chiefs are victorious in this one. How? Well, like this. Catches were taken, but keep an eye out for some really, I suppose the only way to describe it is comical fielding. This one goes for 4. It was one of few boundaries that we saw. And was it Osterk? He's opted to coming round the wicket and firing the ball in. And he was able to pick up a wicket, but so did Ali Turkman, who will obviously pick up, I think, the Player of the Match award after his fine half-century. He showed that if you do apply yourself and take your time, you can go on and score runs on this pitch, even though we know at times it can be quite tricky. This was disappointing for Aswathi, though. He's somebody who could step up for his side and put a good performance in, but he'd be very disappointed with the way he got out. But that meant that someone like Peter Bosniak could come out there and watch this. I mean, this is just outrageous, isn't it? What is that about? And he then, he tries to blame all sorts of other people about things, but I think Mohammed Burhan had a few stern words with him with that bit of action. And that was the end of Alan Magdalene, but I like the way he bats. He's certainly on so many times when his team have managed to get to these sort of scores. Alan Magdalene has been the man who's got the 18 or the 20s on the board to help do so. It's just a shame that nobody else has been able to do it. And you know what I like to see? I know that they're going to be batting first in the next match. I like to see somebody like Peter Bosniak open the batting. maybe Peter up there with Allen. You know, have something like Demir also come out. Maybe give some of those guys that didn't get a chance. You know, even go with something like Miro, Luca, and Jess Satan. And look, go out there in the power play and see what you can do. Glorious sunshine here at the moment, but I can tell you, when I look to my right, it looks like we got a mother of storms coming our way. It is dark and horrible, but let's just hope that the wind picks up and blows it away from here. We don't want any disruptions here today. And on the bowling front, good bowling there from Ellie Turkman. I think he bowled particularly well. Messinor Sturk bowled well as well, but for me, I think with the experience that he's got, he's coming around the wicket, he's running in front of the umpires. I don't like that from him. Hopefully he can get that right. Jacob as well, I think, will always take wickets on this pitch. So that's the match summary of this one. Match number 33 comes to a conclusion. The Chiefs go back to winning ways. They are 4-3 now, with 3 no results that have gone against them as well. But the Warriors, they have now gone 12 matches without a win. The next match coming up in about 25 minutes time. Join me on this Halloween edition of the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in about 25 minutes time to talk you through match number 34. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We were just getting ready to introduce our second match number 34, which of course was going to be the Warriors taking on the Chiefs the second time round. And what I was saying to you at the end of the first match between those two sides is that there was a lot of dark clouds that were around us, and straight after that match, this is what happened. You can see there that the players were rushing to get the covers on. I mean, that gives you an idea just the sort of storm that we had. Now, the good news was, as I leave you watching that, is that the rain did stop. The sun did come out, and all preparations up until a minute ago was that we were ready to start the match. Match number 34, the Chiefs taking on the Warriors. But then, just as we started running up bumper, the rain has come back, and well, the bad news is, at the moment, I can see that the same guys that had those covers put on earlier had to take them off, and you can see now on the pictures there that the covers have had to go on again. Now, if it's anything like what we experienced at the end of the last match, the chances are that the rain will pass pretty quickly. It's going to be that sort of day, I think, here today, where the showers are going to be on and off. Covers are back on. The only news that I can give you at the moment is the news, from the coin toss was that the Zagreb Warriors have won the toss, and they are going to have a bat first. But of course, they're going to have to wait for that rain to stop. And already, as I speak to you, there you can see it coming down there pretty heavily. Yeah, I can tell you that it has lightened up, believe it or not, and I can tell that from the amount of water that's hammering on the top of my cube at the moment. So you can see that on the graphics there. So we've got some information coming up to say that this match is delayed for the moment. Stay tuned and keep an eye on those graphics. And also, for those of you that are on the chat, keep an eye on the chat. I'll keep you updated there. But for the time being, the news from this ground here in Croatia, the Amadosti cricket ground, is that the rain is back, even though it's lightening up a little bit. So we're going to have a bit of a delayed start, but hopefully it will only be sort of 10 minutes and no more than that. But we'll keep you posted. Keep an eye on the screens. And, of course, if there is any further news, I'll come back and I'll update you. So for now, I'm just going to have to say that we're going to go away, going to take a break for about 10 minutes and come back and give you further updates.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, and welcome back. The news that I got for you is not good. I don't know if we can show you what's happening out there in the middle at the moment, but it is hammering it down. Proper Halloween style, I guess. And it's not good news for those of you that are looking forward to seeing the Chiefs taking on the Warriors second time round. Of course, the Chiefs got a feel for them a little bit because they're a team that have already had 3 of their matches already washed out. That was back on Friday. And the way it's looking at the moment, especially with this heavy rain, we've got thunder and lightning. It isn't looking good. So I'm just coming on to give you an update, really, because I know a lot of people looking forward to that contest happening here. The news at the moment is this heavy rain. It doesn't look like there's a clearing. It's murky and dark all over us. A lot of thunder and lightning at the moment. But of course, we know that you do want to see some cricket. So we're going to stay with Croatia. We're going to go back to October the 21st last year in 2022 when we saw Zagreb Sokol were taking on Ljubljana. Of course, this is at the ground just outside of Zagreb. And I know myself and Tyrone Peters were there. What I can tell you is that Zagreb Sokol, they did win the toss and they were going to have a bowl. So we're going to go back to that classic match happening here in Zagreb back in 2022. I'm going to leave you with that. But of course, in the meantime, keep an eye on your monitors. We'll give you updates about what's happening here. And of course, if there's anything happening, I'll come back on and give you the update. So for now, enjoy the classic match.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, I do love it when it's hot and spicy out there, and praying for a bit of heat here. Let's hope the sun can come out from behind these grey clouds. As we see the fantasy dashboard here, Ljubljana, Abdul Hassan has been amazing at the top of the order. Don't be afraid. Don't be surprised, folks, if he gets them off to a flyer, as is Izaz Ali. He's also one of those that just goes hard from ball one. One of my favourites from the Zagreb Sokol side, for me, I love Mark Davies behind the stumps. I love watching him. As we can see him, he's walking out there. There's the bat first ball. Ljubljana 101, Sokol expected at 92. Remember, folks, these were the 2 finalists last year, with Sokol coming out on top. And as we come to the pictures there, we see the 2 umpires out there, Tomas and the tournament referee, the Italian stallion. There's Mark Davies. 66 years young, fresh as ever, but very silky smooth hands. He was telling me yesterday that there's a couple of youngsters that are breathing down his neck, so this could be his last season. We see Wasal Kamal, he's going to take the first over. Yesterday I already thought he was bowling with some good intensity and nice energy at the crease. We see him warming up and getting ready. Don't be surprised, folks, if you see Abdul Hassan going hard from ball one here. Loves to walk down the wicket and get that bottom hand involved. He's got a really strong bottom hand. He smashes guys over cover. He looks to go the leg side as well. So as we're about to start, let's see how we go. First ball in, Kamal to Hassan. Gentle away swinger, and he gets his bottom hand involved immediately, and a good piece of fielding out there in the covers. And that's Suresh. Does some smart work there at backward point. As you see there, big, beautiful one-handed pickup. Good throw, could have found the batsman in trouble. Izaz Ali looks like he's taking an off-stump guard, maybe even just outside off. Blocking his wickets completely. Kamal in again. Short, wide, short, shuts it off and almost gets the edge. Good bowling, says Mark Davies. Let's see you do it again. See the replay here. Good length delivery and just shapes away in the air. No feet by Izaz Ali. Just tries to get a little bit of bat on that. They do have a fielder there. It's waiting for the edge. Kamal again. Good away swinger. And again, Izaz Ali looking to go big over long on. Unable to do so. Just swings and misses there. Misses that one. Good work again by Mark Davies. And I know that Niels Cornell, the young Australian man there, he's at a short third man. He could be in action here if that ball finds the edge. In comes Kamal again. Short again, cut away, straight to backward point, and just another single. So a gentle, calm start at the moment from the Ljubljana guys. Scores 2 after 4 deliveries. But I will say this, expect huge fireworks from this man, Abdul Hassan. If the Sokol guys can get him early, there could be some trouble for the Ljubljana guys, but they do have a lot of batting depth. So you see how he chokes down on the bat there. You see the top of the handle sticking out. There he goes. Chance, though. And it just lands short of the fielder. See the Sokol guys. They're two men they've got out in the power plays. Long on and Cow Corner. Obviously know a lot about each other, these two teams. Came up against each other last year in the final. And for me, both these teams have got the most batting depth. Bowling, they both are on about par, but the batting, they've got lots of batting depth, especially Ljubljana. Izzaz Ali goes big, and that's a large one. Horns. First 6 of the day for the Ljubljana guys. And that brings the over to an end, and the score goes to 9-0. So it was a calm start, and then Izzaz Ali gets the ball in his area. He launches him over square leg, and that's Maximo. So at the end of the first over, as you see the graphic of the top scorers, or top batters and top bowlers, Abdul Hassan miles ahead of everybody else on 207 runs at a strike rate of 209, so he is dynamic. And the bowlers, Shinwari, he's the pick of the bowlers out of both teams. He's taken 6 wickets, but look at that economy rate, 5.6 to the over. And that's what you really want. I see Karim's back in the side. He had a little bit of an ankle injury. We thought he might have been bitten by a snake. As Suresh wants to come around the wicket and pulls out. He obviously got his run up wrong, and Abdul Hassan practicing a shot over square leg. Here comes Suresh again, round the wicket. Right across him, he just slaps it through the covers, and that's 4 runs. Laced away through the covers. Watch out for the cars, don't get knocked over. Yeah, look right, left and right again, or left, right and left again. Depending on what part of the world you're from, but wide, juicy, full toss. And again, Hassan, the top batsman of the tournament so far, he makes sure that he capitalizes on that. It's either him or Mike Davies from Belgrade that are trying to get the purple cap. Or, yeah, is it purple or orange? I don't know what the IPL is. Catch chance, gone! Big wicket. Suresh around the wicket. Ball's hit straight to Ahmed. And that's the first wicket. So Sohail Ahmed takes a nice catch there at cover. Hassan, the danger man, he's gone. And that's a big wicket for Sokol. Good catch there. Spikes it into the ground there. Back to the bowler. And yeah, good first wicket there for the Sokol boys. They'll be very happy with that, as you could see. Stopping Hassan from getting going. You know, once he gets going, as you saw the stats there, he's scoring at over 200 strike rate. So big wicket there. And Suresh going to keep coming around the wicket. So Izzaz Ali will have to go the other side of the stumps. As the bowlers and fielders wait for the new batter. Don't know where he is. There he comes running onto the field. It's Rashid Ali Mamad Kel. Rashid Ali Mamad Kel. He's coming in at number 3. Nice red helmet he walks in with there. As Sohail's giving some more words of wisdom and advice to Suresh. Suresh gathers the ball from the umpire. Comes back. Scores 13 for 1 after 1.2 overs. Suresh into big. This is the difference, folks. Look how hard he's gone from first ball. Rashid having a big swing. Now he's practicing some sort of late cut, but it didn't look anything like this one. So he just walked down and just tried to helicopter that down the ground. Always got a smile on his face, does Rashid. Suresh around the wicket again. In he comes. Beautiful delivery. Really good delivery, and you see Ali trying to launch him down the ground again, and he just can't make any contact. Excellent bowling. So obviously the Ljubljana boys got some instructions just to go hard. They have a lot of batters in their armory, so there's no need to hang around. Suresh in again. Good delivery. This time there is bat contact, and it goes down to Cow Corner just for a single. So Ramesh is off the mark. Sorry, Rashid is off the mark. Ali. And that brings Izaz Ali back on strike. He's sitting on 7 or 4. Hit a big 6 the last over, the last ball, the last over. This is the last ball of this over. Goes big again, but I don't know if he's watching the ball. Beautiful bowling by Suresh. He ends his first over. He's gone for 5 runs and he's picked up the valuable wicket of our son. So that's an excellent start by Suresh. So 2 overs bowled, the score 14 for 1. And Wasal Kamal coming to bowl the 3rd over. Ljubljana looking to score some more runs here in the power play. As we look at the standings, Belgrade gone top of the log, with Sokol sitting 2nd and Ljubljana sitting 3rd. Who's going to get the 2nd spot here? Sokol still have an opportunity to go top of the log. Kamal again. Good bowling. Ali trying to hack that across the line. Not very attractive. A couple of agricultural shots here early on. I don't know how much time these guys have spent on the farm, because really it's too agricultural for me. Ali swinging wildly for the fences. Kamal seems to have his number. Can Ali respond? In he comes. Charges him. Big swing and another dot ball. So really good bowling early on here by Wasal Kamal. Fantastic to see how he keeps his composure, even though the batsmen are charging him every ball and just swinging hard for the fences. Just say hello to everybody on the chat. I'll get to you guys now as Wasal comes in again. Shot over the top, 4 runs. Great shot by Rashid Ali. He was going to connect at some stage. That one was a little bit fuller, allowing him to get his bottom hand in. And as we see, we got another fan on the road. Even though the balls come flying past him, I think they got to have make sure that they don't get in the way of the ball, because that could do some damage. Rashid Ali lining himself out there. Wasal Kamal gone for 2 boundaries. Both boundaries being conceded by him. 4th ball of the over. What is his response? Same delivery. This time Rashid Ali completely loses his shape out of half of the bat, and it goes down toward the boundary, and they're only able to get 2 runs. So hello ILMF and James Stewart. How's it, everybody on the chat? Hello Sandori. How's everybody doing? As you see, Nils putting in the hard yards there. Beaten to the ball by Dinesh, as Wasal Kamal comes in for ball number 5 of the over. Better delivery, bigger, oh no LBW shot, might have just been sliding down leg. Will be called a leg by. Ali unable to get contact to that, and the score moves to 21 for 1 after 2.5. Big swing there, as you see there. He's looking up at the sky. He's got to watch the ball a bit more. As Izaz Ali and Kamal just share a bit of a note about Kamal's bowling. Here comes Wasal. Last ball of the power play. Well bowled. Beautiful dot ball, as acknowledged by Mark Davies. And a good power play for the Sokol boys comes to an end. Only conceding around about 7 and over. So brilliant bowling. 21 for 1 after 3 overs. And so far, I would say advantage to the Zagreb Sokol team. As we see Suresh coming to take the 4th over. Got a couple of fans, got someone filming the game there. It's TV rights here, my friend. No, spread it around the world. Spread it all over the show. Show them what's happening here. Got another car there. We've got someone on his bike. We've got a car watching. It's great to see the eyes that are being attracted as Suresh looks to continue from the 1st over. He bowled fantastically well. His 1st over, picking up the only wicket that's fallen so far. Ali faces him. 7 off 8 he's on. Walks down the track. Tries to launch him down the ground. Doesn't get much of it. This could be 2. Although Gurpreet Singh comes flying off the boundary. And he gets the ball in. So only a single. A lot of encouragement coming on from the fielders to the bowlers. They're saying they need 1 more of this over. They want 1 more wicket of this over. Izaz Ali, will he give them his wicket? Suresh around the wicket. Good delivery, wide, low Yorker. Izaz Ali only able to hit that down the gun to Gurpreet Singh, who does some smart fielding once again. He's not donning his traditional white hat. Speaking of traditional clothing, it's great to see Rico wearing his, well, not traditional peacock shirt, but one of the most exuberant shirts that I've seen for a while. And as I talk about his shirts, shot! Suresh gets launched over the deep backward square leg. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs. And as I said, I welcome back into the ice box Rico Full. What do you think about that, Rico?
Well, that's a great shot. I was very excited when I saw Rashid Ali Mamgatel bat briefly yesterday. He sort of comes in. He's got one thing on mind, that's to attack. And I think we saw him come in and he hit his first 2 balls for 6s yesterday. And that's what he does. I mean, he's one of those guys that in the power play, he can really click for you, give you valuable runs, and or he can go quickly. But if he does get going, if he faces another 10 deliveries at this rate, well, he's going to get his team to a good start. Well, this time he loses his head, is in the air, but he's going to get lucky. He just dropped short of Gurpreet Singh, who comes charging in, and well, totally loses the ball, but still fires it in. Gurpreet Singh, he seems to be on another level sometimes, but he's pumped for this. These 2 teams, remember, 2 teams that met in the final last year, and it was Sokol that ended up winning it. But, well, what a match it was, the final, 149 to 144. It's absolutely sensational in favour of Zagreb Sokol. So, well, these 2 teams, a lot of people thinking that we could be watching the 2 teams that maybe will be in the final tomorrow. Well, we'll have to wait and see on that one. But at the moment, they're going to entertain us with 2 great matches here today. As this one has been launched. Balle Kinna Zona Shaka Lagao. Paul there thinking, okay, this is the way you take it, because with Vivian Kingma, they went after this one, but he's nowhere near it. There's Stubbsy there for you. Great bit of action, great shot. And then, well, it just places out on the offside. I think that's clever. Clever batting. Good batting.
Yeah, good batting there. Take the single. You've already hit a 6, so take the single next ball and make sure that you retain the strike for the next over. So after the 4 overs, Rico, the score is now 35 for 1.
Well, look, I love the way you gave me a nice compliment about the shirt that I'm wearing. It is Peacock Friday. Well, where's your shirt, buddy?
It's under there somewhere.
It's under there somewhere. And, well, we'll probably go to Comscam in a minute and just have a look at the Iceman. Well, you're called the Iceman because I thought you liked the cold weather and you like the ice. What's going on here?
I like ice baths, Rico. I don't like cold weather. It's not my favourite thing.
Look, welcome, folks, and welcome. It is Friday. It means it's always Peacock Friday here on the European Cricket Network. And I'm wearing my shirt. Somewhere in there is a shirt. And, he looks like Frosty the Snowman at the moment. Oh, there it is. There is a Peacock Friday shirt in there. Look, welcome, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the Croatia experience so far from this beautiful Budneka Oval Cricket Ground. We certainly enjoyed these 2 teams going head-to-head. It's going to be an exciting finish to the day, as this one will be called a wide. So 4 overs down, 35 for 1. Starting to get the recovery in here now, Ljubljana.
Yeah, definitely starting to recover, Rico. And like you told everybody earlier, they've got loads of depth in their batting. So it's one of those situations where they know how to play this T10 format. They're not worried about losing wickets. They just want to go hard.
So Al-Mamun once again in the attack. And he's just going a little bit too well. Hey, listen, how about this, though? I mean, we keep talking about facts. We talk about facts between the ages of the 2 wicket keepers the other day. One is 16, one is 67. What about the combined ages of the 2 wicket keepers we've just seen? We saw Povolic behind the stumps before. He was 68. And now he got Mark Davies behind there at 67.
So what's that, 145?
When does that happen? When does that happen? It's crazy stuff. Anyway, there we go. Mamun gets this one better. And Davis makes the stop there. So joining the dots up once again after... It's going to be, I think this is the way this is going to be. It's going to definitely be an up and down seesaw sort of ride. And very warm welcome to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world, our global cricket family. And hello to everybody on the chat. I can't actually see the chat at the moment because my laptop got busted, thanks to Winton Burton, who absolutely smashed the big 6 our way. And talking about big 6s, this ain't going to go for 6. It's going to go into the hands of, I believe, from the red cap. That's got to be Sohail. So Sohail Ahmed takes the catch. It is indeed diving forward. This one is not easy because it's dipping on him. It's been well struck, but look, he's dipping sharply. Takes a really good catch. I think he, look, he celebrates. As he celebrates, he slips as he throws the ball in the air. But it's all delight for Sohail Ahmed because they've got the hard-hitting Izaz Ali out for 15 of the 11th delivery that he faces.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal catch, Rico. You can see he's off balance, slow. He's got both hands to it and just plucked it out the air, so really impressive. See, yesterday, this was him with his son out there teaching him how to play cricket.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
And his wife.
It was absolutely delightful, and this is what it's all about, isn't it? And we mentioned about the importance of kids playing cricket, the importance of junior cricket, and this is where you start them early. So Sohail Ahmed with his son out there, and I must admit I went out there a little bit later on, and a few other people came out. It was just a lovely way to end the day.
Yeah, a lovely way to end the day there, Rico, as Al Mamun comes in. Beautiful bit of delivery, just jags back into the batter, and he's only conceded 3 runs off his 3 deliveries and picked up the vital wicket of Izaz Ahmed.
Yeah, Abdullah Al Mamun. New batter now goes out there. Jay Rana. Seeing if he can get a partnership going here with Rashid Ali. I say partnership. I think this man, he's just looking to do one thing, go big. And he doesn't want to try and change the way he plays. I don't think he's still got to play his normal way. And this time he just slightly shorter ball. They're bowling well to him as well because he's the sort of batter, as he eyes up a second, but he's not going to get the over. He's the sort of batter, if you put it on that length where it's a sort of drivable, he's going to smash it. He really is. And just bowling slightly shorter to him. You see, he's not getting it where he wants. And he just guides this into the vacant sort of point area to take the single. It's a new batter. Jay Rana back on strike. He's got one of his very first ball. Let's see if Rana can get things going here.
Yeah, Rana wasn't used too much yesterday, so I think he's quite fresh. He'll come in hard. Abdullah in again to him. Good length delivery, inside edge. Somehow it doesn't hit the wickets. And it should run away to the boundary, Rico. And I'm wrong.
It just holds up as it hits a cluster of grass cuttings there. Slows the kookaburra. How about this? Look, you see some close ones. I cannot believe this does not go on to hit the stumps. That's quite amazing. He manages to get the finest of inside edges to that. That's the old French cut. And the ball goes, just stops before the boundary. The bowler can't believe it.
Yeah, Abdul Ali Mamakel getting away with one there. His runner's now on strike. Ali's back on strike. Rana got away with one. Big shot. Launched, Rico. Dropped and 6.
Yeah, it goes all the way. And I think Gurpreet Singh, I think he may get fingertips to it. But I got the feeling that this was always going to make its way. The only thing I think Gurpreet Singh could have done here is trying to get one hand on this and sort of smash it back into the field of play. You see there, it does go all the way. And he's a little bit disappointed. I think he will be disappointed because I think he knows that he needs to be on that boundary waiting for that to happen. If he's on the boundary and he's in the right position, he's catching that. But he takes himself away from the boundary. And as a result of that, that ball does go all the way. That's the scorecard so far. So Rashid, he's on 20 of 13. And he's hoping to put a good partnership together with Rana. It was also the end of the over. So at the halfway point, very evenly balanced, 48 for 2. I think then the sort of score that Ljubljana will be looking to score here probably would be about the 110, 120 mark. They will know about the strengths of Zagreb Sokol. So I think they're looking to get the acceleration in here.
Gurpreet Singh around the wicket now. Does well there, sneaks it inside the line. So it looks like he's decided after yesterday's antics that it's much better for him to come around the wicket. So a lot more control, it seems, and a lot less work for Mark Davies to do. Although Mark Davies wasn't behind the stumps yesterday, so he would have been fuming if he was getting deliveries like he was happening yesterday.
I just wish you didn't use those words, a lot more control, because you know what was going to happen sooner or later. Well, this one is short. It was down the leg side. It doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. The batters do come back for 2. Yeah, I mean, Singh, he's quite amazing. You see him bowl. I mean, he's opted to go around the wicket here. But, I mean, yesterday he bowled 3 beauties over the wicket. And I mean beauties, great deliveries. And then it went all wrong, all pear-shaped. And he bowled, I think he was a man who bowled 2 5 wides on the spin yesterday, right?
Yeah, he tried to bowl one in the first game, and I say that it just didn't have enough pace to go to the boundary. In the second game, he did 2. So he had his problems.
Well, there we go.
That's actually beautifully bowled, Rico.
You think that's okay?
It's just inside the line.
Well, okay, that's well bowled. He gets this one right.
It's a great call there.
Sulaiman Saeed, he's the umpire. Yeah, that is well bowled. You can see how wide it goes once it goes past that line. It's a good take there for Mark Davis. So yeah, well bowled. He sneaks this one in. Didn't seem too happy about it though, did he? As he comes in again.
Again, great delivery, just inside. And the batsman needs to realise that with that angle, he's much better off trying to hit that through the offside.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if you're going to bowl around the wicket, for me, what you're trying to do is you're mimicking a left armer, what a left arm delivery would be. And this is exactly it. So if you can keep it here, thereabout, yeah, is useful. Because the batter will have to change his stance and change his approach and how he wants to play these shots. But can he keep that line? This is the difficulty that Singh sometimes has.
Uh-oh.
Well, there you go. That's exactly right on cue. And, yeah, that's the problem with Singh. Normally, once one goes down there, another normally follows. So Singh is saying, yeah, I know. Ran them, pata wide ball segi, maine pata chini segi. Next one will be good, he says.
Well, it's good to see that the skipper's actually at cover this time. The last time Singh was bowling wides, the skipper was at car corner and didn't really say anything. So at least he's had a word now. And he's responded well.
Yeah, good. That's good. Gets it right, gets on the money. I think what he may have tried to do with the one before was try to attack the stumps, and he decides, look, if I'm getting dot balls in this area, that's where it to be. That's the perfect delivery for me. That's spot on.
Yeah, and Rana again trying to get that over mid on, over long on, and over car. Much better to do with that angle. Try go over cover, try go through point, even long off if you must. But think about the angle the ball's coming. Around the wicket, last ball of the over. Pulled away, should just be one. They aren't pushing. Ali is, but Rana is not having any of it. Closes out the over. It's 52 for 2 after 6 overs.
Yeah, good throw from the fielder as well, saying, no, you don't. Not to my arm. So, yeah, good start from Singh. This is what Aman Mashwari would want from him, and he does deliver a very fine over.
Yeah, very good over there. Only going for 4 runs is Gurpreet Singh, so he must have gone home and worked on his bowling action, because a lot more control today. Only conceding the 1 wide that over, and it was only a wide, just down leg. It wasn't a monster. So Abdullah came back on. Yeah, Abdullah bowled a decent first over. Still went for 13, but did pick up a vital wicket. Well, Rana just slaps this down the ground. Gurpreet Singh does the fielding, charges in tidily, and good throw back to the bowler. Just a single.
Yeah, single taken. So I think this is at a point now where I think both batters will know it's time to get the acceleration going. They're going at around about, well, under 9 per over. They need that to be around about 11 to 12. So got to get going. They've got to pinpoint and target a bowler and go for him. Well, this is in the air. It's catchable, and Singh puts it down. And now he's got to get the throw in. He's taken forever. They will take him on. In comes the throw, and if he had reacted straight away, he would have got the man. So that's not good from Gurpreet Singh. And he's disappointed that he puts the catch down. Of course he is. But the right thing to do is say, well, worry about that later. It goes down. It happens to everybody. Forget about that. Get to the ball and get the throw in. And by the time he does, the batters take 2.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Rico. Get over your disappointment and get the ball in. Talk about it later. Get on, move on. Next moment, next ball. Focus, concentrate. In he comes. Chance again.
Oh, dear. Well, Singh is not happening for him here. He puts the catch down, then the next ball, the same batter hits it down the ground to him. He needs to stop this one. He doesn't. So he's Mr. Nice Guy. He brings us loads of goodies every time he comes, but well, at the moment he's having a few troubles. I mean, it wasn't probably the easiest of bounces to deal with, but I think still, if you're alert and you're watching and you're keeping your eye on the ball, you stop that one. So not a good sign for Singh. I wonder if the captain's thinking about moving him out of that zone, because, well, that's 6 runs that have come in that area. That shouldn't have happened. And in fact, the batter who's hitting the ball shouldn't actually be there.
Big swing, Rico. He doesn't leave anything behind.
No, he doesn't. But the better delivery from the bowler. Abdullah decides, okay, I'm going to just go a little bit wider there, and he gets it right. So I think that Mohammad Goodell has to be expecting that here now. He has to be expecting this one will probably be again short and outside the off stump. Let's see if he's able to maybe get the uppercut in or guide this into that vacant third man area. No, he hits it down the ground, and this one is another one that goes down. So, well, he's certainly having all the life and the charm at the moment. Is Ali Mohammad Goodell. He hits this one again into the area of the fielder. Different guy involved this time. Comes across, and down the catch goes. So they're not doing themselves any favours at the moment. And this time it's Suresh Shanamugam that puts the catch down. Yeah.
I just hope these chances don't come back to bite them as the last ball of the over. He charges him, good delivery. But Ali Mohammad Kel is on 27 of 17. Score is now 60 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, 60 for 2. 8 came off that over. So it's not quite the acceleration they need. As we have a look at our schedule, finals day tomorrow here in Croatia. Then after that, we pack our bags and we go to Malta once more. Looking forward to being once again back to the Marsa International Cricket Ground. 2 weeks of action coming to you from Malta before we go back to Spain to finish our season. 5 weeks in Spain in Barcelona, and then we take a 7-week end of season break. But that will soon fly by, and we'll be back again early in February to do it all over again. And what a stellar season I think we've got coming up next year. We'll probably be able to give you some more information on that from when we're in Barcelona. There are plenty of cricket still to come your way. As this one gets missed out is the captain, Aman Maheshwari, that brings himself on to see if he can get the breakthrough and the wicket of Rashid.
Yeah, Maheshwari, a big unit, just angling the ball into the right-hander through the gate, but just doesn't hit the wickets.
Launches into this, and this is gone. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. That is out of here. That is a Bizaway supersonic hit. You cannot bowl it there. Don't bowl there because it will disappear.
Yeah, it will certainly disappear into his arc, out the park. Oh, quicker delivery, just hits him on the hip. Looks like he's pushing for 2 and then said no. Niels Cornell comes across and does the fielding. Ever smiling, always happy. Had a good chat with him yesterday. He's had a laugh of note, Rico. Does Domino's pizzas. He lives in Warsaw, Poland.
Rana, got to start going. Hits it in the air. And this time it's been dropped down again. They will have to go for 2. They don't. So I think it's that right thing for Rana to do here. He's just got to swing at everything and try and get some valuable runs on the ball for him and his team.
Yeah,
if he goes, it don't matter. Let somebody else in. He's chewing up too many balls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's one of those situations you told me about with regards to you don't want to get him out. But this man you want to get.
Chance again for Singh, and he gets it wrong again. Well, I don't know what's happened to Singh. And, well, it's all going pear-shaped for him. That's 2 catches he's put down. And it's, well, it's Rashid that gives another chance of Singh. Well, he dropped him on 20. Now he drops him on 32. And look, nobody likes doing this, but eventually Singh does get replaced. It's the captain decides, okay, enough is enough, especially when it happens off my bowling. You're out of here. And he gets moved. Keep an eye on where Singh goes, because I can guarantee you this, the ball will go there. Hit hard. And this is going to be in the gap. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Tengo mucha suerte hoy, Ali Mohammad Goodell. But he's making it count. He's got the luck. But he's saying, well, okay, if it's going to be my day, well, I'm going to make the most of it. That's 4 more to him. So he certainly is getting the acceleration in, but he needs Rana to step up to the mark as well.
Yeah, Rana needs to step up to the mark, but as long as he's facing, the total looks like it can get up to about 100. There's 2 overs to go. The score is 74 for 2. And 12 balls. I wouldn't be surprised if Ljubljana touched the 100 mark here.
Yeah, but for me, all depends how many balls that run of face. Look, you got batters still to come. I mean, Sharma, I'm actually quite surprised that Sharma wasn't the batter that came out at number 4. I know what he can do. You got something like Waka Khan that can smash it. Abdul Hassan, not Abdullah Hassan, sorry, Hassan Ahmed, the captain, come out and can give it a whack. So I'm a bit surprised. I also think, look, it's a horrible thing to say, maybe you have to do, but at sometimes, especially when the balls are getting away from you, sometimes you got to be saying to a batter, look, I don't want to be mean, I don't want to be cruel, but you're not just doing it. You're going to come out, you retire out, somebody else is going in.
I was just about to ask you that, Rico. Do we retire him out?
I mean, that's another dot. So I'm saying to myself here now, right, okay, you got this delivery. If you don't get me anything productive with this delivery, then yeah, somebody else is coming in.
Yeah, it's a good call. Brave call, but the right call. Gurpreet Singh again around the wicket. Angles it across, cuts it away. Looks like it should just be one. Sohail does the fielding. He's been taking some good catches today. Really good fielder.
Yeah, he's picked up 2 catches, hasn't he? And got the catch to remove Abdul Hassan. We know how important that is. And then also took a really good catch to get Izaz Ali. So here we go. Back to the fireworks. Singh bowling to the informed Mohammad Cadell, a man that he dropped twice. And, well, a bit more luck his way. The ball is going towards the boundary and will not get stopped. Here's Gornell that goes after it. There's going to be 4 more. So he's swinging wild. He gets himself into the 40s now. 43 of 23 deliveries.
Yeah, just a bit too wide there. And, again, throwing the kitchen sink at it, a little bit Calypso style there with that finish of the flurry of the bat. And Niels had no chance in stopping that. So what does Gurpreet Singh do now? Does he change his length? Does he change his line? Does he take some pace off? Let's find out.
Yeah, one thing he hasn't quite done is, the pace of delivery. Anything different? Hit hard, travelling. And they, between them, managed to save this, but the take 2, that's really good backing up, though, actually, from Suresh. Suresh, he backs up the fielder that makes the initial attempt to stop it. It's never easy. I think on outfields like this is the way to do it. Good bit of team effort. Bit of team fielding there.
Yeah, very good, Rico. They backed each other up as you see Gurpreet Singh coming in again around the wicket. Better delivery there. I think Ali Mamakdel he's got an opportunity of he might pull his shoulder out of joint here, Rico. His back, he is swinging so hard. Unbelievable. That was a good delivery, I must say.
Yeah, he bowls it well, doesn't he? He's got a lot of things on his mind here today. There's Gurpreet Singh. Things haven't gone well for him in the field, but he has bowled a lot better than he has the last few days. Again, this is right up there. And is this going to carry the hands? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shaba, Shaba. Sare bolo, Shaba, Shaba. Well, kinna badhiya, kinna sona catch. That is really nicely taken. And Dinesh Kurupasamy takes the catch. We saw him behind the stumps yesterday. And we also saw him out in the outfield. He normally was fielding sort of in that point area, and he was brilliant there. Well, they've changed him. He swapped him for Singh, who's doing the bowling, and he's saying to Singh, hey, this is the way to do it. They get the wicket, and it's the important one. When the little man, he's done well, hasn't he? He's smacked the ball all over the place. He almost gets to his half century, but what a really good catch that was. Look at this. Everybody all together go,
Yes, I would. I wish I could be sleeping
look
there
at
with
that. That is just, listen, that looks like you wrapped in the blanket. That's the only thing missing. I think you need to be there with him. That's absolutely lovely. Isn't that cute? Also, maybe that would put a smile on the face of Gurpreet Singh as well. He's bowled really well, actually. It's probably been one of the best or better bowling performances from him. He picks up 1 for 11 of his 2. New batter comes in, and this is out of reach of Sohail. They've got to go for 2 here. They don't. I don't know what they're thinking. Look at the situation. Look at where you are. We are into the last over.
It's an interesting move here, Rico. Sohail Ahmed's come on to bowl the last over here. So he's bowling his gentle Meadows, and it's a big responsibility. They must trust him a lot because it's his first over and it's the last over. So maybe he's a bit of a specialist.
Slice away. Well, he actually, Sohail, don't forget, he's the one I said watch out for.
Yeah.
Because He took a 3 for yesterday, 3 for 15. And I know he was guilty of a few wides, but when he got it right, he was swinging that ball wickedly. So, again, it's another surprise for me. I think both teams have been surprised with. I mean, first of all, how they don't go with Sharma. Sharma's still not out there. How they don't use Sharma early with the bat. That's Ljubljana. And now for Zagreb Soko, how this man is only bowling this the last over. In the air, shouts to catch it. Will it carry? I don't think it will. It dropped short. Who's going to get there first and stay on their feet? In comes a throw. It's a spicy one, but they do get 2 runs. So looking to finish into sort of a 90 score. They have slowed down a little. And you thought at the halfway point with 48 for 2, they would get that acceleration in. But they weren't able to. And bear in mind, they've only just lost that 3rd wicket.
Oh, he's followed him.
Shot. I like that. This is what I'm talking about. Be a little bit imaginative. Be a little bit creative. He stands there early and he says, there you go. I'm giving you all 3 to hit if you want it. So Hill says, yeah, I want it. He goes for him. But that's a nice shot played him. Like, sort of maneuvers that to the boundary. He created that and he gets it.
Yeah, I think that the option there when the batsman gives himself so much room or walks so far across is go at the stumps. You know, go at the stumps or go at him outside off. Don't go down leg. It's just a free shot. Oh, he hasn't got any of that and should just be a single. Oh, hello. Looking for the second. I don't know how, in what world there would be 2, but not able to get it. Only a single. Ahmed in again. He's got 2 balls to go. So 2 balls in this innings. Is it possible? No, 1 ball in the innings. They can't get to 100 unless it's a no ball or wide. And there's a dot ball. How I've never, what?
That is a dot ball. That's a perfect delivery. So Sohail Ahmed, he'll go for 10 of that last over. But, well, you've got to be swinging everything at this. He just looks at it. And really, that sums it up for me. Jay Rana, unfortunately for me, I mean, he's used 15 deliveries. And, well, so basically, he's batted a quarter of the innings just for 11 runs. That is not good enough. And I think that's something that certainly Ljubljana will look to change. It doesn't go right at all for them. So it will finish on 91, only losing the 3 wickets as well. They'll be very disappointed with that, especially when they're 48 for 2. So weren't able to get the acceleration in. And I think a lot of that was about not being ruthless enough and probably saying to the batter there, Rana, look, it's not working. You've had 10 deliveries. Come out. Let's give somebody else a go as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, Rico, there was some cracking shots early on here, but this was a big wicket. You know, we know how our son can get going. He's the highest run scorer so far with one of the highest strike rates, and he wasn't able. He got 1 boundary, and then he was caught by Sohail Ahmed. Very good catch at cover. And then it was interesting to see them bring Rana out, but, sorry, Ali Makmal, and he just started swinging from the hip. Unbelievable to see how hard he went at it. Got away with a couple. That was a cracking stroke over point. And Izaz Ali also hit the ball miles. That was the first maximo of the innings, as we see Paul Stubbs showing us how it's done. And then they got him. Great catch at cover. Sohail Ahmed, brilliant.
Yeah, very good catch. He's taken 2 catches in that position, but that certainly was the hardest one when it is dipping. There was a little bit of luck there. Well, you say luck. I don't think so. I think they did the right thing, not get him out, because he just chewed up deliveries and he kept that score down to 100. I think him going, somebody else in, it would have made all the difference. And not being mean, but you just have a look at the batter who did come in, and Waka Khan, he faced 4 deliveries and got to 9. That's the sort of rate that you wanted. And, well, Rana seems to have done a big favour for Zagreb Soko. But still, they have got the runs on the board. And that man there, Gurpreet Singh, nothing going right for him. He drops 2 catches, also gets the big misfield in there as well. But you have to say, he did bowl very well. Just 11 runs conceded off his 2 overs. The captain, he came in and he thought that Gurpreet maybe would take the catch for him. It wasn't to be. And before you know it, and he was moved from that position. And they thought, right, Dinesh Kurusami, you're the one we're going to need out there, because I reckon you're going to catch one. But this one could have been caught if they had the field in the right place. It wasn't. Gurnell chases it. But the wicket did come, and it was Singh that got it. There was a hit down the ground. What a good catch this is coming up here. First of all, these two managed to keep this one in play. A bit of team relay fielding, and this is the one. Good catch. And Dinesh says, I'm not going to let you down, Skip. I'm going to take the catch. And it was Singh this time who's got to be thankful, and I think that's Dinesh saying to Singh, hey, this is the way you do it. This is a good cut, good shot, got a little bit adventurous, and showed the bowler what he wanted to do, and then executed it pretty well. But unfortunately, once again, it was Jay Rana who wasn't able to get bat on ball with the last delivery. Plays out a dot ball, 91 for 3. I mean, runs on the board, but I'm guessing probably at least 15 to 20 runs below where they wanted to be there, T.
Yeah, definitely. And we see the pick of the batters there. Rashid Ali, Mamakal, 45 of 26 deliveries. Izzaz Ali, 15 of 11. And Waka Khan, 9 of 4. And like you said, Rico, it was better that they kept Jay Rana there, because 11 or 15 is doing more damage to your team than positive. You know?
Yeah, I mean, when you think of all the batting they got there, I mean, I'm going to go again at Tarun Sharma batted so well yesterday. I know the captain can whack a good ball as well. You still had the likes of Shinwari there, who didn't use. So that was a bit of a surprise. I'm pretty sure they might change things up there slightly. Bowling figures, well, we saw wickets there from Suresh Shanamugam. He bowled pretty well. I think all the bowlers, when you have a look at those bowling figures, there's nobody really that you're going to say, right, okay, they let the side down. I think everybody chipped in, but certainly wickets there for Shanamugam and also Mamoon. But you got to say, pick of the bowlers there, he wasn't at his best in the field. Got to be Gurpreet Singh, 1 for 11 of his 2 overs.
Yeah, and only 2 wide, so it's very good from them from the extras column. And what do you think, Rico? Sokol got this in the bag?
I wouldn't say they got it in the bag, but they'll be the happier team of the two. But I think a lot depends on the way that they start. I think we've said about these teams that you pick up 3 wickets early, then you've got a chance. They certainly do know that they've got to get Sagat Mansoor quickly. He wasn't on form yesterday. He's a good batter. Watch out for him to return back to form. Wasal Kamal also, he batted beautifully yesterday. And then the captain, Aman Mashwari. They're the 3 you want to get. You get those quickly and you get those in the power play, then you've got a chance. If you don't, one of those could take the match away from you. There's a match summary. Going to leave that up for you of match number 19. Rico Fall here and Jerome Peters, the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Bienvenido de campo de aquí en Croatia, the Budnaka Oval. Hello and welcome everybody to the Budnaka Oval for the conclusion of match number 19. Ljubljana have had a bat. They've got 91 on the board, runs on the board, score in the 90s, going to be competitive, but I think they'd be disappointed that they didn't push on to get over 100 score. And I think Zagreb Sokol will believe that they've completed the first part of this match pretty well. I think if they were given, their captain were given that score to try and get 92 for victory, he would have settled for that. So it's going to be interesting that how they start. And I can tell you that it's going to be Midwas Shinwari to bowl the first. He's one man that probably be a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to go out there and have a bit of a bat. And he's somebody that has shown us already that he's more than capable of playing a good innings and getting good, valuable runs on the board. But he's got to do it with the ball, and he has been exciting to watch. Manzoor is the opener, Sakhan Manzoor and Wasal Kamal. These two are very, very strong batters, and if they get going, if you don't get them early, then they can hurt you. Manzoor will face the first. We just Frederica Constant from Geneva say, yep, you can go. Thomas says, off you go. And it's a good start from Shinwari, just beating Manzoor outside the off stump. Yeah, Kamal yesterday batted very well. Scored runs at a good rate, and especially in the second match against Voss, scored 47 of 19. And in the match before, it was the captain, Aman Mashwari, 41 of 16, and then Manzoor, who made 33 of 26. So that's why it's so important. But this one is a big moment, and he gets put down. Oh, dear. Well, catches win you matches, and when you don't take the key ones, you're always going to be in trouble. And, well, this one is a big let-off. It goes up in the air from Manzoor, and it gets built badly. Now, that's a bad drop. Now, what a let-off that is, and how important could that end up being? You've got to take those when you get the opportunity. Just flick this out. Good one-hand pickup from the fielder. That's Ghani Khan this time. So, again, it's aerial. Doesn't quite have enough control over this. Sort of wants to flick it rather than hit it. We've seen a lot of batters that get out when they don't bat themselves to play the big shots. They're just going for the flick here. And that one again just could have gone anywhere. Be a single once more. So the two batters seem to be pretty content at the moment just to take these singles. Hit hard, and this time it will find the gap and go to the boundary. That's what I'm talking about. There's no point trying to just push the ball around and give yourself a chance. You're going to hit it hard, give it a whack, and that's what they do. That's a good shot. 4 runs. Shinwari just a little bit too short this time. It's right there in the slot, and that gets absolutely clubbed away, and it goes all the way as well. Goes the distance. So, Kamal was dangerous yesterday. They're looking to be the same here in this one. It was all about him and his captain, Aman Shawari. Shawari had a good day. Mashwari, 41 and also 21 in the 2 knocks that he had yesterday. Batted far sensibly than we saw him before. This one's down the ground into the long on area. It gets fielded by Izaz Ali. I'm pretty sure that he will get ready to bowl the second over as that one comes to an end. 10 off it. 10 without loss, so the perfect start, and they're right where they want to be. Rico Full here, and alongside me is a man who's still wrapped in the blankets. He's shivering a little. He's certainly feeling the cold. Jerome Peters.
Yeah, hello, Rico. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the warm welcome. It's the only thing warm about today. Yeah, one thing I must say, Rico, is I do love how the Soko guys are approaching this innings. You know, they haven't been fine in the middle of the bat, except for the one that Kamal hit out the ground, but They go hard at everything.
Matches without the golden ball now, 90. So
It could be one.
Could be the. I mean, I did say one thing I've been saying that these two teams could provide us with one, and that one just out of the reach of the fielder, and makes a good effort to try and get there. Hassan Ahmed, the captain, but just out of his reach. So it's say half an opportunity, bit of a miscue. Gets the bottom off the bat. I think if that's hitting the middle, that's going to be sailing away. So Izas, the bowler, making a few changes here with the field.
Yeah, the captain's not having the greatest day in the field there. He's already put one down, and they're just half a chance as Izaz Ali comes in again. Wide outs it off, filleted away, misfielded, but no run taken. So another dot there. So 12 for naught after 8 deliveries, 1.2 balls gone. Kamal back on strike, sitting on 10 or 5. Short, pulled away. Beaten for pace, so he's just splashed it around the corner for 1. And Ghani Khan and Josh Hobbich, they come and do the fielding.
Yeah, it's got to him a little bit quicker than he expected there, Kamal. So you can see he does get bad onto it, but he didn't have any real control on that at all. And he wants more. Short down the leg side, gets away with it. Ali looks like he's cut down his run here today. He's not running in from a long run up, just a couple of steps and he comes in, but just doesn't get his body shape right there. Fires it down the leg side. So the bowler wide, you can see he's a bit disappointed. Let's see if he can come back well. Well, it's short, and this one has got put away. Well, he got away with it to Kamal. Well, Manzoor, he's completely different. He does play that shot pretty well. It's a bit unlucky, actually. That just holds up there just before the boundary rope, so he doesn't get the reward that he deserves for this shot. Plays it right quite nicely. Good timing. And just here, just at that point, ball just holds up and says, all right, not going any further. And Just Hobbit is there to do the fielding. Nice to see him out there as well. Certainly would love to see him get an opportunity to get a ball. That's well bowled in the slot. Should be taken, and it is taken. And is that man again? I don't know what it is about him. Abdul Hassan just likes to take catches one-handedly. We saw him do this yesterday. And we thought it was a bit of a fluke, and we said he's taking the catch while he's got a mug of coffee in his left hand. He does the same again. This is quite outrageous. He said, man, what about 1 point doing it with 2 hands? I've got a good right hand, and he does it again. Well, I'm going to call him the right-hand bandit because that's what he does now. He doesn't use that left hand for anything unless he's batting.
Yeah, no, I don't even know if he uses too much of that left hand when he's batting, Rico. So all right-handed. And that's bringing to the wicket the captain now. He's a monster walking to the wicket, and we've seen him hit some lusty blows. Here's Aman. And if you watch him, guys, he is the most wristy player in our tournament, without a doubt. His feet don't move too much, but the hands just go. So Aman Maheshwari is walking to the wicket now. Love his bat. Nice gun and moor. Doesn't even think about asking for guard. He knows where he's standing. And Izaz Ali's coming in at him. Good delivery first up, and he just pushed that into the covers for no run.
Yeah, I mean, if you've watched Maheshwari bat, one thing that if you know him, you know you don't want to bowl into his pads. You don't want to bowl short to him where he's able to get that ball whipped away over the leg side boundary. You've got to be bowling to him outside the off and full outside the off, because that's when he's going to struggle. So good over there once again from Ali. Keeps it nice and tidy, just the 6 runs from it, but picks up the wicket as well. And this is why this contest is so important. Belgrade top the table with 12 points, and Zagreb Sokol, if they pick up 2 victories here, well, without any question of net run rate or anything, they could be the ones that take that spot. But Ljubljana, they need 2 victories themselves to get the opportunity to do it, and it's not going to be easy against a team that they weren't able to get past in last year's final. Big hoik here, gets lucky, chased on for Hobbit. And will he get there? Will he not? He does. So doesn't give it up, gets the throw in. Lovely to see him out there. What a story Josh Hobbit is as well. Somebody who started playing cricket after seeing it on the European Cricket Network. Started practicing himself by home, bowling indoors and breaking a few of his ornaments. And then he got to a club close by. And ever since then, well, the rest of history. And he certainly is an amazing story. Khan once more, short, hit down the ground, and this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Nice shot. Waits for it, and boom, off it goes. Right out of the meat of the bat. Good hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, great hit there by Kamal. He's been all business today. And he goes again. Beautiful shot over the covers. This should run away for 4. And it does. He's moved on to 23 off 9 deliveries now, Rico.
Yeah, he's continuing in the good form that he was in yesterday. Last time we saw him out there with about 47 of 19 in that win against Vis by 27 runs, putting 114 on the board. Vis getting to 87. He was good. And he made good all-round performances yesterday with the ball and with the bat. And he's certainly somebody who's coming good just in time for his team. Wasal Kamal. Round the wicket now, says Ghani Khan. Gone for 12 of his first 3 deliveries. Beats him with this one. Like Ghani Khan as well. He just gets the ball, gets on with it, runs in, delivers. Goes back to his mark straight away. Doesn't mess around. Doesn't create any dramas, just wants to get on with it. And he's thinking about it as well. He's seen those few boundaries and said, okay, well, I'm going to try and change things around a little bit. Gets the first one through.
Around the wicket, sorry Rico, it's coming around the wicket again.
And this time, doesn't make the cleanest of contacts, but it's not one that Ali can get to. Yeah, he's another interesting one because when he's coming around the wicket here, he's right behind the umpire, and then he just pops out from nowhere. So, liking this, I'm just wondering whether... yeah, well, look, the batter is saying, I can't... And, well, it's tough. There's nothing against this. That's what Kamal is saying. Hey, he's running right from behind you. I can't see him. There's no problem with that at all. Look, this is what he's complaining about. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. He can come from wherever he wants.
Yeah, and as he does that, he seems to have lost his run-up. So after 2.5 overs, the score's 29 for 1. We know that the Ljubljana boys won 21 for 1 after their 3 overs. So far, the Sokol boys are 8 runs ahead of where they were. Can they make the most of this last delivery?
Hello to Ivan B on the chat.
Shot, Rico. Did you see that?
Oh, that's
4
class.
runs. Jeez, he just slapped that no feet. Just whipped it across with those wrists. And that's 4 runs, 33 for 1 after the 3 overs in the power play.
This is what we know he can do. Have a look at this. Oh, he just stands and delivers. And, well, if you like the old helicopter stuff, I can tell you what, he's pretty good at that as well. If he's there long enough, and if you can get an innings in, he'll do it. But look at the size of the man. He is huge. He's massive.
Monster.
And it's a pretty good power play as well. 33 for 1. So they're going along nicely, exactly where they need to be at the moment. Just the 1 wicket that they've lost, and that was off for Sagar Mansoor, who, well, after starting this series brightly, he's run out of form at the moment, but I'm sure he'll come back strong when it matters for his side.
Yeah, as we see, it looks like Hassan coming on to bowl now. He bowls these little quick offies. So I know he was bowling yesterday. That was the first time we saw him bowl, so obviously he's a bit of a late bloomer. See him rubbing it on his pants there, the ball, that is. And Kamal looks to line him up. In he comes. First ball, nice and full. Just plays and misses at that one. Bit of a different approach from Kamal as we see the stumps getting knocked over. One of the worst things for the umpire. When the ball just gets rolled back to the bowler and it hits the stumps.
Nice start, though, from Abdul Hassan, the man who, the one-arm bandit, who took the one-handed catch. And, well, that's the hand he's using here when he's bowling. This one has been hit pretty well, and when he gets all of the power in this shot, it stays hit. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. ¡Qué guay! ¡Qué genial! ¡Qué grande! Eso es una Ariana.
Yeah, it's a launched over cow corner. He's got his bottom end all the way through that one. And Kamal cruises to 30 of 13 deliveries.
Yeah, good hit from him.
Oh, just toes that back to the bowler. It's wide outside off. He's better off going through the covers there. So 3 balls gone in the over. He's just conceded 6 runs. in the arc down there. Is it a chance? Short of the fielder. Bit of a nutmeg there, and Maheshwari wasn't coming back for the second. So 52 balls, 52 runs more required. It's pushed out into the covers by the skip, takes a single.
Yeah,
very
intelligent.
responsible.
Intelligent. This is what he did yesterday, T. And sometimes he's always in a hurry and wants to hit every ball to the boundary. But what he showed yesterday was, well, when it's not in the area of his strength, take the single. When it's in the zone, put it away.
Yeah. Oh, he's just beaten him there. But too slow. He was through with the shot and he wore it in the stomach. So at the end of 4 overs, the score is 41 for 1. And they're at least well ahead of the rate here.
Yeah, well ahead of the rate. He'd be disappointed that he's missed out on that one. He just plays that far too early. And yeah, I mean, they're looking to get this win under their belt. Looking for 2 wins here, aren't they, to try and keep the pressure on Belgrade, who is sitting at the top there. I mean, they will know, get 2 wins, and then they finish top of the group easy with 2 points. Ljubljana, though, they need the 2 wins to be on the same amount of points as Belgrade, and then hope to have a better net run rate. So we've seen a battle here of 3 teams that could finish in the top 2, which of course gives them the chance of getting the double chance to get through to the final. So everything to play for from these 2 teams.
Yeah, and can you imagine how the Assassins are feeling right now?
Yeah.
You know, they've snuck their way into finals day. So they've got the day off today, nice and rested and relaxed, probably smiling at home, watching the telly.
Yeah.
And then they know they're in for tomorrow, and maybe they pull up a couple of surprises.
Look, the Assassins, one thing that we know about them, and Zadran Zhankov, he's had a few issues getting the team together, but they picked up some good players towards the end. I mean, Gowda comes into their side. He's performed well for them. Then Yogesh Balaj is coming to side. So if he has everybody available, they're a team that could be the dark horses here, you know. They could come good when it matters.
Waka Khan this time. Outside edge, gone. Don't know how that ball went there. One of the miracles of cricket, where the batsman has tried to hit that through mid-wicket. Somehow got the back of the bat and an easy catch for the keeper. Waka Khan gets a good wicket here, first delivery.
That's a huge wicket because they're getting the captain, Aman Maheshwari, before he really gets going. He's only hit the 1-4. But that's you got to get. I mean, this is what it's about. When the big players give you a chance, you've got to take them. And they do. So that's a big one. And nicely done by the keeper. Rashid makes no mistakes. So well done to Waqas Khan. Comes in, picks up the wicket. And just like we said, they're ahead where they need to be on the rate. But losing the big wicket there of Maheshwari now makes things a little bit interesting because Sagam Mansoor has gone. Maheshwari has gone as well. So now you get to a point where saying, right, okay, you're looking at batters coming in that haven't really performed. I mean, Gurpreet Singh coming in, we know what he's all about. He's an attacking player. He will take you on, but he will give a chance. You could say the same about Usman Haider. So batters coming in now that really haven't made any inroads in this series so far. There's a good delivery first up, liking that from Khan, not giving Gurpreet any easy ball to play. Gurpreet, to his credit, plays it nicely. Not only does he fend it off, he gets a single as well.
Yeah, he gets that single, but you know he knows only one way, Rico, so
yeah,
it's hit or miss with him. And as we say that, he just pushes his first one gently into the covers. So maybe he's taking more of a responsible role here. Oh, shot down the ground. Probably just going to be a single. Now, how important is Wasal Kamal? Because if he goes now, then Ljubljana are straight back in this game.
Yeah, he is the big fish now. He's the one that you know that Ljubljana want. They get him, and then basically I think they've got all the big guns already back in the shed. Those 3 wickets are the ones that you want to try and get off. So yeah, he's the one they've got to work at. Singh, he is he's been worth his while in getting some big hits for you, but he hasn't scored a big score yet. Well, he'd be looking to make a good innings here, but he's not going to, is he? Oh, well, Singh himself dropped 2 clangers, and this is another one that's been dropped. Singh ends up on the deck. Hopefully he's inside his crease. Well, he's not right now, I don't think. So if they wanted to whip those bails off, they could, because bat not being held means you could be out. Here's a shot. Now you got to take this catch. This is Tarun Sharma who puts it down. So Singh, well, he dropped a couple of batters. Now look at this. You see here right now, when he lets go of this bat and he sat there, watch, he lets go of it. You take those bails off, he's gone, you know.
Sneaky. You are right though, Rico, 100%. So Waka Khan is bowling a very good over so far. No boundaries off it. And this is a make or break time for them. Here he comes in again. Kamal is not on strike. Gurpreet Singh's on strike. Bowled him. Waka Khan through the defences. What an over. 2 for 4 in his over. And they're right back in this game.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. And what I'm liking about him, he just takes that wicket, turns around. He knows the over's over. Gets his cap and says, right, okay, come on, let's get on with this bowl. It's not a good shot at all from Singh. I mean, look where he ends up. He's going back, goes down the leg side. He's nowhere. Shows all of his stumps. Doesn't play a good shot. And he ends up going. I mean, he likes to come down the track and hit. And that's what he needed to do. He doesn't. So he makes his way back. Well, he did give a chance. He got dropped. But fortunately, Sharma sees that Singh is only able to add one more run from the moment that he put him down. So he can breathe a sigh of relief. So Singh has to go back for 2 of the 3 deliveries that he faced.
Yeah, he only got 2 runs off 3 deliveries. So one positive, he doesn't waste too much time. But the score, the game is 50-50 now with 5 overs to go because Zokal are only on 45 for 3. So that's 9 and over. And they require 9 and over. And the 3 big players have gone. So the 2 batters that are in now, for me, are their last recognised batters. Kamal's still dominating the scoreboard. I think he's got 31 out of the 45. So 33 actually out of the 45. So does that mean there's been 12 runs from the other players? And that's including extras.
Yeah, it's going to be Abdul Hassan, who's going to continue to bowl. Bowling key second. Bowling to Kamal, who probably does feel now that he's the one who's got to try and bat all the way through and hit the winning runs for his side. He's been joined out there by Sohail Ahmed. Don't take anything away from Sohail Ahmed. We know that he's somebody, as you said, who can give the ball a good crack. He probably is the last sort of recognised of the batters. We know Usman Haider can also come in and give the ball a thump, but he's probably not. He's probably more of a hitter than a batter, if you know what I mean. So this partnership is crucial.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. This is the most crucial partnership in this game, and the next 2 overs are going to decide it, in my opinion. So there's Ahmed wide outside off. Kamal's gone hard at it. It's pierced the field. Not going to run away from 4, but they will get 2. So Kamal's going to move to 36 of 20 deliveries. His strike rate slowed down quite a lot since the wickets have been falling at the other end. But Wiley's got Ahmed with him, and while he's there, for me, the Sokol boys are still favourites. So let's see what the Ljubljana boys have to say about this. Hassan again, good delivery, hit down the ground. Only a single should be. Shwari does the fielding. He'll be a bit upset that he didn't get a bat, like you said earlier. You know, he was really, he's for me the pick of the bowlers is Shinwari. Hassan in again, full this time. Ahmed goes after a chance, lands just short, and it could be a run out. No. And make it through for the single. And all of a sudden, the Ljubljana boys are starting to become favourites in this game.
Yeah, they are. I mean, what you'll probably find is maybe by the end of this over, you'll see that the teams are pretty much like for like where they were. And at the end of 6 overs, it was 52 for 2. It's where Ljubljana were. You can see the score there, 51 for 3. Ball to go. And there'll be no run. So, yeah, I mean, they're almost even Stevens, but yeah, as you said, I think this is the partnership that matters, and I think Kamal is the one that can change the direction of where this match is going. You get him, and this man has bowled beautifully well. Don't forget his spell so far. He's 1 over, produced 2 wickets, and only just 4 runs came off it. He's got 1 more to bowl. Maybe this is going to be the key over here. This is where this match could be decided.
Yeah, you're right, Rico, definitely. In this situation, it's all going to happen in the 7th. So 41 runs needed in 4 overs. The run rate required is now gone above 10. Still 1 big over away from just seeding this game are the Sokol guys. But then on the other foot, one good over with the ball could put the Sokol boys in the pound seats. Khan, good delivery. Ahmed misses it, and there's a weird appeal for, I don't know what. Maybe just happy he caught it, so Ahmed just not impressed. He just looks around thinking, hang on, my son's watching. Let's not try and cheat me here, guys, please. Just hit the ground.
Yeah, he misses out on that one. But yeah, Rashid Ali Mumakadel gets a bit excited about something. Launches into this, but doesn't really get the power or the timing into it. Will be fielded there on the boundary by Haris Karim.
He's back in town. We thought he'd done his ankle.
Yeah.
But it seems like he's recovered pretty well.
He's recovered pretty well. I mean, they've used Karim to open the bowling. Haven't used him yet.
Yeah.
Bit of a surprise, but it's been that sort of match at the moment. Been a lot of surprises. This one he sneaks it in. Good delivery. The batter asking the question.
Yeah, good delivery.
And the umpire just says no. Nothing wrong with that. I think when you'll see this again, he's landed this in perfectly. Yeah, what a delivery that is. Spot on. I often say, if you can get train your bowlers to bowl that 9 times out of 10, you're not going to get too many runs scored off you.
Another good delivery there, Rico. Waka Khan bowling a fantastic spell of bowling here so far.
Yeah, just have a look at the foot of the batter. Look where he plants that foot. And when that foot goes there, there's no way he's going to get to that ball. The foot is in the wrong place, that front foot. He's got to be going, planting that foot outside the off and then getting a shot, looking to play it through covers or over cover. So he's got to get the feet in the right place. Up in the air. Will it be safe? I think it will. Drop safe. They'll take the single. And Kamal just losing his shape a little bit. And needs to get himself back composed. And that will probably help. He just gets to the other end for a ball to go in this over. And if they can get through this over of Khan and he can survive, then maybe he thinks, okay, I've survived it. I can go on from here. I haven't got to face another one from him.
Yeah, they need a boundary, Rico.
Up in the air. Opportunity. Fielders come. Oh, well, they can't get to it. And the batters should be thinking going 2, and they will. Well, they were both on collision course here, the two fielders. They charge at it, and then both of them sort of run past the delivery. Goes a long way up. I mean, it's a full toss. It should have been put away. Goes more high than length. And just wait. Just drops in. Oh, that one could have turned nasty, couldn't it? Just manages to move away or deviate away. These two teams, they do it again later. And, well, it's pretty hard to say which way this is going at the moment. You just feel that with that rate now just starting to creep upwards at around about 12.5, that Ljubljana would probably feel that maybe they're the favourites. But while Kamal is out there, you can't write Zagreb Sokolov. They still need to get his wicket. So with this one in the balance, and that could really mean that the next one's so important. Ljubljana are looking to win both if they are to take themselves joint top at the table with Belgrade. And, well, we know that Zagreb Sokol know that they too, if they win both the matches, that, well, they will be clear top by 2 points. But winning just one means that net run rate could become absolutely key.
Yeah, and then it becomes about how did you lose the game.
Yeah.
Because if you lose badly, then your net run rate takes a pounding. So at the moment, the Ljubljana boys are definitely the favourites. And see how it's just swung in their favour over the last 3 overs. Chance, this is big. Landing safely, they won't take 2. Izaz Ali does the fielding of his own bowling, and again, still no Karim.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, if you want to know where this game could have been won for Ljubljana, well, just look at the bowling figures for Makas Khan. 2 overs, only 8 runs, 2 wickets. I mean, that wins your matches.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant bowling, especially in a situation like this, and especially when he came on, they were flying.
Firmly hit, but will be straight to the fielder. Just has to watch the bounce and does really well. Ghani Khan.
Yeah, Ali's bowling some beautiful line and length at the moment. If you see that, it's not pulling into the arc at all. It's just outside off. Batsman having to slap it down the ground. This is the big battle. What's going to happen? Oh, almost got through his defences. Somehow he's getting the ball to jag back off the seam. And Kamal is just not finding the middle of the bat.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, how that happens? You saw the way he started. His time is good. He's fine in the middle. Then all of a sudden, because the pressure's on, he's lost his rhythm. He's got to be running, and in the end, a direct hit, and it would have been curtains. I mean, this is where I think Kamal is a bit silly, really. He doesn't want to go, then gets forced into it. He's the one who can't afford to be out here. Look, he stays, he doesn't want to go. So Sohail Ahmed convinces him to say, you got to go. And if this one hits, he would have been gone.
I don't know what's going on there, Rico. How has that even happened? So Kamal now got to start making up for some of these mistakes he's making. Just pulls it away now, straight to the field. It's only going to be a single. And I think it hasn't been a boundary for the last 3 overs at least. And the run rate has completely changed, and the Ljubljana boys are looking favourites to take this win.
Yeah, certainly are. You're absolutely right. The boundaries are just not coming. And they're having a few issues here, just getting back where they need to be in this match. It's tiki-taka when they need a bit of boom-boom. But that will help. Oh, that's a sensational save. That is a sensational save. And it's Josh Tobic who then comes around and tidies up. What a stop this is from Rashid Ali Mohamed Cadell. This is 5 all over it. That is fantastic.
I'm going to say it now, Rico, that was not a legal delivery. Watch how bent that arm was. Gee whiz, he's fallen away completely, and that's why it's shot down leg side. He's just trying to go for too much pace.
This one gets past the wicketkeeper. It's rolling, and he goes all the way to the boundary. So that is going to be 4 byes. So boundaries are not coming off the bat. They're dried up, but they get one somehow. And these extras here, well, they could be exactly what Zagreb Sokol need.
It's just too quick for the keeper. Beating the batsman on the inner half there, just missed leg stump. And the poor keeper who's done a fantastic job up until then, just can't get a hand on it. And that is, like Rico said, the first boundary we've seen in about 3 overs. Look at the graph there. We haven't seen a big over since the 3rd over. And 4th over went for 8, and then it was military 4, it was 6, 4, and the last over it looked like was another 9 runs. So at the moment, the Zagreb Sokol need 26 runs in 12 balls. We've got a cracker on our hands here, folks. 1 big over here. Ahmed on strike. Shinwari, the best bowler, in my opinion, from the Ljubljana side, the most consistent at least. He decides coming around the wicket. Angles it across. Launch!
Smashed! Oh, that is big. And that has been absolutely hammered. What a hit this is. We're right on cue. Sohail Ahmed sends one out of here. What a hit this is. It all happens in the 9th. 13 required per over. 26 needed. Well, take 6 away from that because that is massive. That's a Bizway supersonic hit.
Awesome to see. His wife and his son are watching. They're smiling now. Let's see if he can do it again. Another good one.
And the fielder is going to be 2 in 2. Shaba, balle. Kinna sora. Kinna Badashaka. This one was beauty. It was just all time in the fielder. Thought he had it for a moment, then sees it sails over him. Look at them jumping up and down with joy. What a hit. And now he plays this down leg side. It could be 4 more here. 6, 6, and 4. Sohail Ahmed is hungry for more. And just like that, he's changing the pattern of this match.
Yeah, 100% Rico. Changing the pattern of the match. Shinwari decides he wants to come over the wicket, this time just feeding into the pads, and he whips it away behind square for another boundary.
Oh, sensational stuff. And everybody now up on their feet. So Zagreb Sokol, they thought they were down and out for a moment. Now they're up and about. And it's all because of one man. Oh, 82 now. He'll go again. And will they go for 2? I think they'll settle just for the 1. I think Ahmed is saying, right, okay, I'm going to just calm myself down at the other end. I've had 4 balls. I've done my bit. And he's probably saying to come on, hey, buddy, come on. Get back with it. You've gone on a bit of a go slow now. Get your momentum back. And that's probably exactly what he's saying to him. He's saying, look, 2 balls to go in the over. Have a look at the score. We need 10 runs in, what's that, 10 runs? No, 9 runs, right? 9 runs. 9 in 8 balls. So you know what we've got to do here? Just relax. Don't go crazy. But at the same time, don't go into your shell. And he goes for it, hits it pretty well. He should get at least 1. And, yeah, they'll settle for that. So, the ball to go here. And I tell you what, Sohail Ahmed is going to go after this. He's going to go after this. He's going to go for the big hit. No doubt about it. Shinwari. Leans into it, hits it pretty well. It will be a single. They'll settle for that because it means that he stays on strike. 85 on the board. So that one goes 19 of that over. It almost goes magical. And 3 wickets down. So they all happens in the ninth. And that's why we have that saying, because it does all happen in the ninth. So we go into the last over with 7 needed of 6 balls.
Yeah, Ghani Khan bowling now. 7 runs needed, 6 balls. Can we have a golden ball? If he only goes for 6, we've got a golden ball. But I've got a funny feeling that Sohail Ahmed is going to try and finish this in the first 3 balls.
I think he'll have a go. The Ghani Khan hasn't bowled bad. He's bowled pretty well. So he takes up his mark. Remember, golden ball is when we go to, if scores are tied, 1 ball settles it. And, any batter that has not been out faces it. Any bowler can bowl it. And 2 will be required.
Yeah, as we see Ghani Khan getting sucked up for this last over. Sohail Ahmed. Here we go. Ahmed on strike. Strap yourselves in, folks. Smash down the ground. Just a single this time. Kamal wants another one, but Sohail, yeah, and they take it off the misfield. Shinwari makes a mistake. Good running there by the batsman. And Sohail Ahmed back on strike. So they need 5 runs or 5 deliveries. And I don't know about the golden ball anymore, Rico, because they need a couple of wickets.
Yeah, or a dot ball or something. But yeah, Shinwari is probably still thinking about the last over. Gets this completely wrong. Gives away an unnecessary extra. So keeps Sohail on strike. And he goes up in the air. Big moment. Really huge moment. And the catch has been taken as he spikes this into the ground. What a moment that is. It goes a long way up. You got to take the catch here. And he knows the match is at stake. And he takes it cleanly. And, well, does he take this one-handed as well?
Yeah, it's the same man that's your friend, Hassan. He just takes it one-handed, has a look around, waits for everybody to look at him, and then spikes it into the ground.
I don't know how he does that. Hey, look, we're going to leave that out there because with that wicket falling, it's now 5 required of the 4 deliveries to come. Sohail Ahmed, and, he made a good impact, didn't he? He certainly made things happen, but he now goes for 27 of 13. And, of course, what that means is because of the new rules, a new batter comes in.
Yeah, Haider there. Haider, another man mountain walking to the crease.
Let's have a look. Does he take this one-handed? I mean, here we go.
I think he does, Rico.
As the ball comes down. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the other hand's up there, but I think he takes it one-handed. He's the one-line-banded.
I think there's something up with that hand because it's always closed. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's holding some sweets or something.
Well, here we go.
Oh, man.
It could be another. It could be 2 and 2. It is going to be 2 and 2. There's drama here. Haider comes out, and I don't think for the first time, I'm sure he did this yesterday. He's out first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. So we are now looking at 5 needed of 3 deliveries. Well, the bowler collides with the non-striker, but wicket will stand, and Usman Haider will go for a golden duck, and we got drama.
Yeah, drama on the cards here. Yeah, let's have a look at all these hat-tricks. Now, Rico, I wanted to show you what I saw the other day. Look at number 16. There's another 4 and 4 there.
Yeah.
That happened in Rome.
Yeah, there's Rome 4 and 4 there. Well, we know we've seen what a hat-trick here already. Mike Jones, you know what? I'm gonna call this a hat-trick. I reckon there's going to be a hat-trick here because, look, you know the situation. You need 5 runs of 3 balls. The new batter has come out. He's going to want to go after this. He's feeling pressure. He's feeling tense. In comes the bowler. Ghani Khan. Oh, it's in the air. He just plays it out. Why is that man not in a little bit closer? They take the single. That will just take, well, I was going to say it takes a little bit of pressure off the new batter. It does. He gets to the other end. 4 runs required of 2 deliveries. How did they get from there? They needed 7.
There you go. They
needed 7 of 6 balls. Now it's 4
and then they needed 5 of 5. And now it's all gone to 4 of 2. What would you do, though, Rico, if you, Kamal,
Yeah.
Are you going to go, listen, pal, just sit on your bat there. I'm going to hit this out the ground, or I'm going to try and win the game with a boundary?
If they're going to win this match, Kamal is going to win it for them. So he's got 2 balls for me to hit 4 runs.
Here we go, folks. Top ball.
Oh, wow.
Wow, wow.
So we go to the last ball. 4 needed for victory. Well, I don't think there's going to be a 3. So golden ball could be out of the equation. But what a good delivery that is from Ghani Khan. Well, I did say to you when you said, look, it's all over. I said, nah, it's not all over. Ghani Khan, he's a good little bowler. Gets the ball right. He's the guy I said just turns around and does what he does best. Well, okay, he's got to go for this.
He conceded 17 in his first over, Rico.
He's got to go for this.
Shot.
Smashes it,
Gone.
and this will be it. They win it with a maximo of the last ball. And look at this, they're all running to the pitch. What a victory this is. And, well, it is Kamal that does it. And we said it, that he was the one that had to stay there to win the match. Well, he went through a little blip, didn't he, when he couldn't get the ball in the middle of his bat again. But when he needed to, he got the winning runs. Smashes the last ball for 6. A 4 would have done it, but he says, why go for 4 when you can hit 6? And unfortunate for Ghani Khan, he will go the distance of the last ball. And it is a victory for the reigning champions. They get the victory over Ljubljana. So Zagreb Sokol, they continue their emphatic run. Only lost once in this championship so far, but what a hit that is, straight down the ground. And what a match that we had. We did say that these 2 teams are going to provide us with 2 humdingers. Well, that's the first one. The good news is they do it all over again. And as the 2 teams wait to congratulate each other on what has been a marvellous match, an entertaining one, well, let's have a look at the highlights, because there's plenty of things and plenty of thrills for us to watch again.
Yeah, Rico. Kamal started off like a house on fire, just smashing them all over the show. Mansour did not have a good time today. He struggled the last 2 days with the bat. As we see the one-handed bandit just taking the catch there. Ghani Khan's first over travelled miles. He was getting hit to all parts of the ground by Kamal, over cover, back over his head. You know, so for him to come back at the end like he did, unbelievable. There's another one where the skipper then whipped him through the mid-wicket area, and Karim could do nothing about it while he slid on the ground. That was a large one off his son. Some big shots, and at this stage, you thought there was no way in the world that the Sokol side could lose. And then Waka Khan came on with a bit of magic. Somehow found the back of the bat there, and good catch by the keeper.
Yeah, if there's one man that kept Ljubljana in the match, it was him. His 2 overs were fantastic. 2 wickets for 8 runs, and I liked his way. Just did what he had to do, knocked him over, walked back, took his cap and said, all right, next please. And really good, clever bowling from him, so I like the way he used the variation as well. But we knew that as long as Wasal Kamal was there, anything was possible. He could be the match winner for him. But then don't forget this assault. How important was that little cameo from Sohail Ahmed? 27 of, I think it was just 13 deliveries. That was an amazing. That got them back in the match. And it all happened in the 9th over when Shinwari got taken apart by Abdul. And this was it here. Some of these shots were just absolutely huge. That was the first.
Yeah, he got stuck into that one, Rico. That was the second.
That was the second. And this one just pure timing. Look at them up there. They're up and about. They're loving it. That's the first time I think they believed that they could win it. And this one was hit. That was 2 6s and a 4. And really, I think he put his team in the driving seat there. At that point, before the start of that 9th over, they needed 26 runs. So they needed 13 and over. And they brought that right down to just 7 needed off the last. This was a big moment, though, this one.
Yeah, one-handed bandit, just showing how it's done all over again. He only catches with one hand, and one of Vinny's favourite things, the spark happening there. Then it was 2 in 2, and we thought they'd bottled it there for a second as we saw Ghani Khan bowling a dot ball with 1 ball to go. So it was 4 runs needed off 1 ball. And what happened?
Yeah, what happened? It went boom, blasting as it flew all the way over the boundary. So what a way to finish. And look at these crazy scenes as they all ran onto the pitch to congratulate Kamal. He makes 48 not out of 32 deliveries. He did get bogged down, didn't he? I think once he got into 30s, he sort of went off the ball. He went to tiki-taka mode. You said it. There was a period of time where we didn't see a boundary at all. But look, how important were those 4 byes? They couldn't get any boundaries. All of a sudden, we got the big wide that the wicketkeeper Rashid did really well to stop. The very next ball, 4 byes, and that got them going again.
Yeah, after that, Sohail Ahmed decided he was going to put his foot down, and he went 6-6-4. And then as soon as you said he was hungry for more, he scarred one to the one-handed bandit, and then it was all left for Kamal to do once again. And if you look at those bowling figures, Waqar Khan, outstanding, bringing them back into the game, 2 for 8 of his 2 overs. And Ghani Khan was 17 of his first over. Then he went for only 3 of his first 5 balls. And then the last ball getting launched out of the ground to take Zagreb Sokol to victory. But they're going to do it again, Rico.
Yeah, these 2 teams going to do it again. Well, I said that at the beginning of the day that I could see this one being even, the spoils shared evenly between the 2 sides. So Ljubljana are looking to bounce back strong, but they certainly did provide us with an entertaining match. Going to leave you with that match summary up there, but remember, these 2 teams go head-to-head one more time for the final match of the day. It's also the final match of the group stages, and well, by the end of that match, we will know exactly what final stage schedule is going to look like tomorrow. So join us in about 10 minutes' time for the final match of the day. Match number 20 coming up. Ljubljana take on Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions, one more time. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. And it's Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network. Well, we've had a bit of a storm here, as I think some of you will remember a little bit earlier. The heavens certainly did open up and we had thunder and lightning. It was raining cats and dogs. It's a proper Halloween type of weather. Very ghoulish, you have to say, and pretty spooky and scary at times as well. The good news is that the rain has stopped. The covers have been removed, but of course, there's with the amount of rain that we had that fall, there's obviously a lot of water, surface water, that is in certain areas. The area around the bowler's foot marks, and also where the wicketkeeper would be, is very soft underfoot. There's a few puddles there. So at the moment, what's going on is that for the match number 34, is that a lot of work is being done to get things sorted. Just checking my screen in front of me here, of course. Yeah, so match number 34 was abandoned, we know that. Match number 35 and 36 is going to be between Ljubljana and the Zagreb Assassins. So all that I can tell you at the moment is that the umpires have been out there along with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. They've checked the pitch. There's some sawdust that's been put down on some of those that's badly affected areas. A lot of the excess water has been removed. So the news at the moment is that there'll probably be a further update. The umpires will go out there in about another 15 minutes with the captains and do another quick pitch inspection. So at the moment, we are planning to get this match number 35 started. It's more than likely going to be a reduced over match. And if we don't have any further rain, that's what we're looking for at the moment. Of course, the main priority in all of this is that the safety of the players. And at this moment of time, as I said, the footmarks for the bowlers and also where the wicketkeeper area is pretty wet. So we're just making sure that we can make that as safe as possible. In the meantime, what we will do, we'll continue with some of the classic matches from here in Croatia. And what I can tell you is back in 2021 is when we had the first European Cricket Series here, and that was in that split ground. And we're going to take you back to the final there, which was on the 16th of October 2021. Once again, it was Zagreb Sokol that were taken on Ljubljana. So the first final in the European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and it was Zagreb Sokol that won the toss and decided to have a bat. So we're going to leave you with that classic match. In the meantime, keep an eye at the rolling text at the bottom of your screen. That will give you the updates of this match number 35. And of course, I'll come back on and give you any further updates as and when we have them. So unfortunately, at the moment, the weather's been a little bit unkind to us, but we're doing our best to get the cricket started here at this Zagreb ground, the Madosti cricket ground. But at the moment, the weather's played its part. We're doing the best we can. A lot of work being done to take and remove some of the surface water, put sawdust down, make it safe for the players. And once that's done, and the umpires and the tournament referee and the captains are happy that conditions are safe enough, we'll get that match started. But in the meantime, let's go back to 2021 and the final between Zagreb Sokol and Ljubljana.
Hello and welcome back everyone. It's finals time. Well, we've been waiting all week. 23 games finished and it's game 24. It's the GF, the holy moly one, the grand final. And one of these teams will walk away with a beautiful trophy and bragging rights as being the first ever team to win the ECS in Croatia, which is a monumental feat for a lot of these teams. And well, we have Zagreb, and they will go in as the hot favourites, you'd imagine, but Ljubljana have turned it on at the right time. 2 wins already today, and all of a sudden they find themselves in the big dance. I'm your commentator, Corey Rutgers, and it's been an absolute honour and privilege to bring you these 23 games in Croatia for the very first time. I'm looking forward to this one, and well, Ljubljana, they've got nothing to lose, and I think that's how they played last game. They went pretty fearless mentality, and it paid off for them in the end because they got the chocolates and knocked out a really good side in Belgrade, as the umpires to my right seem to be walking out to the middle. And that's what we're playing for, not the Fanta bottle in the back, those beautiful trophies. Although that Fanta bottle, half drunk, that could be nice as well. But no, those beautiful trophies will be for the European Cricket Series winner of Croatia, our very first time here. And what an opportunity for these club sides. And we're almost underway, just a couple of moments. It gives me a good opportunity to say Welcome back to our viewers in India via fan code. I hope you're all doing well and excited for more T10 cricket coming up in the next few weeks. Hope you're watching the World Cup and the T10 cricket at the same time. And all our viewers on YouTube, welcome back. It's been great interacting with you all week. It's one of our niches, interacting with the fans. I've really enjoyed that. And good to have you all back. And please, if you've got any more comments that you would like to get in or talk to anything about European cricket, you are more than welcome to ask. It looks like Wajwa is going to take the new ball. Siddiqui will miss out in this match. The rumour mill has come in. He's on his way to hospital, and we wish him all the best from the ECN crew and everyone involved. We hope he's okay and it isn't a serious leg injury. But let's focus on what we have here. Well, there's one man that's walked out there. Peter Aman. He is probably one of the favourites to go for MVP, player of the tournament. He must be right up in the reckoning. You know, I reckon maybe Lazaridis would be talked about, maybe Dizia from Belgrade as well. Abraham from Split, India Broder Split would be talked about as well. But my man, Peter Aman's played beautifully all tournament with bat and ball, and he's partnered by an aptly named nickname, VB, and because of his season in Australia. His real name, Viraj Bama. He'll be opening the batting, and these two, well, they really go hard at anything, and they'll be looking to get off to an absolute flyer. Gives me great pleasure to bring back for the final in the ECS Croatia, good friend, good commentator, and my co-commentator this one, Vinny Sanduk. Vinny.
Hello, Corey. Hello to everyone. Happy finals day, happy final match. And yeah, you're right, Ljubljana, what a day they've had. I'll tell you what, who's to say they can't go all the way? They really have been surprise packets. They came out pretty flat yesterday. They only won 3 games out of 5. They won 2 today on the spin, so they've got a 5-5 record going into this final. I guess, can they find one big push? And they're going to have to play well to get past Zagreb Sokol. They were so impressive, weren't they? And they did it batting first. Here's the first ball of the final. It's dragged away by Peter Aman. It's dived over at square leg. This will probably run away for 4. It will. It was Ayaz Qureshi who dived at that. It's good to see him going for it, but just got under him, and it's a good start for Zagreb Sokol. Aman off the mark immediately with a boundary.
Well, Aman, aka Brooklyn, the party continues for him. He's been sensational all week, and he gets the ball back of length. It just helps it on its way for 4. Well, if you're Ljubljana, you need to get him out ASAP.
Yeah, quick, smart. And then you've got a few to get through, don't you? Probably got Lazaridis coming in at 3. They've had some good performances as well from Rajwari, who's gotten better as the tournament's gone on. Sharkat as well. This will be 4 more. This time it's a thickish outside edge. I think Aman just knows that there's nobody back at third man, so he feels comfortable, gets plenty of bat on it, and 2 boundaries off 2 balls.
Yeah, well, Peter Aman, he's off to a flyer as per usual, 8 off 2. 2 boundaries to start this final, Vinny. You couldn't ask for a better start if you're a Zagreb fan.
For sure. Just a bit surprised they don't have a third man in place. They've got someone inside the circle. Very, very fine. A big gap between him and the man at, I suppose, a deep gully. Swing and a miss. So, well, you know one thing. It's going to be exciting. So, what are you thinking in this final? I'll ask you your thoughts about what kind of a total Ljubljana will feel comfortable chasing. It's good bowling from Ujawe. He takes first over duties in the absence of Siddiqui.
I think anything over 110, Vinny's a little bit worrying. If they keep him under 110 and, well, Akil Mirza or some of the other players, Shahid Ashad, get themselves back in, then you never know.
There it goes, leg side. There's nobody down here. It's going to bang off the fence. Maximo! 6 more to Aman. Name a tennis player.
Stands for Vinka.
Oh, is it Vavrinka?
Well, I'll probably mispronounce it. Wawrinka. Yeah.
I'll pay it.
There you go. Jeez, we've done well with the tennis players this week, I feel.
Shows you how many tennis players there are. Rank in the hundreds and still be famous. But anyway, it's been a good start, hasn't it, for Aman? Missed out on a couple, but still 14 off this over with the ball to come. Oh, it's going to be 6 more. And, well, I guess I'll have to name one.
Yep.
Maximo.
Name a tennis player.
Amanda Kutsa from South Africa.
Well done. And that takes the first. 20 for none. Wow, what a start.
Magical start. Shows you get it right twice out of 6. and you beat the bat, but still go for 20. Aman off to the races. And he certainly is, for me, the man to beat for MVP. Let's have to find out which way it's decided. You can tune into the trophy ceremony afterwards, as we will be giving away the first ever ECS Croatia trophy. Now, question from Mr. Zimki in the chat. He wants to know, is there a chance to organise a tournament like this in Belgrade? Well, I know, speaking to the organisers here, and speaking to Richard Props, for example, from Croatian cricket, that I think the idea would be that you have these teams basically sharing hosting duties of a tournament for this of this nature. So you could host it here, you could host it in Serbia, for example. You could even host it in Montenegro or Slovenia. I think you would have a local flavour, and then 2 or 3 touring teams or teams from other countries. I think that's cool, and I think that's the chat has been around here. But Croatia have been wonderful hosts for us, and I know all the players, no matter where they come from, have enjoyed this experience. But great question. This has worked away nicely, but they've got 2 men guarding that leg side boundary, and VB gets off the mark immediately.
I guess this is where we would usually have seen Siddiqui, but I guess they're going to have to use a different bowler. But yeah, they've been great hosts here in Croatia, and yeah, I'm sure we can bring more cricket to these parts. I'm sure we want to as well. We love expanding the game.
Yeah, we sure do. This is Akil Mirza, the Carnival. Call him because it's always an entertaining ride when he's out there. Yeah, Siddiqui's just a big loss with the bat and the ball, isn't he? Fielding? Betty's watching right now. Hello, Shob. Hope you're going okay, and I'm sure you're watching, and we're really hoping that it's not too serious. And I know that all your teammates are playing for you. There's a lot of sore bodies out there as well from all sides at this stage of the week, Corey. Shob Siddiqui just kept getting better and better as the week went on. Anything can happen, and I like the batting of Shahid Arshad. I love the way he hit the ball. Mirza, well, he's X-Factor personified, isn't he, with the bat as well. And right now, you've got to try and curb this opening partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. You've just got to get a couple of early wickets and hope for the best a little bit. And, well, you've got nothing to lose if you're Ljubljana. I don't think they expected to be into the final today, but they are in the final. So just enjoy it, and anything can happen from there. So it's like just a slight delay, small technical issue.
Ringing the changes, as looks like Shahid Arshad is going to make the long trek to deep backward square leg.
Yeah, small technical issue. It looks like we've just lost a little bit of power on the sideline here for our scorers.
It's a great opportunity. I want to say very warm congratulations to Shub from ECN, who's one of our umpires in ECN. Also, he's been match referee in the past, and his new wife Dora. They get married today in Hungary. So Shub, from everyone here at ECN, I just want to say we wish we could be there. Unfortunately, we can't because we have other duties, and I know Shub knows all about that. But wishing you all the best. I know you're expecting as well. So Shub, hope you're having a fantastic day. We're all thinking about you today, and hope you have many, many years of happiness ahead.
As he comes back now, that's hit hard straight to mid-off, and slight hesitation, so they will not run for a single.
And the thing is, there's not much that Shub enjoys more than umpiring a cricket match. It's almost sick how much he loves it.
Really?
But I tell you what, I bet he's loving his wedding day as well. And Dora, I know you're so supportive of Shub's journey with us at ECN. Now this time, driven down the ground. And we'll get one here. So just holding it back here now, the Carnival. Akira Mirza, after the first over, saw 20 runs leaked from Ljubljana.
Peter Aman's away again, isn't he? Just really, really consistent. Already raced into the 20s.
Left-hand, right-hand combination is pretty effective as well, isn't it? Test the bowler, having to constantly adjust his line.
Yeah, never easy as an opening bowler. You want the ball to swing, but every time there's a lefty-right, it just makes it a little bit more frustrating, a little bit more difficult.
Full toss is going to be a no ball. Yeah, this is just one that slips out, I think. And it's going to cause a free hit, and Barma will be the beneficiary of that one. Let's have a look at this one.
Oh, that was massively high.
Yeah, that's chest high. That's heart high. He's lucky that one doesn't disappear. Couldn't get his hands through it in time. Otherwise, that was a ball, I think, was disappearing over that leg side fence. Free hit. But it doesn't get the middle of the bat on it. Won't be an easy stop out there. And, well, I think this one's gone for 4. And so Mutler.
Yeah, it is now. Well,
Yeah.
he's given it good honesty there.
Yeah.
It's gone for 4.
Yeah, have a look at this on the replay. It's never an easy one. You see, look at him bobbling around, and then it just pops off his hands and across into the rope. So Ljubljana, at the moment, struggling to make an impression. And this one is going to be more runs. It's going to be 4 more runs for VB, who moves to 9. And after 2 overs, it's 32 for no loss. Zagreb Sokol on top. They are the team to beat in this final.
Yeah, they are the team to beat. They're off to a fly. And hey, if you want to stick with us for more T10 cricket, we've got the Cyprus encore. The Black Caps up against the Cyprus Mufflins. Mufflins?
Yeah, mouflons.
What's a mouflon?
It's a horned animal.
What?
Yeah, it's a mouflon.
A mouflon? Is that a
I'll show you
word?
a picture.
Are we allowed to say that on air?
It's a sheep. It's a type of sheep.
Nah, someone's pulling my
It's
leg.
a
Is that an
mouflon.
actual
There it is.
name?
Look, and they got...
You've stitched me up.
No,
A mouflon?
yeah, and they do think that mouflons are the ancestors to all modern sheep.
Tell
Cyprus
you
mouflons.
what, in my circles you can't say that word, but all right.
Yeah.
I'm backing them in the mufflons. Good on. Good luck, lads.
Have a look at that. That's a mouflon right there.
What is that? So bloody...
It's a horned sheep.
Jeez.
Okay, here we go. Can you have a look at this?
What
I
do
don't
you
know if I
mean?
We'll try and show you a mouflon.
I don't think
in a
I
second.
don't think the
All right.
viewers want to see a mouflon.
Yeah. Hey, they do want to see a mouflon. What else do I want to see?
Ooh.
After this ball, I'm going to show you a mouflon. I have to move all my things to show it.
Oh, it's the spinner. Pandy back to the action. He's bowled well all week, and that
All right, here
turns.
we go. I don't even know if this will work. Here you go. Have a look at this. This is a mouflon. Can you see that there? It's probably not a good angle, is it?
No, it looks like a blank screen,
Yeah,
Vinny.
it's there. Some people turn the brightness up and you'll see that.
No,
That's a mouflon. Here you go. Got it. Bingo. That's technology for you.
that did not work at all.
Probably could have just sent it and shown on the broadcast, actually. Here's the next one as it's driven away.
Great fielding by the local boy, Thomas Puzzler.
Yeah, Cyprus mouflons. And they're a pretty good cricket team as well there in Cyprus. I know a lot of people enjoying the action in Cyprus. Yes, Dan, I might send that one through. That would probably be a smarter way to do it than me holding my laptop up to the screen.
Yeah, well said.
Impulsive, though.
It's been a long week.
It sure has. We've been loving it.
I don't think I should do any more introductions for Cyprus from now on.
I do like your inquisitiveness. It goes up to this, but has he got the legs? You bet he has. This one's out of here into the tennis court. Maximo! Is it my turn?
It's my turn.
Go on.
Ferrer. Remember the Spanish? Was it Roger Ferrer?
Clay court specialist.
Yeah, he was really good at rallies. Jeez, how many
He's
sixes
really
have
good
we,
at rallies. That's good. It's a good tennis playing.
How many sixes
attribute.
have we had into the tennis court this week?
Several. 100?
Yeah, we've had multiple.
How many a day? 6 days? Yeah, 20 a day. Oh, he knocks him over. And Pandey gets the wicket. He goes 6 and out. Peter Aman falls for 27 in the final. He tried to repeat the stroke, but Pandey is a clever bowler and he sneaks this one through the gate. So the first wicket goes down. Just have a look what happens here. It goes straight through his legs. Nutmegs him. And so Peter Aman, well, he's had an excellent tournament, but this one just does him, doesn't it? In the end, it's 38 for 1. That's the back of Aman.
Yeah, it's a great comeback. I mean, you get hit for 6, you've got to be brave, and he was. That'll end the tournament for Peterman as a batsman. He's had a sensational tournament as a batsman, though, so he can hold his head up high. A big wicket, and, well, this brings in one more, Dangerous Man, Lazaridis. And I have a feeling he's going to fire today because he got out earlier, so cheaply in the earlier match. So
He'll like the left arm spin, although Pandey's pretty crafty. But you always feel like the left-handed batsman has a bit of an advantage. .38 for 1. They needed something, didn't they? And Pandey steps up, getting one through Peter Aman. And so now Lazaridis is another man you don't want to let get away from you. Here is Pandey to the Zagreb skipper. Works this one away immediately. This is going to be 4 runs. He's so strong off his pads. Pandey doesn't get it right to him and he gets punished.
Yeah, he's such a dangerous player. I mean, it's just on his legs and you still got to put it away first ball, and he does exactly that. Great cricket shot. Oh, I'd love to see Lazaridis bat for a period of time, because you just know you're going to be entertained if he does. So last ball of the power play. It's all Zagreb at the moment. They look really strong and really confident.
So 2 outfielders, both out on the leg side. Punches this one to the offside. Goes on the hit. Because they went immediately, they do get through for the single. And at the end of the power play, Zagreb Sokol are 43 for 1.
Yeah, well, they're definitely ahead at this stage. And well, 2 dangerous players at the crease and 2 left-handers. So for the bowlers, you've got to try and keep it outside off stump and take it across them. But yeah, Zagreb, what an opportunity they have here now to be the nation, or to be the team, sorry, to win the first ECS in their home nation. It would be a thrilling moment for most of them. And still a long way to go on this one. And Ljubljana, well, they showed how plucky they are. They aren't going to give it away just yet. Gloriously sunny day. You can see in the backdrop, we've been treated to some beautiful weather for finals day.
Beautiful part of the world, isn't it? I mean, we had that crazy wind, but even that's all part of the experience in the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Yeah, bad experience. Jeez, that was day 4 or was it day 3?
Hashtag worst day of your life.
Well, this will be a test for Raj here. I mean, he's not express pace, but he's bowling to someone that loves it in the slot, and anything on the legs, he really gives it a whack. So this will test him out here. He has to be really, really good.
So, on Raj, here we go. Lazaridis with the target on his back. Pretty good ball. About Lazaridis, he's been pretty selective, and pretty much from the get-go in this tournament, I think he's identified and he's got all the answers. There's a mouflon for you, Corey. That's what a mouflon looks like. That's a bit of a look for everyone at home.
My word.
Good-looking animals, aren't they?
Don't want that
That's
running,
the horns. What do you think?
Not too sure.
Oh, this one's beautifully driven down the ground. This one's going to go Maximo! Straight through the line. There was no stopping this. Lazaridis gets his first as Zagreb Sokol move up to 49.
Just a gorgeous cricket shot, isn't it? He's such a tall man and quite a strong man. He doesn't overhit. He just times the ball. And that's a glorious shot. Slightly overpitched, and, well, you got to put it away, and that's exactly what he did. And he's away now.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Mid-off was up in the circle as well. 4 men guarding the leg side boundary. Deep point there, 5 outfielders. Just works this one away to deep square leg for 1. That brings up the 50 for Zagreb Sokol in only 3.5 overs.
Yeah, a quick 550. I mean, they keep this up, they're on for 120. And you sort of feel they're starting to pull away in this match early doors.
Goes back and punches this out. So, I mean, the other thing is, even let's say, best case scenario from here, let's say somehow Ljubljana can keep them to say 100, which seems a bit unlikely. Still not going to be an easy chase when you think of how well Zagreb Sokol defended in the first game they played today against Belgrade.
Yeah, well said, but you never know. You've got to give yourself a chance in this final scenario. So that's well bowled, and that's a bit of Whippingtons there from Lazaridis, and will just be a single. He's building himself nicely into this innings.
Yeah, no cause for alarm is there. It's got to be hard for the Slovenians. Get himself up match after match. Already 1-2 today. So it's down leg side. Wafts after it, but it will be a wide down leg side.
Geez, we've come a long way since our first day. Do you remember our first day and some of the things we saw the first games?
Some of the stuff we saw in the first day.
And the amount of wides in the first 15 minutes of the tournament.
Well, the Gale day, that was the one for me. Now this is powerful. This is the longest part of the ground, but I think it's still going to carry. We'll wait on the signal, but I'll have to check this one. Not 100% sure. Let's have a look here on the replay. See where this one bounces. It's in the shadows. So I'll have to wait. And now the signal comes. So Maximo. 6 runs. Like I said, it was the longest boundary on this Hotel Resnick cricket ground. And after 4 overs, it's 59 for 1. And it is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey. And you know Corey's excited because he's standing up. I'm still in my old man blanket, and I reckon old age suits me just fine because I'm going to be taking this blanket to Greece with me, I think. We'll be in Corfu from Monday morning. It's hard to believe, but in about 40 hours' time, we'll be doing match 1 from Greece. And yeah, Corey's excited about it. So am I. First time we've been to Greece for a Fanco European Cricket Series. We have 5 teams there. And we'll have the fixtures coming up for you shortly. Tune in the same time, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. 4 matches a day. And during the week, we aren't going to hit 1,000 matches for the year. Exciting times.
Wow. Wow.
Here's Pandey. Left-hander to left-hander. And this is in the air, but a bit of fortune. There's no one in the circle. Lazaridis on the leg side. And so they can get away with a single.
Yeah, a bit of extra bounce there. We still haven't seen the 5th bowler just yet. They're going back to Pandy. And a bit of extra bounce. He's bowled really good all week. A really talented left-arm off-spinner. Can he get a breakthrough for his team?
2 left-handers against Pandey. Oh, beautiful sweep shot. And this one completely eats up the fielder. And it goes straight through him. And he's looking pretty sore there as well. It's been a long week for these guys. And the result is 4 runs. That was a well-executed sweep shot, though. And the power was just too much for the man at square leg.
He almost killed him. He hit it that hard, it burst straight through, and we might have lost that one as well. Yeah, we have. So we've already lost 2 this innings, and, well, when it's a left-hander bowling to a left-hander, Vinny, we might be losing a few more.
I'm so happy that we had enough balls, it looks like, to get through the week.
Don't say that just yet.
Did not look that way. Did it earlier, especially with the left-handers looking so dangerous. Now this one's a full toss. They'll run on the head and they'll get through for a single. Tell you this though about Pandey bowling in this situation with his 2 left-handers is what they're thinking. Well, we've got to bowl him sometime, and you know they think he's the most likely to take a wicket. What do you think? He's their key bowler, especially with no Siddiqui in the side.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, it's tricky. When do you bring him on? They're starting to go. They're still going at 14.4. So just I think they're desperate for a wicket, so they went to the spearhead.
Tosses this up and gets to the outside edge, but Lazaridis gets lucky and he gets 4 more.
Yeah, they're really running away with it. I dare say, I reckon they're maybe even looking at 150 here. A little bit of luck that time. Well, the keeper was back maybe for a reason.
So set up for an edge there. Clever wicket keeping from Waka Khan.
He's smarter than he looks, Waka. Had a good conversation at dinner with him last night.
What are you saying? He doesn't look smart?
No, I'm just saying that his cricket IQ is actually quite high. There's a reason why he's fielding there.
Yeah. There's some really clever people in this tournament. Another one, and this almost flies to Waka Khan. Once again, pick it off the hill. Back-to-back boundaries for Lazaridis, both on the outside edge. And at the moment, Pandey just cannot take a trick.
Geez, if you're a bowler, sometimes it's a tough game, and you just got to smile and say, it's just not my day, because that could have easily been a feather edge to the keeper. But both edges run away for 4, Vinny. And
putting back 3rd man.
Are they really?
Oh, I'm not sure if he'll stay there.
For the edge.
I think he might be coming up in the circle now. Probably means you've got 4 men guarding the leg side, and they've got a deep point, so they can't really afford a 3rd man on the boundary. He's going to have to stay a very fine 3rd man. Last ball for Pandey. He's conceded 25. Has picked up 1 wicket. And this one's in the air, and once again, it's going to run away from the fielder, and it's going to be 4 more. So a hat-trick of 4s to finish the over. Lazaridis moves to 26 off only 10 balls. 5 overs down, and Zagreb Sokol are 77 for 1.
Yeah, nice batting. I mean, what he's doing well here, Lazaridis, he's just trying to hit the ball quite hard, but he usually keeps his shape, and you get a little bit of luck when you do that. He plays the ball on its merit, and, well, he got a couple of edges this over, but that was a nice shot. He's raced to 26 off 10, Viraj Bowen 21-8, and Peter Munn made 27-13. So that top 3 all in, you don't usually see that.
Yeah, I often see 3 batsmen past 20 in the first half of an innings as well. But Aman, it's a good contribution from him first up, got this innings moving. And just wonder who can stop the bleeding now for Ljubljana. And they're going to Omraj. He performed in the qualifier number 2 with 2 wickets.
I still wonder who's going to bowl the 2 overs that Siddiqui would usually bowl.
I mean, they've got
because he's out injured.
as another option.
Thomas
Pasla?
Pasla?
Yeah, maybe Thomas Pasla.
Wouldn't mind it.
Goes after this, but this is a big top edge. Now this has to be caught, and it's dropped, and it almost bounces all the way back to the other fielder. That's Dinesh Mutler out there. He got in the right spot, but you see, he wasn't really set under it. It bounced off his hands into his shoulder. And the result is going to be a long single.
Yeah, well, he got under that. He tried to mow it across the leg side. He got himself actually into an okay position, but just the final execution. Tried to hug it in the end.
He tried to hug it in. And, yeah, when things aren't rolling your way, you do have to take those chances and try and get back in the game. Oh, straight down the ground, but does this have what it takes? Oh, it's caught eventually by Pandey. So they get the wicket of Lazaridis. That's what they needed. If they've got any chance of coming back into this match. And this one, I thought for a second, he might have grasped it. But you look at another one, straight off the collarbone, but he pinks it in the non-preferred hand. And Pandey, well, he's happy with that. That was a nasty fraction of a second when it popped out of his hands the first time. But in the end, it's the end of the road as far as the bat goes in this tournament for Dan Lazaridis. He goes for 26. It's 78 for 2.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that because that was in his area. That was in his slot. He loved to smash it straight. And a good catch in the end by Pandey, and they needed that wicket. Maybe that's a steadier Vinny.
Yeah, he hit it hard, but he just didn't get the elevation, did he? He certainly hit it hard enough, but yeah, it was a bit too flat. And Pandey, he didn't want to blip on his record. He holds on to this one. So new batsman is facing up, and he says Aman Maheshwari. He had a horrible start to the tournament with the bat. Took a pair on the first day, but he has shown that he's a powerful striker of the ball, and I think he's getting better and better the longer this tournament is going on.
I guess that's the good thing with these T10s. You do pump out the matches during the week, so you're going to find the way or your style to play in the end. And yeah,
plenty of practice, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. And he has gotten better as the weeks progressed.
Raj, a successful bowler once again. He's driven away. Be careful start. Bummer, he's at the other end through all of this. He's 22 off 9. Hasn't had much of the strike. He's faced 9 out of the first 33 deliveries on this one, but he's been scoring at a pretty good rate.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, it is the same day, you wouldn't believe it, as the sun is now scorching down onto us. We just had a lot of heavy rain. There were grey, dark clouds, thunder and lightning, and well, literally an hour and a half later we have got clear blue skies. This is the next match. Ljubljana are taking on the Zagreb Assassins, match number 35. Well, the Assassins 70% to 30 in favour of winning this. What I have to tell you though is that it is a reduced over, so 6 overs per side. It'll be a 2 over power play, and 5 bowlers will have to be used, so 1 bowler can bowl 2 overs. They're ready to go. The news from the middle was that the Zagreb Assassins won the toss and elected to field first. So Ljubljana will be batting. You can see the green of Ljubljana, and a quick update on the conditions. Of course, spent a bit of time out there. You'll see that a lot of sawdust has been put down, especially in the areas where you've got the bowler's footmarks. The wicketkeeper area was particularly bad, and on the sides of the pitch. But though the sawdust is down, fielders and bowlers will have to be careful. This one just pops up, so you've got to be just a little bit careful with your footing. Ramanjot Singh is opening up the batting, and he's got the likes of Shahab Siddiqui, who's out there with him. And welcome back to everybody as well. And it's been a frustrating few hours, to say the least. Of course, very frustrating if you're one of the chief players or supporters, Zagreb Chiefs, as match number 34 being abandoned meant that that's 4 matches that they've lost out on, and they would have, well, they were looking forward to perhaps doing battle once again against the Zagreb Warriors. The Warriors themselves, well, I suppose they do get the first point on the board, as both teams would have shared a point apiece as a result of that abandoned match. Sushant Rana is the bowler. Bowling now to the left-handed Shahab Siddiqui. The umpire's out for this one. It's umpire Popovic, who's at the crease now, and he's joined by Nilkesh Patel, who's the umpire at third. A wide ball signal as this one strays down the leg side. And yeah, welcome to everyone. I know it's been a little bit frustrating, but it's good to have you back. It's good to have the sunshine back. And it's I have to say, a crazy old day. You would never think it. You would never think it. That this glorious sunshine here, that about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, it was absolutely bucketing it down. And, oh, well, he still hasn't taken it. It's 1, 2, 3 appeals from the bowler, and unfortunately, the wicketkeeper is not able to hold on to it. That's Vishnu. See here, 1, 2, 3. Can we see that one? Look at the bowler here. We'll have to cue that for later, maybe. Probably ain't got time to see it again. The bowler goes for the appeal first time, sees that the wicketkeeper spills it. Watch this. Then when he thinks, oh, he's going to get it the second time, he starts spilling again, but he spills it the second time as well. Heartbreak for the bowler, Rana. Siddiqui does get a life. And this is high up in the air. It's being chased. It will more than likely plug now. The fielder does really well, because I had visions of the ball plugging, but the fielder continuing to keep going, because that part of the ground, I would imagine, is particularly soft because the amount of rain that we've had, because of the slight slope that goes from right to left as you look at your screens. I think a lot of water. Let's go down there. You can see that the wicketkeeper there, Vishnu Murali Harden, having a few issues himself where he is. But I think it's those conditions. Look, it's a 6-a-side match. It's going to be the same conditions for both teams. I think bowlers I think you just maybe have to just accept that you can't go charging in, and that it may be just a little bit slippery. It's going to come around the wicket now. Here's Arana. And I do honestly believe it's sort of, you know, take the pace off wicket to wicket bowling. It gets worked away, and no run there, and no real backing up from Ramjot Singh. End of the over. I'll be happy with that one. 4 from it. So 6 and overs. I think still the likes of Ljubljana would like to get the score around about 60. They seem to bat better when they bat first and get more runs on the board. We can remind you all that there's 47 days to go for the Euros of Women's Cricket to start. They're, of course, starting on the 17th of December all the way through to the 22nd. Spain, once again, will be the host there at the Cardamom Oval. We'll be joined with the likes of the Netherlands, Italy, France and Austria. So 5 bowlers will have to be used. One of them will be able to bowl 2 overs. Jawad Denikula is going to bowl the second, the captain of the Assassins. He has bowled well. Watch out for his slower deliveries. This one gets called a wide. I think that's a bit of a tight call, actually. Let's see it one more time. Nilkesh Patel is the umpire. And it's all a question of whether the ball goes past the crease and then touches that line or before. Nilkesh, who's in the best position, believes it catches it, so calls the wide. And nothing wrong with that one. Just have a look where Denikula finishes up with his bowling as well. So he's got to be very careful because plenty of sawdust on the edges of the pitch, but he's bowling and sort of running straight into that sort of muddy, slippery part of the pitch. A huge well done to the blue crew and players from both sides. This one's hit pretty well and chasing it hard. Should just be a single as Ramjot Singh slips. And this is one thing that batters will be told, and I think Nilkesh Patel is just saying that again to Ramjot Singh here. You're running, you got to make sure, try to run on the end of the pitch. And what's going on here now? I think might be an issue with gloves for Ramjot. It looks like he, some issue with maybe his gloves or something after taking that run. Denikula making some adjustments to his field now to the left-hander. Yeah, I was just saying, huge shout out to all the blue crew, to the players, the umpires, Tyrone Peters, Sam Williams, everybody muscling in to get the ground fit. A lot of water had to be sort of broomed off first. And then a lot of sawdust has to be put down. And then, of course, we need a little bit of luck from nature as well. And the sun has come out. And I think because we've had the sunshine for around about the last half hour as well, and it is very warm, that certainly helped conditions and meant that we have been able to at least get a contest here in match number 35, be it a 6 over apiece one. High up in the air and drops safely. Take another single. See that Vinny Sandhu was lurking earlier, giving everybody the update. Of course, Vinny is probably on his way, or maybe already here in Croatia. Hello to Charlie Smith. Steve McVeigh saying hello as well. Yeah, big hello to everybody on the chat. Happy Halloween! So it hasn't got the middle of this. It will just plug as it goes to the fielder. This, of course, will be the last over of the power play. 2 over power play of this 6 over a side contest. It doesn't quite get the middle as Ramjot. Siddiqui 6 balls, 3 runs. He knows he needs to have a better strike rate than that in the power play. And, well, he goes for the big shot, and he doesn't get it right, and Zani Kula knocks him over. What their style. A perfect finish to his over and the second. The first wicket goes down with the score on 8. And, Vedran gives him a high five. He gets this one to come in a fair bit, actually. You can see that it was Siddiqui going down the pitch, trying to smash it over into that long on area. Doesn't get it right. Now, this is the contest here. Assassins, they've yet to lose a match. They've won all their matches, had one no result. Ljubljana, a 6-1 record, did play the Assassins on one occasion, and that's the only loss that they have. Big match though for Ljubljana, just trying to edge away from the likes of the Chiefs, for example. Looks like they will. I think this is the thing in a match like this. You use all your 5 different overs first, bowlers first, and then decide who you want to go back to. So it looks like they're going to go here now to Primtathapa. Primtathapa floats his up, but it's a bit of a full toss, and it will be hammered and goes all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. And we have a look at the height on this as well. I think that might even be a 7-up, you know. Let's see, I mean, is it dipping enough? Is it not? No. It gets called a no ball, so it is a 7-up. And absolutely clobbered by Ramjot, and now he'll have the chance to go for another one as well. Thapa just doesn't get that one to pitch. Better delivery. Gets this one through, swing and a miss, so good recovery. Allergy John Gray. Oh, that's well played by Singh, because this one really does stay low and he really has to shovel this away. Gets a single. Okay, now Isaac Ali clips this away nicely. Should be looking to come for 2, and they will come for 2. Ramjot is still running. I suppose he's running quite wide off the sticky patch on the edges of the pitch, but he'd be far better off trying to run on the edge of the pitch. And I know that normally you'd say run off the pitch, but the umpires, along with the tournament referee, have communicated to both teams that they would recommend that you run on the edge, because otherwise you might just find yourself slipping and sliding around a little bit. Doesn't get this right, does he? Just a bit of a toe end there from Isaac Ali. Will take the single. Of course, we've already touched on the fact that it is Halloween. Amongst Halloween, there's a few other days today, and something which is always linked to Halloween is National Caramel Apple Day. So caramel apples and Halloween go together like ghosts, goblins, tricks and treats. So well, if you get a chance, why don't you literally get your teeth stuck into one of those. 18 for 1 at the halfway point, remember, 96 overs per side. And also coinciding with Halloween, it is National Knock Knock Joke Day as well. So any of you have got some good knock knock jokes, why don't you get them in? Well, that Manhattan's grown a bit, hasn't it? I suppose that when you don't have to take up so much space, those towers can get bigger and wider. And maybe Derek will get bigger and wider if we do have one. That's nicely struck, and this will go all the way. किन्ना सोना छक्का लग गया. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया कैप्टन ने आइजक अली. बट के मारिया right out the middle. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a lovely shot that is, or sweeter than a caramel apple, more like. Nice hit, big hit. This time they'll just take a single, bit of a miscue here. It's Virgin Zanko does the fielding. Don't like to see him have an over as well. Has taken 4 wickets. The only other chap that's gone 4 or more, of course, was Dinesh Kripasamy yesterday, playing for the Sokol. That has been lifted beautifully, and that will go all the way as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. And well, Torren Beatus has to part himself away from his lovely lasagna to go and find that one. Thanks again for our lunches. A nice bit of lasagna today. And very nice too, nice and cheesy, just the way that I like it. Martin Asami, the bowler. Just straight down the leg side, and Ramjot Singh gets hold of it beautifully. And this one's probably would have been a wide actually. Does get a lot of natural swing away, Martin Asami. So come on, who's going to be the first to come up with a knock-knock joke? Anyone's will do, but if they got a Halloween theme to them, that would be probably better. A nice looking shot. And they have got a sweeper out. So you've literally got a line of 4. That goes right down the offside, and then you got the sweeper out. The third man is inside the circle, is almost in a catching fly slip position. Then on the leg side, you got a man on the 45, and then you got the behind square, mid wicket, and long on, all on the boundary. Martin Asami. 15 off the over with the ball to go. And this one is up in the air. Is it catchable? No, it's not. And I think this is going to be 6 more. Yep. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. And Ljubljana making some noise here. And that's a really nice shot. Well, we might be getting stuck into a bit of lasagna. I reckon Ramjot Singh has certainly got stuck into maybe a few parantas or 2. It's a lovely hit from him. आज तो मेरा ख्याल लाके परोंठे खा के आया रज के दही दे नाल बटर चंगा पा के 39 for 1 at the end of 4. Of course, they will know that the Assassins have got the likes of the dangerous Anil Kumar. Danny Kula, of course, will be in the runs as well, but they're missing a few. There's no Christy O'Brien in the side. Shashat Rana can also put in a good show with the bat. So we're going to miss this time. And of course, they have got the likes of Sathi Devi, who hasn't really found his form as yet. So change straight away. Now, this is a bit of a surprise for me. I thought that maybe Danny Kula would have tried one other bowler first before deciding to bowl the second, or who's going to bowl the second, but he's gone for himself and he's bowling it straight away, probably because he sees the need to break this partnership. Also right on cue. Well, it is Halloween, I suppose, so where would we be without all the webs all over the place here? And as the sun comes out, the spiders come out as well, and the flies. Oh, this is the slow delivery. It's called a wide, and not too happy about it is Danny Kula. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah, that's it. It's a big time wide, no doubt about it. his mark, Nanikula. And just waiting while looks like the keeper, Moralid Haran, gets his laces done up as I flick off a few spiders off me, asking for the catch here. Let's have a look. He certainly chased it. Good bit of movement. Let's see here. It's very close, isn't it? There is that movement away. The shake of the head. Looking good in the shade. I tell you what, you do need your shades out there at the moment. I still can't believe it's the same day. You would never believe this is the same day as the one that we started in, and certainly the same day as what happened before the start of the second match. It's, I think he might even got a bit of bat on this, but I'm liking that delivery from Nanikula. Yeah, no signal from the umpire, so it is bat. He sees Ramjit Singh trying to give himself some room by stepping outside the off. So he fires in a full pitched up delivery, tries to get that Yorker in. Battle of the captains now. And that's that slow delivery again. He bowls that so well. Does Nanikula. Single gets taken. Few people saying, come on, let's have those knock-knock jokes. There's a few in there already. Keep them coming. There's another swing and a miss, and it's a very good over from Nanikula. The only thing he wasn't able to do is get the breakthrough in terms of a wicket, but he's bowled 2 overs, and they've just gone for 8 runs. So 5 overs now complete. We can have a quick look at some of the action we're likely to see happening at the European Cricket League, starting on the 26th of February through to the 22nd of March. And one thing that's to be decided, and it will be decided at some point during this European Cricket Series in Croatia, is who will represent Croatia in Group A. It will be either Zagreb Sokol or the Assassins, whichever team finishes better in this series. Gets played away nicely. They'll take the single, take whatever you get. Now they might even come back for 2. They will, because unfortunately veteran Zanko makes the misfield. This is all about running the first one hard, and then he has to chase after it. And you can see a bit disappointed. He's sets high standards, does Zanko. Kuma doing the bowling. And swing and a miss. Dot ball. No noses out. Well bowled in the block hole from Kuma, keeping it nice and tight. Shouts to catch it, and nobody's catching that. That is a tremendous stroke. That is timed beautifully. And, well, there's a mixture of signals. Some saying 6, some saying 4. Let's see how much of this we see. That is hit so well. And I don't know if we'll get a good shot of that. Whether it's 6 or 4, I think we're still waiting. In the end, 6 has been called. So 6 runs, great hit. The 50 comes up. A couple of balls still to go. And this is now whipped away on the leg side. It's going, gone. That is an outstanding shot. Sensational shot from Ali. Oh, Isaac Ali, how does he get enough of this? Let's watch this. It looks like just a little flick, but he's got the perfect pickup on this. He goes all the way. Kinda badhiya shot Maria. Zabardast from Ali. Sensational. They're looking to get to the 60, which I thought they would be eyeing up. Going at around about 10s. And they're going to get it because there's going to be 6 more. Bullet. The score will roll on to 63 for 1 at the end of the innings as Anil Kumas over goes for 20. And that, I think, was the risk where you bowl a bowler with a second over straight away and leave somebody like Kuma to bowl the last. And Danny Kula, the captain, may regret that decision. I mean, he bowled very well himself, but he puts the batter, the bowler, Kuma, in a position where he's bowling his only over, and the batters go after him. Well, this is the way that it started. It could have been, should have been on 2 occasions, but it wasn't to be. It didn't matter though, because it was Danny Kula that came in and knocked him over. And then after that, we saw that Thapa's over went for 10, and then Ratan Asami, his one was a little bit expensive as well, so they've certainly got to move on after the first 2 overs. But some of the hitting from both these batters was great. I mean, look at Ramanjot Singh there celebrating that hit there from Ali. And then there was a couple of others there. One of them that was on the pads that got flicked away beautifully. So some really good hitting, which means that 63 on the board. What a good partnership that was between those two. And Ali and Ramanjot Singh. Remember that first wicket falling just on 8. So outstanding. 50-run partnership and putting themselves in a good position. But as we know, Zakab Assassins have got some very good batters off their own. A quick look at the bowling. I think Shashant Rana and Danny Kula, you can't fault them. Not a bad one there from Thapa as well. But then you saw Ratan Asami and Nakuma both going for magical overs. And that's what puts Ljubljana probably in the driving seat here. But it's not going to be easy to bowl and field on this. And well, the Assassins looking to protect their 100% record. Join me, Rigo Full, and the rest of the gang here in Croatia when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 35.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back to this 6-over-a-side match, and it's been reduced because of the late start after we had several downpours and some thunder and lightning. I know you wouldn't believe it right at the moment, but I can assure you that it was pretty nasty as we had that well, quite a severe storm that came by here and drenched everything. But credit to the ground crew, the blue crew as well, and the match officials and all the players. We've managed to sort out the ground, get loads of sawdust down, and we're having this 6-a-side match. And the way it is at the moment is that we've seen a good knock from the likes of Ljubljana. They've gone out there, they've got the runs on the board, and they finish with one I think is a good score. 63 means the target will be 64. And it's going to be Anil Kumar and Sushant Rana. And they're going to be the opening batters. Kumar to face the first ball, and it is going to be bowled by the very good and informed Chinwari. Chinwari, it's going to go over the top. This one will plug, and the batters are told to stay where they are by who goes to the strikers. Then Rana, and there you can see Anil Kumar. He's the highest run scorer so far. He adds one more to that 214. So one or two others there from the Assassins as well, but there's no Balaga in the side, and there's no O'Brien. So these two, and probably their captain Denny Kula, are going to be quite key, I think. See that Chinwari just bowling from the edge of the mat. That's sensible. Okay, high up in the air. It should be taken by Singh, and it will be. It's as easy as that. So Sushant Rana will go first ball. And Ramjot Singh, after a good knock from him with the bat. And he was 24 not out. Or 15, makes no mistakes with this one. Nice, comfortable catch. And Chinwari it is again. And he takes the wicket. Bowled very well yesterday as well. He's a good player. And there's Goldie. Goldie is shining, glowing in the sunshine that we have now. Earlier, I think all the derricks were loving the rain and the puddles around this ground, which have very quickly disappeared. Okay, so Denny Kula will be coming in a lot earlier than he thought he would after seeing Sushant Rana go very first ball. This one will be called wide by umpire Popovic. Hits it pretty well, even though it's sort of toe end of the bat, and they will come back for a couple. So Denny Kula off and running. Yeah, it didn't sound very healthy. It was a good strike, and that sort of hollow sound about it. It's a nice looking shot. This will test the outfield and the fielder, and it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. So it just goes to show that even with all the rain that we've had, if you time the ball well, this was timed beautifully, and it still bubbles all the way to the boundary despite the last-ditch effort there from the fielder. Sharma gets 4 runs. Good shot. Denny Kula. A good fight back here from the captain. Oh, this one doesn't come up at all. And it will be no run, hardly any bounce. And that is the end of the over. So 8 come off it. 8 for 1. They lose the wicket to Sushant Rana very early. People giving us their knock-knock jokes. 147 matches without a golden ball. Knock-knock. Who's there? Which who? Which one of you will give me some Halloween candy? A bit of candy right now will be good. Yeah, keep them coming. Yeah, of course, if they can be linked with into Halloween, why not? What are you doing for Halloween, anyone? Looks like it will now be the captain, Isaac Ali. It's getting ready to bowl. It's like proper Halloween in here. Gone. Well, I tell you what, it's a proper Halloween for Anil Kumar as well. And Isaac Ali, like he has done so many times, comes on to bowl and gets the first ball right on the money. This is the perfect Yorker. And Kumar, well, he can't deal with it. That is too hot and too spicy for him to handle. Jog there, putty. The ideal delivery. Just have a look at Kumar's head here. Head is gone. He's not even looking at the ball. His head is looking one way. The ball is full and straight. He should have been playing straight. He's not. And knocks them over. And the top scorer in the series so far departs for just one. And gets clinically cleaned up there by Ali. So that's the end of him. And now it's going to be a real test. New batter is Sathi Devi, who I think I mentioned once before, though he was very good in this series last year, hasn't really got going in this one. That one just takes off. I think this is going to be buys. I don't think this catches anything. It probably will be one for the over as well. The buys is signalled, and well, that one just takes off. So after bowling a delightful Yorker, this one just short of a length, but look at it go. If you love Halloween, it's a good day to be in the cube. Goes for it. It's going to be wide of the fielder that's chasing it, and it plugs proper. The batters will come back and take 2. It's so warm now, we're sort of opening up all the sides of the cubes to try and get some air in here. I'm sweating buckets. I'm covered in spiders' webs. Shot. Oh, that is a beauty. That's been muscled for 6. That is brutal. What a hit this is. We saw one earlier from Isaac Ali himself, but that is a tremendous strike. I get the feeling that this one may not be found. Good luck going in there to the fielder. With all the rain that we had, I bet you it's like a swamp in there. I get the feeling pretty cool. Pretty soon, Nukesh Patel will just say, "Come on back, buddy. Let's get a new one." It was that excellent strike. Isaac Ali started with a 6. There's that slower delivery. So cleverly bowled. Follows up with the dot ball. Can he finish over well here? 17 for 2. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Good finish from Ali after being smashed for a massive 6 from Danny Kula. The battle of the 2 captains comes to an end. And 17 for 2. It's worth pointing out that if you go like for like, well ahead at the end of the power play of where Ljubljana were. Ljubljana were 8 for 1. Well, that's how the standings are looking. Ljubljana They're trying to catch up the likes of the Assassins and Zagreb Sokol. They're having that one defeat against them, which was, of course, by Ljubljana, by the Assassins, pardon me. They've got some catching up to do. That match, Ljubljana, it was match number 24. Ljubljana made 76 for 7. And the Assassins, well, they knocked them off with 5 balls to go, winning by 8 wickets. And they had, though, Christy O'Brien made 28 of 24, and Sushant Rana 25 of 17. Rana this time round went very first ball, so he's not going to be the thorn in their side this time. Shinwari is being brought back to bowl this one straight away. He's going to let himself down a little bit here as he bowls down the leg side. Opting to come around the wicket here, Shinwari. Not sure what the plan is here to Denikula, who's pretty good in whipping the ball away off his sort of his hip and his pad. So I don't know if that will work in their favour. This one doesn't come up at all, and actually it's a good stop from Jot Singh. But yeah, it certainly is. It's a single, wide, and a dot of the over so far. This one's going to be nothing as well. And although I gave you those statistics, 8 for 1 were Ljubljana and 17 for 2. Remember then there was 2 magical overs that came in the last 4. Over number 4 from Rathasanami went for 21, and Kumas went for 20. So they've got to get the acceleration in somewhere, and that will help. Thing is, they've got to back it up. Remember, they hit a nice big 6 off the bowling of Isaac Ali as well. But that was the only boundary, so that's one of them. There's got to be more to come, though. It's a good hit. These two teams, you'd expect them to really test each other. Both top teams. The Assassins and Ljubljana will consider themselves to be unlucky that they haven't been able to pick up that magnificent trophy. On 2 occasions they've been close. And Edge, there's a man back there. He's going to have to watch his footing and deals with it well. And very good running from the 2 batters. Direct hit, I think, would have been out, but they take it on. They take the gamble because they know they need it. Here's the throw. Yeah, he wouldn't have made it. He's not in the picture, I think. There you go. That tells you the story. Take the chance, and they get lucky. So a ball to go here. They'll be looking for a boundary. He hits it well, and we'll get that boundary. It keeps them in it, doesn't it? What a lovely shot that is from Danny Kula. So at the moment is the captain that's keeping the Assassins in this match. 31 for 2. No, nicely played. Needed that boundary. It's an important one. So 14 coming off the over. A lot of people in the chat. Steve McVeigh is there as well. A lot of talk about Halloween as well. And a few people welcoming Host Hobbit back into the chat as well. Julian Dawson, of course, there as well. Welcome to you all, Steve McVeigh. So, bowler warms up, Shoaib Siddiqui. Just going to be a little dab and run, and this is all about Sati Devi. Knowing that his captain is a man who's on song at the moment, just takes the single and says to Denikula, okay, here you go. Keep doing what you're doing. 32 off 17. So they're needing around 11 per over. wasn't the question, but I think probably going down on leg and looked like it's a bit high as well when it bounces. Optimistic appeal there from the wicket keeper. So, Sati Devi, I think it's all very well. He tries to hand the strike over to Nikula, but he's got to play some shots himself, and that'll help. It's a wide delivery, so Siddiqui, haven't seen too much of him. I'm just straying this one down the leg side. Valuable extra. Of course, with that comes the extra ball as well. And there's another one, so this could be the over. And I think when you've got a bowler who's struggling a little bit here like Siddiqui, I think you've got to try and go after him. They've got to take this as a sign and try and keep the pressure on Siddiqui here. So Sati Devi needs to try and go after him. And, well, that's, once again, it's a nice enough shot, but the intent to go big, not really there. It's, once again, just takes a single, and he's almost like saying to his captain, well, I can't play the big shot, so here you go, over to you again. And Danny Kula, well, while he's doing it, it's great, but it's a lot of pressure on him already. It's going to be another wide. Humdut Singh makes a stop. Wide's an issue. Third wide. So 6 off the over already. The interesting thing will be is just how many the Assassins can get from those extra deliveries coming their way. This could be another. Or does he sneak it in? No, this one sneaks in. And batter having a look at the umpire. And this time, no wide, so that's a dot. I think you're still going to be playing for these. The Denny Kula now will really be looking to go after this one. And he does, but he's not going to, because this time Siddiqui gets it right. He gets it full, he gets it straight. He went to the left, to the left, to the right, and this time straight down the middle. And he knocks him over, Chak de Hutte style. And Jawad Danikula will go 27 or 14 deliveries. Well bowled in the end by Siddiqui. That's always, I think, the danger, isn't it? When you've got a bowler who is not getting it right, so he's straying and he's bowling wide. In the back of your mind, you're sort of thinking, well, any minute now, he'll get one straight. And that's exactly what happens. Now then, look at that, 50-50 exactly on the win predictor. It's going to be Pratap Thapa. That comes in next. And hasn't got really too much time to settle in, has he? So, Pritam. I think he was quite ready there. Siddiqui was already coming in. So despite all the extras and those wides, only 6 off the over and a wicket. And he'll finish with another dot. So they fall sort of 6 behind where they needed to be, and as a result of that, the rate will start to creep upwards. Now we need about 12.5 from here on in. 37 for 3. Two overs to go. That's the chart, so you can see that they were just about there, weren't they? That's when it was 50-50. And that over, a good one for Siddiqui, puts Ljubljana favourites. Remember, Zagreb Assassins have been the undefeated side so far in this series. The 10 matches they've played, they had 1 no result because of the weather, and they've won the other 9. Ljubljana trying to make amends of the 1 loss that they've had, which was against the Assassins. And if it stays like this, if they're going to win this one, the next match between these two will be a fantastic one. Swing and a miss. So Sathi Devi. See, this is the problem now. Sathi Devi, who was quite happy when Danny Kula was there, just passing the strike onto him. Now all of a sudden, he's got to go for the big shots, and that'll do. So what I was going to say, you might find that he's not quite switched on, ready for it. Well, this one was in the slot, and Hari gets it out of the middle, sends it big, gets the boundary. So Kopulu, and that's the difference you see for me. Sathi Devi, that shot there, there should be no dots here. So I'm not saying that he's got to throw his wicket away to it, but try and just roll the wrist on it, put it into a bit of space, take the single. And this time he will take the single. You saw that Thapa just slipped when he started to go. All right, Thapa now, he's played one, which he played and missed at. 7 off the over, 2 balls to go, so got to swing, got to get something from it, got to give them some hope going into the last. He did well. They're calling for 2. I think you take it, take on the risk, and comes the throw. And well, they're asking the question. I wonder if you go upstairs at this. And it's sort of a little flick on from Ramjot Singh. Takes the glove off early. And I think looking at that, unless that bat goes up, he slid it in. Not out, says Nilkesh. Shakes the head. 9 off it. Last ball of this. The 5th over. Need to try and get a boundary. And he's not going to get it. Doesn't use his feet. It's going to be a dot ball. So that means 18 are going to be required of the last. 46 for 3. 18 of 6. 3 balls you can do it in, I suppose. And this is the fantasy for the next match coming up. And don't see any changes there. Very much the same. And we see that Gurwinder Singh comes. I say he comes into the side. Of course, Gurwinder is in the side already. We just didn't see him have a bowl, which was unusual. And didn't see Vedran Zanko bowl either, which was a bit of a surprise. You may rethink that when you consider there was a couple of magical overs there. Oh, the sun just goes behind the smallest cloud that you'll ever see for a moment. Gives us a rest bite from the sun. Okay, firmly struck, but got to be looking to come back for 2. There's no point dibbly-dabbling, and they will come back for 2. So 2 off the first from Raj. 16 now off 5. Shinwari just lets that one slip away from him. And they've got to run hard. That's a tremendous catch. Sensational. A one-handed jalebi catch. That is Junaid Mullah. What a catch that is. Absolute blinder. Oh, that is top draw class. And it was, for a moment I thought, is this going to get past the fielder and go all the way to the boundary? How about that? Oh, and that is caught magically by our media partners as well, Spring Productions. What a catch. What a moment. What delight, because that one surely seals it. It's going to be 16 required now of 4 deliveries, but what a catch that is. That was absolutely superb. So Sathi Devi, he was looking dangerous, wasn't he, when he hit that big 6. He's going to go for 12 of 10, courtesy of that catch from Mullah. Well, you thought it was Mullah, but it wasn't. It was Mullah by the fielder, Junaid Mullah. Now slower delivery. It's worked away once again. Got to push on this. Got to keep running. If he's not going to the boundary, you've got to try and come back for another. You've got to try here. They don't. You've got to go for another. The running there, they should have been going guns blazing, but they don't. They'll just get the couple. .50 comes up. So 14 of 3 balls. Has to go to the boundary, really. 2 balls have to go to the boundary. Goes for it. I don't think this will go. I think it might plug. You've got to keep running. Got to run hard. It does plug, and they're not even running. I don't get this. What are they thinking here? That's really poor running. The ball before, they should have been looking for 3. That one should have been 2. That's 2 runs that they've lost. They just take a single. So that means 13 of 2. 2 sixes takes us to a golden ball. Got to go to the boundary. Got to go for 6. It doesn't. Is a dot. Don't understand why they don't run. So it looks like the 100% record of the Assassins will come to an end in this 6-a-side contest. Ljubljana are going to be victorious here. And Raj bowling the perfect over, only 5 from it. He had 18 to defend. And this one is hit hard, it is hit high. It will go for 6 runs as it just creeps right in front of me in the cube. But they needed the one before this to do the same. It will be the end of the contest. They will finish on 57. But they're going to fall short. So a victory by 6 runs on Ljubljana. So Ljubljana are the happier side. And it has to be said, it was that partnership. What a fantastic partnership it was between Ramjot Singh and the captain, Isaac Ali. And then Ali, what about his overs as well? Bowled really well. And Shinwari as well. And they're the stars of the show. And I'm pretty sure that in the next contest, that the likes of Ali and Shinwari are going to be key again. Shinwari with the ball. And a good all-round performance from Ali will make it difficult. But that's delight there from Ljubljana. They're happy. And of course they are. They want to go all the way this time round. They have been in 2 finals, 2021 and 2022. But they've always been on the losing end. Last year, it was the weather that beat them when the final against Belgrade had to be abandoned, and Belgrade were the eventual winners because they finished higher up the standings in the series last year. But no doubt about this one, a great start there from Isaac. But then he did get a bit of tap as well, as that one was a delightful shot from him. And big 6. And this one was down the ground as well. So while Danny Kula was out there, there was hope. And then that's the wicket. Siddiqui, he's played it to the left, to the left, to the right, and eventually got one right down the middle. And got the wicket. Then this, what a catch. Catches win matches. And that one from Junaid Mullah certainly does. Oh, that was outstanding. Top draw. What a catch. Unbelievable. And just like that, then it was just too much to do. And even though the last ball did go for 6, they needed the last 2 to go to 6, and we would have got our golden ball. Ljubljana, well, they're delighted, they're celebrating, they're high-fiving. Where the Assassins, well, they've got to taste defeat for the first time here on Halloween's Day. Now, let's have a look at that scorecard there. Jawahar Denikula. I just felt that it was left for him to do. Even when Sati Devi was there, Sati Devi, I don't know why he wasn't attacking early on. He was too happy just to plod and take a single, when really he should have been trying to play the big shots earlier. And if he got 1 or 2 out earlier, who knows what could have happened. Good bowling there from Raj at the end. Koplu as well. And then, of course, Siddiqui, he found good form as well. But, yeah, they all bowl really well. And you can see it was right at the top end there, Shinwari, that bowled his 2 overs straight away. But outstanding stuff. A good match. And I think the second one is going to be even more, because you got both these 2 teams going back head-to-head. And they're going to have the full quota of the 10 overs per side to play with as well. That one coming up in around about 17 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full, and the ECN crew doing a fantastic job here in Croatia. Sam, Nilkesh, Samir, Paolo, Diana and Ravi. And of course Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. We'll be right back in about 17 minutes time. Gives you a chance maybe to get a bowl of pumpkin soup, or why not, and be ready to join us back when we do it all over again. The same 2 teams, Ljubljana taking on the Assassins. Match number 36 coming right up.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as you get ready for the second match between Ljubljana and Zagreb Assassins. It's going to be another close one. The last one I think was decided by an outstanding catch by Junaid Muller, and I do believe that with these two teams that some exceptional bit of work like that could make the difference. The news from the middle was that Ljubljana won the toss and elected to have a bat this time round. So the teams, and no real changes there. Assassins are expected to bounce back in this one, 62% to 38. They'll be looking to do so. They won't be happy that they just lost their unbeaten record. Welcome back to everyone as well. And let's go. A lot of people are talking about that superb catch that was taken, match-winning catch for me. And the robot certainly liking that camera angle. Yeah, I've got to say it was superb work from our media partner, Spring Productions. Captured that outstanding catch, unbelievable. And certainly we'll see that one featuring on the social media as well. So Sushant Rana is getting ready to start things off here. We're probably just about a few seconds away, and the umpire will give the thumbs up. It's going to be Ramjot Singh who's opening up the batting, and he's out there with Shahab Siddiqui once more. Rana with the first. And it's been hit very well. Nobody out there. I get the feeling this will go all the way. I think we're going to start with 6 or 4. Well, 4 is the signal. And let's see this again. I certainly thought it was hit well enough to go all the way. He hits it well. It's well elevated. Let's see if we can see where that comes down. There we see it there. Cracking shot. See the players out there saying it's 4 runs. Always going to be difficult the way the sun is here at the moment. So everybody's squinting that part of the ground. This one's more into the body. And take the single this time. Good running, good calling there by Siddiqui. Rana wants to get an early breakthrough. Siddiqui marks up. I like the fact that they go with a left and right combination. He wasn't able to get going in the last match. Will he be able to in this one? And that one really does pop up. Good delivery outside the off. It's going to be a dot ball. Let's bangs this one in, and just as we've seen on many occasions, the ball climbing. Goes for it but doesn't get it. It could be going for a duck here, and he will. It's a simple catch taken by Jawad Danikula, the captain, and Siddiqui will go for a 2-ball duck. Yeah, that was not really the right shot to be playing here. I think he's should have been playing that on the offside, maybe looking to cut this ball or guide it towards backward point. He goes for the big one, goes to try and get it over the in circle. He won't, and Derek is going to crack him off. So, another one to go in the book. So Siddiqui, he did bowl well in the last match, but just hasn't been able to get going with the bat. And now it's an opportunity for Tarun Sharma to come out. Didn't go with Tarun Sharma in the last match earlier, and I understand why. I mean, he does sometimes take a while to get going. We've seen two sides of him on more than one occasion. Just yesterday, he was out there for a long time, wasn't he? 27 balls with 29 not out when he backed it all the way through the innings. Mind you, he still helped Ljubljana get to 90, and it was enough to beat the Warriors. Shout of no this time. Sushant Rana looking to finish. He's over well, 1 for 5 so far. there and the colours there. And maybe an issue with the lid here of the batter. Sharma, looks like that one has got something wrong with it. Either that or it doesn't fit, so you'll need to have a change. So another one comes out. Well, he has a selection, and he says, I like the red one. He says, I look good in red. So red one it is. It's, assisted there by the 12th man. That's the Kumar, Krishnan Kumar. All right, he says, no, I don't like the red one, actually. He said, let me try the other one. And I've never seen several helmets tested before. And this time he says, yeah, maybe this is the one for me. DNR is in the background, the ECM photographer. I hope you're liking the photos that are being posted on the social media. Go on then, I'll give you another knock-knock joke. So, a knock-knock. Who's there? Spell. Spell who? W-H-O. I like that one. That's a good one. That ain't bad. And of course, it's Halloween, so we can say that it's put a spell on you. Well, somebody's put a spell on me. Well, somebody certainly put a spell on the weather here as well. You would not believe that this is the same day that we started it, when it was murky, it was overcast, it was wet, rained overnight, rained in the morning, then hammered it down. Thunder, lightning, you name it, strong winds, the pitch flooded, puddles everywhere, and now glorious sunshine, probably around about 24, 25 degrees. ECN is proud to announce also that the first ever women's championship, the Euros of the Women's, will be happening at the Gardema Oval, happening there in Malaga once again. And of course, the Gardema Oval just 17 kilometres away from Malaga, and on the road that goes to Marbella as well. 17th to the 22nd of December. Oh, what a fine way to bring our incredible 2023 season to a close. And we'd love to see you there if you can make it. Satya Devi. And, this one is down the leg side. Will be a wide. Good first over there from Rana. Kept it nice and tidy. Did the job for his team. Got the breakthrough. That's well hit, and this one's really going to test the outfield, but you can see as soon as it hits the deck, it slows up. They will come back for two, and they'll get there as well. Satya Devi, the unusual approach to stop this one. Singh looking to stay positive. Martina is saying, go Ljubljana, go. Julian Dawson, I think you like me joke. Your turn, Julian. Oh, this one is a whisker away, isn't it? Just a whisker away. Not a good shot from Ramjot Singh. He won't like to go back and look at this. I know that he tells me that he's his better half, his girlfriend, is always tuning in and watching. And, well, she's be rooting for Ramjot, but probably saying, oi, ganda shot Maria. This one is better. He gets this out of the middle, and it's well caught, though. What a great catch it is. Well, he tries to get it over. One man that you just don't take on, Jawa Danny Kula. Well, Danny Kula takes the catch. And tries to muscle it over, doesn't he? Hits it with everything, and doesn't matter how many Alu Parantas go into that physique. He's not getting enough power getting over Danny Kula, who takes a really good catch. His catching has been sensational, whereas, well, Ramjot Singh's there. He's seen not been so good. Drops the glove, drops the helmet. He's going to have to go this time round. And the Assassins have picked up two very good wickets, particularly that one of Ramjot Singh, who has looked good. He'll go for 7 or 5 deliveries. Danny Kula again taking the catch. The first one he took was pretty straightforward. That one wasn't on Satya Devi's bowling, but takes it well. That's why you're going to have your best fielders in the best places. Having a few cube problems here at the moment, and well, not the only one that's having a few troubles with the win. And this one, oh, the cube definitely being tested here. I think I'm going to have to stand here and hold it while I do the commentating. Excuse me for a moment. This wind has just come from nowhere. Well, it's blowing an absolute gale. We've had all sorts of weather here. In comes Sethi Devi, and this one just gets blocked. No run. You can literally feel the cube being lifted off the ground as this wind is sort of swirling around, which is going to make it a bit difficult out there for the fielders as well. Here's the throw, asking the question. I think this could be out, you know. And let's have a look. I don't think there was two there. It took on the throw. It was a good throw as well. So wants to come back for a couple. Good pick up. Good throw. Into the gloves. Done and dusted. Not even close. Superbly done. Excellent bit of fielding. And that's Pritam Thapa gets the throw in into the gloves. There's another one that bites the dust. So, dear oh dear, Kopulu is going to go. And he tries to get back for two. It just wasn't there, was it? As the wind keeps on howling through. So Kopulu gets run out. Just never looked like there was going to be two there, to be honest. But what a good bit of work that was from Thapa. So the Assassins, who are looking to bounce back straight away after losing their 100% record. Making a change in the field now. Here's the right-hander, just having Thapa coming a lot closer. You can see the bowler saying, come on, get in there, get close. Let's put the pressure on, let's keep the pressure on here. And then he fires this one way wide. And there's the top fielder. The best third man in the business. Comes across, does the tidying up. Of course, we're talking about Nigel Vincent. Who else? Swing and a miss. Rana bowling a nice second over at the moment. As this wind really is, it's swirling around. It's, oh, here it comes again. And I suppose that probably could also result in the bowlers having a few difficulties as well. This cube is now definitely lifting off the ground. It is about to take off, and when it does, it might just take me with it. It gets this in the gap, chases on, and this one may just have the legs. It does. So Cuatro Carreras does a really nice shot, flying by Ali. He's got a lot of time, isn't he? Waits for it, plays it beautifully. I think Isaac Ali just gave maybe a couple of the other players an opportunity to get out there and have a hit. It hasn't happened, so he comes back himself. Not only is the wind almost uplifting the cube, Just almost uplifts the bowler there as well. And no exaggeration, this cube is definitely on its way out. And I just hope that when it goes, it doesn't take a lot of the cables and things with it. I'm wrestling it here at the moment here. It's a bit like I'm having a bit of a wrestling contest with the cube. And at the same time, talking to you good folks as well. Oh, it's definitely going. So I think we've lost the camera as well. I'm just hearing Elsa in my earset saying one camera's down. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. And now you're all looking from wherever you are, thinking it looks nice and sunny there. I don't know if we can, maybe we can next time that wind starts, just capture some of the trees around us. Just see the force of it. I guess I should not expect anything else. It is Halloween after all, isn't it? It's all supposed to happen. Maybe it's the backlash of the breeze of all the witches that are going flying over our heads at the moment. Oh, swing and a miss. Very good backing up though. Wants to go, takes it on. Take what you can get. By signalled by the umpire. It's nice, a good shot. There's a sweeper out there though, on the offside. One comes off the end of the over, so not a bad spell there from Rana. Goes for 15, the score 20 for 3. At the end of 3 overs. To everybody on the chat. I see that Sanduri's been joining us as well. So it looks like we're going to get a bit of spin now as veteran Zanko is going to have a bowl. We haven't seen him bowl much. I think the last 2 times that he's been on there on the park, he's not been able to turn his arm over. But he gets the ball this time to ball in the power play, and it's Twilight as well. Yeah, nice start from veteran. Goes for the big shot. Swing and a miss. Shots to catch it and taken. He's taken an incredible catch. Wow, how about this? And I'm loving the celebration as well. What a good catch this is. Under these conditions, it is so, look at the wind behind there. And how about this for a catch? That is so well taken. That is a great catch. That really is a fantastic catch. Oh yeah, we give him hugs and everything else you can give him as well. A nice cup of hot chocolate as well for those efforts, because that's a big wicket. There's a bit wicket off Isaac Ali. He'll go for 6 of 7. Another one does bite the dust. So Zanko comes on and immediately picks up wickets. He always is in the wickets. Remember, we did see him take 4 wickets the other day. Waqas Khan now comes out. He plays this one into the deck. Wants to take the single. And, oh, they asked the question, but I think he just gets back. Direct hit. Certainly would have been interested. Now plays it in the deck, goes straight away. And let's have a look. He sort of runs off the mat. I think he eventually gets himself. Yeah, he's in there. But I think you've got to sometimes just run straight. I don't know why he doesn't. This one's going to be up in the air. Gets it in the gap. And, well, with the wind blowing behind it, that one goes pretty quickly. So, Sharma only gets his first runs, and it takes 4 balls to do it. So he's set to run a ball 4. He's being joined out there by Waqas Khan. Sanko. Oh, spicy delivery. Can't believe he hasn't hit the stump. So look at veteran. Can't believe it. Look how close. It's a well stopped, I have to say, also there by Vishnu Muralidharan. End of the 4th over, and Ljubljana struggling a little. 25, and they lost 4 wickets, and it's the wickets they've lost as well. You've lost the likes of Singh, and Siddiqui gone, and also the captain Isaac Ali goes to what was an incredible catch taken there by Thapa. So Zanko gets a breakthrough, and the man who took the incredible catch now gets a chance to have a bowl. Thapa. It just looks like he was ready, but it didn't look like the batter was ready. I can tell you that it's quite funny. Our cube has, no exaggeration, from where it was, it's slid across the ground by some 60 centimeters, because I can see where it was to where it is now. And even though it's got pegs into the ground, it's literally dragged the pegs and everything across. Well, what an arm that is, and it needs, well, 3 people backing it up. It's a huge throw. That's Danny Kula. Harper just checking his field. He wants to move the mid-wicket and long on round a bit. And, no run there either. So wickets falling regularly here at the moment. And yeah, Kroom was saying some catches out there today. This is another opportunity, and this time not taken. And that one gets away from Sushat Rana, and gets there. He'd be disappointed he doesn't take it. So a life there for Sharma. Sharma dropped on 4. Oh, here we go again. I think we should start taking odds on when this cube is going to disappear. And will it last the duration of the day? I don't think it will. It is literally being uplifted off the ground. And oh, what a strange day that we've had here today. We've had all all elements. We've had the dark clouds and the wind. We've had the little drizzle. We have been lashed upon thunder, lightning, glorious sunshine like it's a summer's day, and now we've got gales blowing like we're close to the Atlantic or something. We give a chance to look at this graphic here of the European Cricket League and a couple of groups that we always like to look at. How about we take a look at Group C? Old Victorians, Alton Gamblers. We're still waiting to see who the Turkish representatives will be. I wonder if it will be KSK Istanbul or maybe Ali Turkmen or Masjid Ozturk. Might know some more about that. And then of course we've also got the rep there from, that was Bulgaria as well. Team Khan. It's a big swing and a miss, but in the right areas. It's 28 for 4 at the end of 5. So if they're going to get going, they need to do something here now at the end of this innings. Really be looking to try and get to a sort of 80 to 90 score. Remember, we had a look at the graphic. We were having a look at the run rates per day, and from that it showed that so far the average per innings has been about 82, and so that's what you're looking for. You're trying to get to yourself to sort of into the 80s. Going to be the one for over. This is what we're talking about here. So run rates per day around about 82 per innings. And, so if you can get into the 90s, you feel that you've got something that you can defend. This one's another one that Khan just keeps it in that sort of corridor outside the off. It's another dot. And Ivan Bean saying, hang on there, Rico. I am. Thing is, it's not the case of hang on. It's a case of using my body weight to keep the cube on the ground, because if that goes, I'm not hanging on to anything. I'm letting go of it. Otherwise, God knows where the wind will take me and the cube. I could end up in your backyard. And Julian Dawson saying he's where they're at. As a crop saying it's a light breeze. Well, there's nothing light about this. And spookily, yeah, that's the right word for today, isn't it, on Halloween? Maybe it's just affecting this Madosti cricket ground. Another over comes to an end, and 6 overs in. Ljubljana 30, 4 wickets down. Not a lot happening. That's well bowled there from Naseem. We've seen this a few times from Ljubljana, but it happens a lot when they're batting second. So they seem to sort of go into a little bit of a shell. So whatever they're chasing, whenever they've got the opportunity to knock runs off quickly, even if it's scores in the 50s, they've taken it more or less down to the wire. Whereas batting first, usually they do better. But this time round, they're having the same issues. And that would help, though. And that's been muscled to the boundary by Sharma. Now, Sharma's one guy that can do it. When we've seen him at his best, he scores well. But we've also seen him struggle to go at overrun a ball. And this is a good time for him to shine. His second boundary. And then he totally miscues. They want to take 2 on. And that's a great throw on the deck. The bowler has to go all the way. Thapa. And let's have a look at this. If it was over the stumps, he would have had his man. It's, I suppose, difficult to criticise because he does so well to get there, and he knows he has to throw straight away. But a little bit close to those stumps, and I get the feeling that Vishnu would have had the bails off. Goes for the big shot, is high up in the air, and taken, beautifully taken. The catching has been exceptional, and this time Sushant Rana doesn't make any mistakes, and they get the wicket of Tarun Sharma. will fall for 12 or 13. Probably in the end, he knows he goes for the wrong shot. He should have probably been looking to hit this one out on the offside, but goes for the leg side boundary. Rana takes the catch. So another one bites the dust. Chalmer goes for 12 of 14 deliveries. Caught very well by Rana this time. No mistakes from him. And well done, Thapa. Picks up a wicket. Thapa, of course, took that incredible catch to remove Ali. Gone full straight, no messing around. That's going to be 2 in 2. Tom Thapa just knocks over the wicket of Muller. Janae Muller, who himself took a sensational catch in the last match. Well, that's the only highlight that he'll have at the moment, because this is full, it's straight. And jog, they'll put their style. Well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball as the stumps get knocked over. And, in the same sort of fashion that the cube has been knocked over at the moment. That is the end of Muller. And just like that, we have another bowler who's on a hat-trick. So 2 in 2 for Thapa, bowling his second over. 36 for 6 now. Waka Khan is joined now by Omkanath. So, hat-trick ball coming up. Oh, he's so close. It's going to probably be 4 byes here. It will be 4 byes. Let's see the signal. There it is. How close is this to the stumps? Well, not only close to the stumps, it takes off. Valuable runs. That brings the 40 up. Thapa almost picking up the wicket. Omkanath. It's another one that just pops up from nowhere, and Omkanath doesn't really know too much about it. I think he's probably looking forward to having a bowl on this himself, is the big man. He certainly gets the ball to ping about a little. That's the end of the 7th over. 40 with 6. If they can go, say at 10s here, maybe finish up around about 70 something, they give themselves something to bowl at, and they've got plenty of good bowlers themselves, have Ljubljana. As we focus on what's coming up tomorrow. Of course, Vinny Sandhu will be here tomorrow with me, coming back from his short break. And we'll witness together the Zagreb Warriors coming back. And they've got 2 matches against the Zagreb Assassins. And then after that, the last 2 matches in the day's play will be the team that we've seen out there at the moment, Ljubljana, taking on Zagreb Sokol. So, once again, we'll finish with 2 classy teams going head-to-head tomorrow afternoon, and of course all searching for those valuable points. And Ljubljana, after getting the win here first up against the Assassins, well, if they can somehow get some valuable extra onto the board here and give them something to bowl at, they get a win here, then those matches against Zagreb Sokol tomorrow could become so crucial, so key. High up in the air, is this another catching opportunity? It is, but it's not taken. It gets away from the fielder, who then, well, once he does catch up with the ball on the ground, he throws it lying down on his back, and almost gets it into his hand. Well, Rana, he looks like a frog down there, doesn't he? Rana does mean frog in many languages, including Spanish, when he's jumping around like a frog. Anyway, nearly takes it second time round. Well, he's dropped 2, taken 1. Look where the batter is here. And that's well bowled. It's clever bowling from Danny Kula that takes the pace off it and just tries to get it nice and straight. So Omkanath trying to give himself some space, trying to make something of it. So So Danny Kula, you'd expect him to bowl this and the last. Oh, that's a really good delivery. And usually he gets this ball really to angle it in, but whether it's because of the wind that's blowing from right to left, it sort of holds its line and then swings away late, but gets it in good areas, difficult areas for batters to get hold of. That's that slower delivery, beautifully bowled. And a little flick onto the stumps from the wicket keeper. And Murali Haran just there, but there is no need for that really. And he apologises to the umpire. But what a delightful delivery from Danny Kula. He does bowl that slow ball really well. Just 3 off the over. Remember, he'll have another to bowl, so it's going to be difficult to get him away. Waits for it, hits it well, and it's well dealt with by the fielder, who once again, good bit of fielding, does the fielding, and then he releases that really quickly. So there we go, slides in, makes a stop, turns around, gets the throw in. It's a good work from Danny Kula though as well, the captain. It's just the 4 come off the over to 44 for 6. 2 more overs to go. You can see that never really have got going. If you have a look all the way through, it's all been very much ticky-taka all the way through. This one again is not quite going anywhere. That is Naseem Khan, who comes in to bowl. He's second. Yeah, so look, if we look at the over by over scores, there's just been 2 overs that have gone into double figures. This one's hit well, and that's an excellent effort. And once again, it's Danny Kula that tries to make the stop. And I don't know why those fielders actually are so close to the boundary rope. And they've got to move back a little bit there, because Danny Kula, as he goes diving for this, sort of ends up sitting on their laps. They've got to be moved back, I think, here. I think the umpires will see that and probably ask them to do so. I mean, you've got to really have at least 2 meters from where the boundary rope is to where the fielders are. And Danny Kula almost ends up sitting on the lap there of Ramajot Singh. A great effort, but 6 runs, so the acceleration they need, maybe it can come here now. They get the 50 on the board. Oh, that's a good comeback from Naseem Khan. So yeah, I was talking about those overs. We saw 11 come off over 3. Over 7 then went for 10. This one at the moment has gone for 7. So going from start to finish, 5, 4, 11. That's the first 3 in the power play. This one is going back to Danny Kula. He's got a very good arm, so I think he's got to really try and get this one to the keeper's end. And the man's got the gloves on to do the work. And then from over number 4, Zanko's went for 5. Thapa's over number 5 for 3. Over number 6 went for 2. Then there was that one of 10. Thapa's second. Then Danny Kula's last over went for 4. This one, so far 9 from it. So it's been really, really tidy. Well, happy to report that Sam Williams has turned up with a few pegs and a mallet and is trying to secure the cube, which has moved just several centimetres. And talking about moving, well, the batter, Kanath, is going to get moving here as well, as he's going to be run out. Trying to take the risky 2 here. I suppose you've got to go and try and get as many runs you can on the board. So I don't mind this from Ljubljana, but there'll be a run out right at the end of the 9th over. We say it all happens in the 9th. I suppose it did. A couple of singles, there was the boundary, and that wicket there, the run out. And Vedran Zanko, well done to him. A few times we've seen him involved in being the thrower in the run outs, and he's good thing about Zanko is he doesn't try and fire it in like we've seen 1 or 2 the other fielders do. He just concentrates in getting the ball into the hands of whether it be the keeper or the bowler. 54 for 7. So that's only the third over that goes to double figures. 10 come off that one. There you can see the fall of wickets sort of tells you the story. And now Danny Kula will come to try and finish things off here. January is the batter, and well, he deals with this pretty well actually. He should be thinking about 2. He isn't, and if they went straight away I think they would have got there, but maybe he's thinking that Khan is the more established batter, so he'd rather him on strike. Having said that, he's only gone up run a ball 15 himself, but he's been there a while. Maybe he's more suited to go after Danny Kula. So I was saying that if they could push on to 70, it could make it interesting, but they seem to be a long way off that at the moment here. Danny Kula once again. And on the pads, how's that? He says, well, out, says the umpire. I get the feeling that it looks like maybe it's going to be strained down leg, but I think he gets this to come back. Let's have a look. It started to come back. Yeah, it comes back a long way. And if there's no bat involved in that, which there isn't, that's absolutely plumb. So an easy decision in the end for umpire Popovic. He gets it right. What a good delivery that is from Danny Kula. Look at the movement on it. And I get the feeling the way that the batter is making his way back, and he might have taken that on his toe. So well bowled. It is the end of Khan. A valiant effort from him. 15 of 16 deliveries. OBW to Danny Kula, the captain, has been spot on. Big thank you to Sam Williams, the project manager. He seems to have secured me house. Yeah, a few more pegs been hitting the ground. Muchas gracias, senor. A big shout out, of course, to everyone from the Blue Crew. They've been absolutely fantastic here today on a really challenging and testing day. Sam Williams, Nilkesh Samir, Ravi, and Diana, of course, Tyrone as well, the project manager. Swing and a miss. They're going to take the bye. In comes the throw. And I think the batter would have made it there, so they'll get the one extra. Yeah, he was in. Bowler, of course, part of our crew, having a day off today. Hope you've had a good day, Bowler, if you are listening in. Bowler Butsamatsi. Big swing. Could have run maybe, because once again it wasn't taken cleanly. January swinging hard. Pelakonda is the batter that's come out there. That's well bowled, and well, it's going to be a very easy run out. I think that's the right idea. Go for it. Try and get whatever you can. And yeah, I'm with the batter there. That's Shinwari is having a real go at Balakonda, saying, come on, we talked about this. If I miss, you run. You try and get whatever we can. And Balakonda says, I'm never going to make it, buddy. Never going to make it. Never mind our plan. But those two definitely weren't stronger together. So we see Ayaz Qureshi making his way out. 9 down. Qureshi coming in at number 11. Not been a good response here. And to put it into some sort of, say, comparison, remember the match before this was a 6-over match, and Ljubljana put 63 on the board, and here they are in a 10-over match with the ball to go, and they're not going to be anywhere near it. Don't know why the wicketkeeper aims, and if he misses, they could have given a single away. And Qureshi there, just once again, you thought he'd be swinging hard at this one, just tries to play a little defensive dab at it, misses it, and it will be, it has to be said, a very low par score, 56 for 9. And, well, I'm sure the Warriors and maybe perhaps Oliver Split will forgive me for saying so, but you think that we've just seen those two new teams batting out there. We haven't. It's Ljubljana. We'd expect more from them. And like I say, this time in 10 overs, they get less than what they could get in 6. And they end up 9 wickets down as well. So the Zagreb Assassins, who lost their 100% record in the last match, well, they're looking to bounce back straight away with a victory. And I think they'll be looking to try and do it in some quick manner as well. Thing is with them, don't forget they are missing some of their key players. There's no O'Brien in the side. And though they have got Kuma there and Rana, they've got a couple of their big players missing themselves. So those two, I think, going to have to be pretty key. But I have to say, the catching from the Assassins has been really good. That's the one thing that's always kept them in sort of top spot against some of the other teams. So yeah, no Christy O'Brien. So I get the feeling that Danny Kula, Rana and Kuma are going to have to be at their best in this one. And you just think if one of them gets going, it could be done and dusted pretty quickly. But that was that shot there. And I think in the break here, you're going to have to get some of those players moved back. They are far too close to the boundary. I think I might have to have a little word with Ravi Panchal, who of course is also part of our ECN crew here. So get us a look at the highlights there. So here is the scorecard, and not a good one, you have to say. Tarun Sharma, 12 of 14, 15 runs there from Waka. Once again, 16 balls to do it, but 2 not-outs there, with not-outs for naught. Right towards the end, 56 for 9. And Ljubljana, the openers this time around just didn't get to perform. And they're always relying on somebody like Isaac Ali. And I think Isaac Ali, probably on reflection, will be wondering why he put himself down the order and gave others the opportunity, like Sati Devi and 1 or 2 others. Siddiqui again, it didn't work. There's the bowling figures there, superb from Thapa, and a great catch from him as well. Rana didn't bowl too badly as well. So all the bowlers played their part, and Sati Devi picking up a wicket as well from the 1 over that he bowled, which means that Ljubljana, they were almost skittled, but restricted to 56. 9 wickets they lost, and it should be a straightforward chase for the Assassins, but it's not going to be easy out there, especially if Ljubljana bowl well. But I think this match could, and I think the Assassins will be looking to settle it in the power play. Join me, Rico Fool, when we come back on a windy yet sunny afternoon here in Croatia. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello folks and welcome back. And the Zagreb Assassins, after being beaten in the match previously, match number 35 by Ljubljana in a shortened 6 over a match. Ljubljana beating the Assassins 63 to 57 by 6 runs. Assassins are looking to bounce back and they've given themselves a great opportunity, 94% to 6% in favour of getting this win by restricting Ljubljana and just to 56 for 9 of their 10 overs. So they want to try and get going quickly here, but it's not going to be that easy. I get the feeling that Shinwari and the captain Azagali have different ideas about this one. They'll be looking to take wickets early, and they know and they'll believe that if they can pick up 3 quick wickets, maybe the wicket to Mani Okuma and Danny Kula and Shishant Rana, that they have a good opportunity of defending this score. And that's a positive shot first time from Akuma. He'll come back for 2. And Akuma hasn't really found the sort of form that we saw him at the beginning of this series. And you can say the same about Shishant Rana. He scored 41, Rana did, in the very first match against Oliver Split. 41 of 21. And Akuma in match number 2 against the same opposition scored 78. And he was able to be in the runs again. And they've also had some like Danny Kula, who scored runs for them. He scored. So they've had players, and of course Yogis Balagi has also scored 78. But he's been a bit tied down lately. He needs to open up, maybe just needs to be a little bit positive in the way that he goes about things. He scored a fine 30 of 23 in the win against the Chiefs in match number 13 as well, did Kuma. But since then, he just hasn't really found his form. We'll be hoping that he can do so here. Well, this one stays low, but well watched by Kuma. And that's why you've got to play every ball on merit. And Shinwari is one bowler who does and can get that ball to stay low. He can get it to dart and sort of skid through. Shinwari just having a chat there with Kumar. Probably just saying to him, well done, well watched. And now he throws the bat at this one, as this one, unlike the one before, sort of takes off. James Stewart saying that there was a little bit of a lacklustre effort there from Ljubljana. I tend to agree with you, James. And Julian Dawson, I think you're just having a laugh at my expense when he was saying he'll huff and he'll puff and he'll blow the cube down. I don't know about blowing it down, but blowing it away. I tell you what, this cube, some of you that have seen it know what I'm talking about. If it does take off, I think it'll be like a hot air balloon. I don't think it's coming back down. I think it will just keep going and going. And well, Sam Williams has found a few more pegs to peg it down. Let's see if that does the job. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that stayed with us today. I know we've had a testing day. And one match that had to eventually be abandoned, match number 34, where the Warriors were taking on the Chiefs the second time round. The Chiefs victorious in the first, 110 to 56, winning by 54 runs. They'll be disappointed they didn't get another opportunity to try and get another win against the Warriors. And I suppose the Warriors were disappointed they didn't get a chance to see if they could pick up a victory. And we'll get a chance tomorrow there. They'll be back in action, taking on the Assassins, 2 matches. But of course, they will know that will take some doing. The Assassins are in good form at the moment. But having said that, they have lost one of their fixtures here today against Ljubljana. But they're looking to make amends here. So nicely flicked away, taking it on. It's a sharp single. Kuma has to throw himself in to get there. See, this is, yeah, I think he would have gone. I think, yes, you see the ball going past just there. I reckon he was in trouble with that hit. It was risky. Kapulu, the bowler. Not a good delivery down the leg side, and placed this one so early as Kuma. Just was hoping to whip it away. It's not able to do so, but he'll get another chance. He doesn't lose a ball either. Will have to be bowled again. And now they'll take a bite. I'll get one as this one is fired in across Kuma this time. Kuma flashing hard, still not able to get there. Interesting that Isaac Ali have elected to go with Kopolu here rather than himself. Find that strange. You need to try and take out the top order quickly, and the way that Isaac Ali's been bowling, he's more than likely to do it. This one gets played away on the onside. Kopolu hasn't got the pace, but if he gets his line right and bowls wicket to wicket, he can cause a few issues. 3:30 in the afternoon here now in Croatia as the sun starts to come down. And that's a hit along the ground, and it will go all the way. Bolle, kinna zona. This one gets hit, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Lovely hit. And that's 6 runs for me. I think the umpire's just waiting. I think enough people there see that one does go all the way. And there we go. Hands up. Like you just don't care there from umpire Popovic. Good, clean hit from Kuma. Moves into double figures. It's going down the leg side, so it's not the best of calls. When you see a peeling like that, you wonder what sort of cricket that Kopolu's been watching while he's been growing up. And he's asking again, and he's not going to get anything like that when he's bowling from around the wicket and he's pitching the ball way outside leg stick. Not that he's getting it to come back much anyway, but even if it did, he's not going to be out. End of the over. And the score moves to 15. 15 without loss, that's the key here. It looks like Shinwari is going to be given his second over. Assassins comfortable at the top, but they will know that another 2 points here will mean that no matter what happens tomorrow in the fixtures that we've got coming up, remember Zagreb Sokol will be in action. That if they're to continue winning, and even though Zagreb Sokol do the double of Ljubljana, they'll stay in front of their rivals. And, well, what does this hit on the way through? Looks like it deflects off something. And here comes the throw. Yeah, well, it catches a bit of everyone. Bit of the batter, bit of DJ. Shinwari coming around the wicket. And that's a good delivery, right on the money. And Rana will go. So Shinwari gets the breakthrough once again. And gets the applause from his captain from the boundary. So to get the breakthrough, 16 for 1. One of the big fish gone. Rana just doesn't really catch up with his angle, does he? Shinwari's a clever little bowler, isn't he? He just keeps creating difficult angles, comes from different ways, tries to find a weakness in the batter, then expose it. So Jahawar Danikula now coming out. He batted very well in that 6 over a side match. Got to 27 of 14. And they kept his team in the contest. They lost in the end by some 6 runs. So well bowled, well played, no run. So I wonder if Kopolu will come back to bowl his second, or whether Isaac Ali will come straight on to see if he can remove these two dangerous batters. It's a chance, and oh, it's a great effort. Diving forward. And let's have a look at this. It just doesn't get there in time. I think it just dies on him. Superb effort. Shinwari pretty close to picking up the valuable wicket off the captain of the Assassins. That's that slower delivery. And well watched again from Kumar. He's had a couple like this from Shinwari that he's managed to fend off. Once again, full straight block. So Kumar seems to be preparing himself to stay there and get the victory for his side. And I can see that it does look like the captain, Isaac Ali, who is warming up to come on and have a bowl. He's having a conversation there with Shinwari. The two of them having a chat. This is the way things are looking. 17 for 1, the end of the power play. So it will be more of the same, I think, here from the bowler. Full straight, looking to get that Yorker delivery in, and a few slower balls as well, as Popovic does stops the captain. Probably just wants to take his shirt number and pass it on to the scorers. And up in the air, gets away with it, just sort of behind square. It's a little wristy flick, which doesn't come off as he would have wanted. But Danny Kula gets another one to his name, hands the strike back to Kumar. That's a good lead. It's always going to be a wide. And the crew is saying that I've got definitely have magical powers. I said it's going to be a testing day, and then his computer crashed. It's back on now, and I'm glad it's back on now, crew. Otherwise, you would have been cursed as well. The curse of Halloween. Wants to take a single here. They don't take it. So get the feeling it's just being cramped a little here. Kumar, we saw him happy just to play some out defensively, blocks them out. I get the feeling now he's feeling he's got to play a shot, and maybe a big shot. And plays his misses at this one as well. Just a little bit too bouncy for him. So Ali, tidy stuff at the moment. This time they do take it on. Once again, it is straight to the field. Oh, it's a fiery throw. Ramjot Singh doesn't even move, actually. So he stays put. I would have liked to have seen the wicketkeeper at least try to get to the stumps. And doesn't have the bat down. He's in the air, feet in the air. And that's exactly what I think Isaac is saying, exactly what I said. Why isn't Ramjot there now? Singh wants to come and stand up. This gets played away out of the offside. They will definitely take one, and it will stay at one as it gets thrown back in pretty quickly by Thunaduru Umkanath. This is another one who's not going to be easy to play, you know, on this pitch. They've got a lot of good bowlers. They believe themselves in the field to Ljubljana. Oh, what a good delivery this is. And Akuma, he thinks he's got this well covered. He plays that defensive shot of his, but it still gets past him. And it will be the end of the over. So 4 overs complete. And 21 for 1. So, like Ljubljana struggled more in the 10-over format than they did in the 6-over. You can see that the Assassins doing the same. Remember, we've seen some low defences. And here we can see what we're talking about. Never had one in the 50s. So Ljubljana, are they going to be able to defend this score of 56? If they are, it'll be right up there as the lowest ever defended. 60 is that score so far from the Prague Tigers. Siddiqui now comes into the attack. They've got the bowlers, haven't they? So still got one to come from Kopolu, one from Ali. Siddiqui just starts here. You've still got Omanath who can bowl. Oh, that's a great take. What a good take this is from Ramjot Singh. He's standing up, and this is just outstanding because this one takes off, and that's a really, really good take. That's brave keeping. Got the third man right back behind him. If it does get through like that, and that's when the genuine backstop comes into play. I don't mind the tactic, because if he does take it, and if he is genuinely putting the batters off and playing their normal way, then I guess it's working, because they're not playing these shots fluently. Funny enough, he goes back though when Kumar's on strike. Only stands up when Danny Kulis there. What a good delivery. And Kumar is getting himself into a bit of a rut here. Started well, started in a positive frame of mind when he played some nice shots. Hit one big six as well, and then, well, since then, he's dot balls more than runs coming off his bat. And this one is, I think he just throws his bat at this just to get something on, getting bat on ball and getting the scoreboard ticking. In terms of run rate, it's not an issue, but they don't want to take it deep, do they? They don't want the pressure of taking it deep, and of course the longer the game goes on, the more chances of a wicket. Once again, Danny Kulu on strike, so Ramjot Singh does come up. Nice take. And that will be the end of the over. So 23 for one, just a couple coming off that one. We have an opportunity to talk a little bit more about the championships of the Euros coming up, the Champion Leagues of the Euros of cricket. Again, happening in Spain, in Andalusia, at the Kardama Oval, the Field of Dreams of the European cricketers. So 7 groups is what we're going to have. Once again, it's going to be 3 days per group. So each group will have a finals day on the Wednesday, and we'll just keep going like clockwork. And the winners of each group will then go through into Championship Week. Join us if you can. Be lovely to have you there. Palakonda back into the attack. So trying different bowlers here. So I'm liking this from Isaac Ali. While they're on, he feels they're on top, he's just keeping it different. Well, that will help a lot, because that is going to go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, they needed this one, didn't they? And Kumar, who's been bogged down for a while, finally gets one. That's not a good delivery. He's on the leg side. He goes for it. He gets it out of the middle. And that will go for 6. And that will not just relieve a little bit of tension from him, but from the Assassins as well. And now he plays a complete wrong shot here. Now, why is he trying to drag this ball on the leg side? There's 3 fielders out there. Why isn't he playing an offside shot? He can play on the offside. Seems to have forgotten. And now surely he will. And doesn't quite get it how he would like, but at least he plays the right shot rather than try to work this on the leg side as well. Anybody got any Halloween things going on? What about any Halloween types of food? Anybody cooking up anything spooky? Who's doing the pumpkin? Anyone doing the pumpkins? Oh, and does he keep his foot down there? When they go upstairs, have a look. It looks like he kept the foot down here. Let's see. That's just, yeah, he's kept it down and slightly backwards, Danny Kula. Doesn't want to give easy look away here. Bad ball, but he, oh dear, oh dear. Danny Kula, it should have been a wide. He spoils a wide. In fact, it should have been thumped away. He doesn't even do that. It ends up being a dot. Look at this. Spoils it, doesn't he? And in a way, he's lucky. He gets his back foot in the way there. Otherwise, he could have been stumped. 30 on the board. Rate staying just around 6.5. They've got plenty of wickets in hand. They're taking this far deeper than they would like. And as long as and as deep as it goes, then the more chance Ljubljana will feel that they've got in defending this 56. And now they go with Omkanath. And he's going to bowl a, short of a length, outside off. That's what he normally bowls. Hits him low. Is this going down leg? I think it might be going down leg. When the decision gets given, it's a big appeal. And let's have a look at this. So Anil Kumar is going to go LP. Omkanath gets the wicket. Let's take a look at it. I mean, it's full. That's what he's got going for him. But what about the angle of this? Oh, I think that's missing leg stump. If I'm honest, I think it's missing leg. He bowls it across. You could see two stumps clearly. And by the time this hits the stumps, I think he's missing them all. So let's just have a look at this. Now, where's this hit him? It hits him sort of outside, and maybe umpire's call. But for me, I'm going with the angle of the ball. I think it just probably missed his leg. But umpire thinks he's hitting, gives the decision. Kumar will go. Sathi Devi comes out. It's 30 for 2. Now Kumar goes for 21. But of 24 deliveries, has he helped his side here or not? And Omkanath gets the breakthrough. This one's, they're taking it on. In comes the throw. Oh, it's a let-off. It's a big-time let-off. Omkanath couldn't get behind the stumps. The throw comes in. Watch this here. So it's an early pick-up. There's the throw. But he's just going to get there. Look how far away he is. If only the bowler could make himself get behind those stumps. They could have had another, and it would have been Sathi Devi would have run himself out. Very first ball. Then he could, and now slices this up in the air. He's got enough to get over the fielders. Will they come back for 2? They will. It's going to need just a couple of positive shots from a batter to get the Assassins home, but at the same time, a couple of bad shots, a couple of wickets that go in favour of Ljubljana can change everything here. So Sathi Devi is the man that comes in to replace Kumar, who's now BW. Oh, this one is going to be another bite. It's very close to hitting the leg stick. Goes for the big shot. Misses it. Harmjot Singh can't stop it. Of course, he's standing up. They've got this ploy, haven't they, to keep Danny Kula in his crease. That's why he's always standing up. No run. Ljubljana looking to do the double over the Zagreb Assassins, who already have lost their 100% record in loss to them. And now they're also not only trying to beat them, but trying to defend the score in the 50s. First time we'll ever see that. This gets played, and that's a nice looking shot. And it should definitely be an easy 2. And if they want it, they might even go for a 3. And in the end, that's one way to stop it. As Omkanath says, he says, I'm not going to hurt me fingers, but I'll use me backside instead. And that'll take the sting off it. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Vinny Sandy will join me for day 10 of 12. We start with 2 matches between the Zagreb Warriors taking on the Zagreb Assassins. And then later on, the last 2 matches in the day, Ljubljana will be back taking on Zagreb Sokol. Those 2 matches are going to be pretty tasty indeed as well. Okay, so looks like the captain is going to bowl his second over with the score on 36 for 2. Well, we're getting pretty close to the wire, so we're 18 balls now. That rate just gone up to 7. 21 of 18. Couple of boundaries could seal it. It's a good spicy delivery from Ali. Nicely dealt with by Danny Kula. The brief little battle of the 2 captains. Two batters have a chat. I wonder if Danny Kula just said to Sathi Devi, hey, just if we can see this one out, we're okay. Well, what's he done here? He just scooped it straight up in the air. Well, he doesn't listen to a thing that the captain says. That is, well, it's a good delivery from Isaac Ali because it's right at Sathi Devi, but it's not a very good shot at all. So that's Sathi Devi's woes with the bat continue. He goes for 3 or 4. I mean, look, this is a nothing shot. I mean, the ball climbs on him, and he just puts this into the gloves of Ramjot Singh. Another one goes 33 for 7. Somebody's just got to be brave here and play their shots. Who's going to be that person? There's a Pritam Thapa that now comes out. And he just plays this defensively. Danny Kula stranded at the moment at the non-strikers end. Are we going to see a record defence here? The previous record was 60. Never seen a defence in the 50s. A good take from Singh, and having him up on the stumps has been such a crucial bit of work and planning. Okay, he hasn't taken everything, but the ones that he hasn't taken, the backstop's been in place to keep it just to the 1. 2 balls to come in the over. The rate continues to go up. Goes for it high up in the air. It's another opportunity. Can the fielder find it? He's going ring of roses at the moment. He's getting dizzy. Gets a throw in. The fielder dives. They'll get 2. That could have been a big moment. Just couldn't find it. Look, he does. If we see all of this again, I don't know if you get a chance. He actually does the 360 while the ball's up in the air. Oh, what a big moment that was. And then there's the throw, and it was a dive to get in. So 2 runs coming in that one. Yeah, looks like there's still a ball to go. 39 for 3 coming up to the end of the 8th. And I think this is where somebody like Danny Kula might even just say to Thapa, look, just give it a whack. Just give it a whack. And he's not able to give it a whack. It's that ball that comes up high. Ramjot Singh just trying to be a bit cheeky, but ends up being more annoying than cheeky because the foot stays planted. I'm not sure what that's about. I don't think he actually meant to do that. And anyway, it is the end of the over. $39 for 3. 12 balls to go. Needing 18 off 12. 9 per over. This is the Hall of Fame's lowest totals defended. We've never seen one in the 50s. Ljubljana are looking to do it here. the Assassins. Oh, are they about to get assassinated themselves? Positive, but it'll just be a 1. Will he try and come for 2? They are trying to come for 2. In comes the throw. It's not the best of throws from Ali. And I can see what he's trying to do. He knows that Danny Kula is prepared to sacrifice himself. To sacrifice his non-striker. So he's always going to go to the keeper's end. So he wants to throw to the danger end, but it's not the best of throws. They get 2. Siddiqui is the bowler. Shot. Is it a chance though? It is, and they get the big wicket. Danny Kula will go. And just like that now, they will believe that they're on the verge of what could be a very famous and very historic victory. So Danny Kula goes for the big shot. Doesn't get it right. The catch is taken. He will depart. 41 now and 4 wickets down. Danny Kula will go 8 of 15. It was Sharma who holds his nerve and takes the catch. Siddiqui is the bowler. So now you got Thapa who's out there. He's joined by Rathan Asami. Well, this is going to be a proper nightmare, a proper Halloween nightmare for the Assassins. Also a dot ball, 16 of 10. The Assassins still somehow just favourites. Well, they've got to run here. I don't know why that Thapa is watching where the ball goes, so he goes back on strike. Thapa always seemed to have difficulty with his pad. $15 in 9. They need a boundary to take the tension off, and he's not going to be one. Once again, the stumps are smashed over. Well, this is clever. They're running. I don't think the ball is dead here. I don't think... Oh, well, they're calling it a dead ball. I'm not sure it is. Why is that a dead ball? I don't think this is a dead ball. He throws the stumps, throws it straight away, and then he's not... I don't know. That, for me, is not a dead ball. I don't think it is. I mean, the wicketkeeper smashes them down and then just throws the ball away. Umpire calls it dead. So no run. Well, 15 of 8. Another dot. And gotta say, Ramjot Singh has made a difference in this contest with his keeping. He stood up brilliantly. Look at the Assassins. They can't believe what's going on here. They can't believe it. They're on their feet. They can't do anything about it from this end. They need the batters out there to perform. And, well, this one is going to run hard. How many will they go for? It's picked up. They get the throw in straight away. It's only just going to be a single. So, end of the over. Thapa will take himself on strike. I just think this match has had, when you look at the strike rate, 43 4. When you look at the strike rate of the batters, so look at Anil Kumar, 21 or 24. And then the likes of even Danny Kula, 8 runs of 15 balls. You just feel that when you got the likes of Vedran Zanko that's sat there, now this somebody who can hit the ball pretty well, they just haven't managed it well. And now, well, they're about to go down here. They need 14 off the last over. And if Ljubljana can do this, it'll be the lowest score successfully defended. And I remember when I was here with Vinny at the beginning of this series and we saw how the outfield and the pitch was behaving, we said then we could see that a score in the 50s defended here. And are we about to see it here? Are we about to see it here? Here we go. It's going to be Omkanath to bowl the last. are we going to see history in the making? It's in the air. They've got to run hard. Whatever happens here, the catch goes down. The batters are still running. They get two. It's a chance. It doesn't get taken. It wasn't easy. Oh, I think that might have been Croatia that gets hands to it. 14 becomes 12. Dot ball. So now 12 or 4. We could even go to this. Could we even have a golden ball? Who knows? It is Halloween. And, well, the ghouls are out. It's getting spooky. I said at the beginning of the day we could have a thriller. Now this could be a wide. What's the call here? He's given us one for the over. There's the throw. They'll ask the question for the run out. Let's have a look at side on first. I thought that was really high. I thought this could have gone over his head. Let's see side on than this. He wants to run. They don't run. And, oh, I think that's probably going way over his head, you know. The batter in his normal standing crease. I think that could be a wide. If he was in his standing crease. And let's see if there's any change. And then the run out. Well, I reckon if going with the run out. Oh, the run out. I think he's gone here. If you're looking at that, I think he's gone. So he is gone. There is a wicket. Oh, it's all happening here at the moment. And so that ends up being a wicket. Well, I'm waiting to see clarification of whether it was actually called a wide or not. I don't think it was. So it's going to be a wicket. It's now going to be 12. Oh, well. 12 off 3. And this one doesn't even bounce. Well, how unlucky can you get? How unlucky can you get? Nigel Vincent will go first ball. Which one? It doesn't even bounce. He's standing there in disbelief. Now, what are they going to decide here? Because this one, it just doesn't, well, it doesn't bounce twice. It's going to be given out. He is going to be given out because it does stay off the ground. It's so unlucky. Look at that. It doesn't come off the ground. Nigel Vincent saying, what am I supposed to do about that? It's going to be another wicket. So 2 wickets down. We've seen a run out. So it could be a team hat-trick here. It could be a team hat-trick. And it is veteran Zanko. Oh, well. Let's just see what that last one was given. It was Thapa was given run out. So, yeah, won't be a hat-trick because it was run out, not stumped. But could be a team hat-trick. And it's a swing and a miss. And they'll be running for nothing. And there you go. It will be a team hat-trick. So, team hat-trick here. But, of course, the biggest news, the biggest story is that the assassin that came into this day without a loss to their name are going to go down twice to Ljubljana. Losing the first, which was a 6 over a side battle. Ljubljana made 63. The Assassins fell 6 short. And then in this one, Ljubljana making only 56. We didn't think it was going to be enough. Though we did say they had the bowling attack to restrict it. And you know what? They have done. 45 for 7. Ball to go. We've seen a team hat-trick. Run out. Bowled. Run out. This over, just 2 from the very first, which could have been a catch. And here we go. History in the making. The first time ever on the European Cricket Network. We are going to see a score in the 50s defended. It's going to be a wide. It's not quite there yet. But 12 becomes 11 required. Sensational. And it had to happen on Halloween, didn't it? Had to happen on Halloween. The ghouls are out. So are the witches. So are the vampires. And the bats are out as well, but the bats of the Assassins just didn't work, as that would be it. It is an amazing defense. Ljubljana have defended 56 for the first time ever. And the previous record of 60 has been broken. 56 defended. Just have a look at the joy of Ljubljana. I tell you what, watch your back. Well, Waka Khan, we may not see him play tomorrow because Omkanath, he's not the lightest of players. Look at the joy there. And, well, there he is. They're lifting him up again. He is the hero. But he's not the hero. All the bowlers are the hero. When you have a look at the bowling, sensational from everyone. But you have to say, the Assassins, well, what happened to their batting? They just lost the bottle, didn't they? They wanted things to happen. They didn't happen. They weren't brave enough. They chewed up too many deliveries. And that was quite incredible. And Kroon, well, he's gifting the membership because of that historic moment there. And quite exceptional stuff that we've seen here today. History in the making. The first time ever we have seen a score in the 50s defended as the Assassins end up 46 for 7. They fall some 10 runs short. Quite incredible. Let's roll the replays. That was Shinwari picking up the wicket earlier. And he's getting Sushant Rana. Rana just hasn't got clicking at all. And Anil Kumar, well, he did play around and play some good shots. But he was then LBW. Tom Kanath, I've got to say that one for me, I wasn't 100% sure about it. I thought it may have been going down the leg side. That was a poor shot from Sathadevi. And then everything was on Danny Kula. Danny Kula is the man that had to stay there. But he went for the big shot. He found the fielder. And the catch was taken there by Sharma. And from that moment on, it was Ljubljana that were on front. Ljubljana had their tails up. And the Assassins, well, they just couldn't get going. That one there for me is another one that was worth looking at. I mean, there was run out there. But, you know, for me, that one went over the head, I think, if the batter is staying in his crease. Probably should have been a wide. And then poor old Nigel Vincent. Well, what's he expect to do with that one? It didn't come up at all. And then there's this. There's Ramjot Singh saying to Omkanath, take it easy, take it easy. And then there's the roar of Ljubljana when they get that win. And they are absolutely delighted with their performance. Well, they're delighted with the performance there of Omkanath as well. And, well, it's Sayonul Fries. He's going to remember this Halloween because he gets gifted a membership. That's that scorecard. 21 of 24 from Anil Kumar. But then nobody else gets going at all. Look at the extras there. Only 3 wides and 3 byes. Sensational. Ramjot Singh, I think his performance behind the stumps, outstanding. And I got to say, I'm without looking, I don't know who the player of the match is here, but I think his performance behind the stumps, I think, was absolutely superb. They're going to give it to Thanudur Omkanath. I don't mind that because he did bowl really well. But look at the bowling figures there. So Omkanath, he picks up 2 wickets for 8. I think they still believe that he got a hat-trick. He didn't. One was a run-out. So it wasn't a hat-trick. They thought it was. It was a team hat-trick, though. But, yeah, he bowled really well, 2 for 8. Siddiqui came into the side here, bowled marvellous well. Shinwari always bowls well. Of course, the captain himself and Ali as well. But that's just quite sensational. What a marvellous moment. It is Halloween, everybody. And, well, we got treated to the thriller that I thought we were going to get. I said that we're going to see some tricks and some treats as well. Well, we certainly have trick or treats all around the ground here at the moment. And some people are quite astonished as we see Zagreb Assassins. They don't just lose once, but they lose twice here. And right in front of me, I can see that the Assassins are out there. I can see Vedran Zanko having a big chat with some of those players. He is not a happy man. They are not happy. I just think they bottled it. They really did. I think it's been a classic tale of when you see a low score, you think you're going to get there. You're not playing positive shots. You think things are going to go your way. But Ljubljana, they have got, when you look at that bowling attack, they've got such good bowlers. And they just all bowl brilliantly well. Just 3 wides, just 3 byes. They get the victory, and we have seen it. Yep, we have seen it. We called it in the very first day that we were here. We said that if we ever going to see a score defended in the 50s, if we're going to see that lowest defence ever, it's going to be here, and we saw it. And that we saw here today, done by Ljubljana. Congratulations to them. They never gave up. And just with that win there, they give themselves a huge opportunity. Let's look once again at the matches that we've got coming up tomorrow, and you can see just how big they come, because Ljubljana, well, after doing the double here against the Assassins, they get a chance then to do the double now maybe over Zagreb Sokol. They're going to be the last 2 matches in the day, but before then, well, the Assassins, they're going to try and bounce back to winning ways against the Warriors. They got 2 matches against the Zagreb Warriors, and so we're going to start the day with a Zagreb derby as well. But Ljubljana, what a comeback from them. Now, they're a team, remember, they lost out in 2021, lost out last year as well. They want to come big this time. They want to win it this time around. Well, I tell you what, with those victories here today, and the way that they did those victories here today, they surely will believe that they can go all the way. Been a fantastic day, hasn't it? We've had all sorts of weather elements thrown at us today. We started the day with rain, with thunderstorms. It cleared up. It was very wet, very cloudy, very overcast. Things started to brighten up, and then just like that, before the start of the second game, the heavens opened. We had thunder, we had lightning, we had heavy rain, we had winds, and then we unfortunately had to abandon one game, that one between the Chiefs. And the Chiefs, of course, will be very disappointed after getting the win early on. That's the way that it goes sometimes, so they weren't able to try and do the double over the Warriors. And then, of course, it came lovely and sunny. What great sunshine we had in the afternoon, even though we did have some strong winds as well. I suppose it's a typical Halloween day. And then we got that surprise right at the end when we've seen the lowest score ever defended on the European Cricket Network. Congratulations to Ljubljana and the Assassins. Well, they'll be wondering exactly what's hit them here tonight. I told you we're going to have a thriller, and we got that thriller right at the end of this day, match day 9 on Halloween as well. All that's left for me to do is say my thank yous to everybody. I want to thank you all for your patience. It's always been a testing and challenging day when you're sitting there wherever you are wanting to watch some cricket, and of course it's raining. But I hope you enjoyed some of the classic matches that we showed you, and I want to thank you for your patience, and also thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. A huge thank you to all the ground staff, to all the players, the ECN crew, and also our production crew here that, well, they weathered these conditions really well. They stuck together well, and I think because of their support and their hard work, we managed to get the matches that we did this afternoon. So well done to everybody. I want to thank you, of course, our global cricket family. Thank you all very much. Thank you all for your support, and we know we are gifted to have the best viewers in the sport. And a big shout out goes, of course, to our moderators as well. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Well done to the umpires. It's always difficult. You've got to make some difficult decisions, and also you've got to always be thinking about the player safety as well. So they had testing times here today, and I think they dealt with it really well. Well done, of course, to Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee as well. Well done, everyone. It's been a great day. Vinny Sandhu will return tomorrow, so you'll see myself and Vinny in the cube here tomorrow for 4 more matches. But until then, look out for the brilliant highlights that we got courtesy of Spring Productions, and I think we're going to see some magical moments on there. So for now, and from me, Enrico Fu, I'll say good night, God bless, hasta mañana mi familia.
The field that makes his chase, a community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go, she sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers,